my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does
it! Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah. I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got them, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss. But it's all in the risk, God got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone, give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone, give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up, never switch up, never switch up, never switch up. Never switch up, never switch up, never switch up. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element.
Hey, I'm on top, really I'm on top. Yeah, whole crew on top, really we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out. Walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today. Go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it. Homie, I'm on top. Really, we on top. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. We on top. Whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. I'm on top. I'm on top. Whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. Only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been a rose in the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere, yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time.
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere, yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time.
Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary.
You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat.
Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end, until the end of time.
We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they feeding. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from Ink, 'cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, call the cane, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear us, but focus now is the clearest. This is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually, I'm a dealer. You can get a QP or QT in my DM, trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war, and that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call it quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it, success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect, let them watch me. Elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And woo! Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo! Watch how I set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call it quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way,
was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. The ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem been better. Gotta keep on chugging, ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven, got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that, it's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up, I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to fix that. I don't really hold out of books, but I'ma learn how to fix that. Some opportunities and never come unless you paying attention, so no, I can't miss that. Moving, MVP, I got the record, I might have to prove something. Big jumper worthy, they gon' have to retire my jersey early. Whole crew coming, had to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my big dog, walking big talk, young veteran, living legend, bet I'm better than them. This is my ship, I'm a jacket like Letterman. Y'all better not let them in, they gon' rotate this, so I keep the pedaling. Started a chain, the cycle is heaven sent. This is from God, but I'm not your reverend, not in the pulpit. I'm a pit bull in this element, yeah. Said you gon' pull up, then settle it, yeah. I've been married to this hustle, this is my ring, watch out step in it, yeah. And I ain't even got a yard, but I'ma get it here. Watch out touchdown, pulling plans out the clutch. Everybody getting crushed, the cut down is for us now. Have to work something, cause I had nothing in my pocket. Yeah, I did all that. Big plans, partners trying to make profits. Yeah, I did all that. Work, sweat, and tears breaking, even no ends. Yeah, I did all that. Had to make it happen. Putting hours in my practice, I did all that. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. Yeah, I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my. Yeah.
Yeah. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. People wanna talk that talk in reality. You have not seen me in action. You think the come up comes overnight. You ain't behind the scenes. Trust me, these things don't just happen. No shade at Gerald, but G's don't come easy when you tryna eat out producing and rapping. I read that contract you sent me to sign, but excuse me, I can't help myself, I'm just laughing. Hey, you tryna cut out a piece of my pie, and I asked you politely, what's it that you offer me? Yeah, I produce all my own beats, and I have no intention of losing my publisher. Yeah, independent individual, boy, I've been eating off passive residuals. Yeah, let's be professional. Thanks for your time, but I had to decline at that principle. I've been scheming up a plan, hey. I've been saving all I can, hey. You could call me David Ramsey, the way I handle these bands, hey. get it, I reinvest, stack and put it back in it.
Yo, look, I ain't saying that I'm rich, cause if I'm honest, I've never been. But when I look at all these other kids, I feel just a little bit ahead of them. You should know the business is competitive. There's a lot of people that I'm better than. Even veterans ain't got the knowledge I do. I've been reinvesting all I ever spent. Stop pretending like you poppin'. Who been out here making profit? Told my mama that I got this. I wonder if she noticed what my job is. I don't know how I'ma make it, but I know no matter what, I'm finna find a way. All my homies finna eat and I ain't letting no one on my team look at an empty plate. Yeah. Went from a boy to a man. Ay, every day been making plans. Ay, they don't really understand. Ay, gotta look out for the family. I won't fall for any scam. Yeah, only worried about the fans. Yeah, I won't compromise the brand. Yeah, I've been saving up the bands. Whoa.
After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. After I get it, I reinvest. Stack and put it back in it. Rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah, rappers spending money in some really funny ways, man. I promise you ain't really getting paid. Yeah, show a couple bands flexing on the Instagram, and nobody getting fans that way. Yeah, well you really dumb if you spending all your funds on some clothes and your tape need work. Yeah, you ain't gonna stand if you ain't a businessman, man. I promise you the plan ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe you once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with
Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Yo, what's going on, Breakout Nations? What old Yui Stacks, and we back in the building. I'm here with the co-host K-Vox, man. How you living?
I am doing well, and it's a great night to be into any kind of sport. We've got the MLB postseason. Go Yankees, go Mets. I just said a civil war in the comments. We've got Thursday
Lord.
Night Football, NBA, NHL, and of course, plenty of beautiful Tekken to watch. And it's just going to be a wonderful bracket. A very, very good night if you're into sports.
Yes. Too much sports going on. Obviously, we got the beautiful Tekken. We're going to bring you to y'all with the best production. Shout out to the Breakout Nation. And welcome to Week 21, baby.
Yeah, and really time flies. You can't believe it's 21 weeks already. I mean, just where does that time go? And really just beautiful to see. We saw last week, of course, Trizzy the Rapper's incredible run for the milestone 20th week. And
Yeah.
wow, I mean, just sometimes that's all you can say. And let's have a look at these top picks that have been influenced by the recent, for example, renaissance of law players. Like, you've seen how good results people like Suzoru are getting. Shinigami's been putting in the work with Lee. Yoshimitsu, thanks to people like P. Ling, Trizzy, Tanjiro. What do you think of these picks, Yui?
Obviously goes to the variety picks. We got some characters up here that you probably will see in like most tier lists and such and such, but then you got the little outlier picks. Like seeing Lee up here is a lot of fun. It's always great to see someone be a little bit different. I'm actually learning Lee as well because I thought he was one of the cooler characters that I don't get to see a lot of, and I'm like, hey, unique character to kind of see up in these upper size of brackets. So definitely probably some regular heads you see the Zhao Yus. Shout out to the law players out there just recently making a surgence up on the scene. Lily and Yoshi, we've seen a lot of that going throughout these brackets as well.
Yeah, Law in particular seems almost like he's come out of nowhere. You've got players like Ninja Killer coming over from MK1 and just running house all over brackets like TNS or DreamHack. And you've got Suzoru here in Breakout being a huge threat to anybody he plays. What do you think's behind the sudden Law resurgence?
Just more people getting used to the character, understanding what the character has available to them, the options and the different types of ways you can mix up with the character is just like the number one. We gotta get. We flew.
I know. You get so used to seeing Shinigami put in the work that you see any Lee, and it is just, hey, Shinigami. But right now, Toxic Gases with a barrage of Jaguar bombs and brutal clotheslines to start this off, and Fluve already fighting for his life.
Oh Lord, power crush to the tailspin to the power bomb. Someone help him get up.
If he's not careful, this is going to turn into a squash match.
Yeah, good block but no punish. Ooh,
yep.
Walks in at 2-4.
Got the Shining Wizard, though. That's a bit of a 50-50 mix-up. You got to guess once he's got that on you. It's better not to get grabbed at all. As you can see from Fluve getting a little better at breaking the grabs, but not able to block that one. Not getting out of all of them. Sometimes the Jaguar gets you.
Pedigree! Oh my God, we back in the E. Play the guessing game, baby. Check your legs. Oh Lord.
Round 3.
Yeah, Tekken didn't even let that animation finish playing out. It was like, no, enough. You've done enough, sir.
Oh no. Break it. Oh Lord. Help him up. Oh my God. Oh Lord. We get the end. Ugh.
Yeah, you can see why everybody on Twitter hates King when you see a player like Toxic Gases doing so well with the chain grabs, the stage awareness, and the mix-ups. And Yui, I think you have a line for when a game goes this way.
Beat him down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry, Fluve. You ain't win a mother freaking round. Where my brooms at, chat? Jesus. Hey, Fluve, you got to get up and get that bag, baby.
That is the thing with set play in any of these games. You gotta dust yourself off and get back in it and figure out how you can adjust to a player like Toxic Gases. We don't really do single elimination in the fighting game community. So what do you think he can do differently here to get away from this storm that Toxic Gases is unleashing?
Definitely a little bit more sidestepping, not allowing them to get these longer moves to get up. Some good throw breaks would definitely be of works too.
Yeah, he's getting some better results with these pokes, but it seems like Toxic Gases is anticipating them a lot. Already got him up almost against the wall, gets the heat going, and already the alley kicks put him another round ahead, one more closer to set point. And Fluve really has to think of something to get out of this, get on the board, get some momentum going, something like this. And of course, as he said, lateral movement wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, definitely some sidestepping. Watch for the grabs. Like, you see, sidestepping just got him out of that situation, immediately got him a punish, but you got to make these punishes worth it, because right now, every time Toxic Gas gets a launch, he making it hurt.
Yeah, Toxic Gas is just clearly much more familiar with his character than Fluve is. got some good counter hits going, as you just said, and finally, a round on the board. This is not going to end as one-sided as last game, if Floof has anything to say about it.
Yeah, good power crush on the start of the round. Down 3-4, or down 3-3, should I say. Ooh.
Ironically, you can get some decent results from kind of bullying King players and not giving them a room to unleash the offense that King is doing right now under Toxic Gas's control. But unfortunately, it's looking like Toxic Gas is the bigger bully on this playground, and he's on set point.
Yeah, looks like I just think Blue just need to keep the offense going, keep him on the guessing. You don't even have to really play the grab guessing game if he can keep hitting them with faster options. But when he got to get up and press, he's getting hurt. And
yeah, it doesn't seem like he's having much luck with that, and he's kind of just throwing things to throw things for a moment there. That high kick was not really on the drawing board for him, and unfortunately, this is getting very painful very quickly. That should be the end. The giant swing finishes it off. Toxic Gas is moving on ahead in winner's side of pools. And that wasn't a no-round brown, but it sure felt like one, didn't it?
It did. Floof, shout out to you, brother. You came through, tried to put on a clip, but Toxic Gas was ready to put in that pain today, brother. And he's going to be moving on to the next round. You will be dropping loose. Just go ahead and get it back. You got to get your mind right, baby.
Yeah, the mental is definitely something you have to keep in mind. These tournament runs are a game of endurance, not just skill. But speaking of skill, we're really seeing what happens when a Bushin tries to fight a Tekken King now, aren't we?
Honestly, like, they're not too far off. Like, they're one rank apart from one another. Like, all it really took was just not to rush or panic. But it seems like Toxic Gas kept his foot on the pedal. And as you can see, it was really rough for Flu to really get in motion. Like, he caught a few counter hits here and there, and I was thinking, okay, we get to see a little bit more offense come out. Then he went back on the defensive and wasn't really punishing or breaking grabs, so it was already a rough moment.
Yeah, I mean, if you're up against a King, your guessing game and your ability to break grabs will prevent the grab from happening in the first place is most of the battle. And Fluve didn't come in with this. So unfortunately, these chickens flew the coop.
Oof. Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, man. I would think more than anything, just a little bit of extra labbing. Of course, just go ahead and deal with some of them strings and just guard breaking. Or not guard breaking. The throw breaking is like number one key. You let a King know you ain't breaking throws. It looks like a kid in the candy shop. He's just gonna turn up and do whatever he wants.
Yeah, and that's one of the wonderful things about Tekken replay takeover and ghost slapping, where you can just step into an old match and see what you could have done in any of the situations your opponent presented you with. It is such a great tool for helping fighting game players get better.
Yeah, for sure. Because when you think about how you want to be able to deal with certain situations, when you go back and lab inside the replays in certain situations, you can go back to the exact spot you were in and be like, okay, now let me take control and let me try to figure out what I could have done better. So when next time I go against somebody, I can use that option against them and then turn it to a favorable position for me. So definitely go back, look at your replays and lab as much as possible. We got Tanjiro versus Venify though, baby.
That is an interesting little swap, and of course, Jun versus Yoshimitsu is one of the matchups of all time. Rocking the Dio Brando look, and gonna show Venify the world. What do you think of this matchup?
Hey, I'm just trying to figure out, quite frankly, like how this is gonna play out. You don't get to really see this matchup all too often. Jun and Yoshi.
Yeah, that's interesting. And of course, Tanjiro the Ripper, a veteran with this Yoshi. Look at this pressure and this motion. Venify hasn't even had a chance to get on their feet, and they're already knocking on the door of dropping the first round.
Oh, Lord. He's hitting them with all the Yoshi tech. Please tell him to get up. Oh, my God.
Likes to start off with that low, and of course, using the bad breath as a bit of a spacing tool. We've been seeing that a lot with the breakout Yoshis lately.
Yeah, especially Peeling. Peeling love to use that little bad breath to try to keep players from really running in and approaching, trying to get them a little too aggressive. The heat smash hits. Oh, Venify. Oh, he just hit him with a bird from across the map.
Yes, Venify was saying 2 can play at that game, but 2 can't play that rainbow drop, and Tanjiro sets it up beautifully.
That's the one thing you can't do against Yoshi. You try to spring kick, flash is guaranteed.
Yeah, and Tanjiro just so good with the flash and such good active defense. You know what I mean? So good at staying in the pocket with you, but denying you the opportunity to steal your turn.
Yes, and flash has always been a scary option. It isn't just a parry; it's a option that immediately stops whatever you're doing, no matter what move you're doing. If it takes too long, you get flash, guaranteed heat engage, or guaranteed heat launcher.
Yeah, and that spring kick worked out, but still, well, you know the lines, everybody. Say it with Yui.
Beat him down till he doo-doo, bro. I'm sorry, Verify. You ain't win a mother freaking round. Where my brooms at, chat?
That's just the benefit of experience, too. You don't get to God of Destruction for nothing. It's not a Mickey Mouse rank. And Tanjiro has been in here week in, week out, putting in the work, not always in Breakout, but you look at a given online bracket, he's probably messing fools up in there.
Yeah, for sure. And just crazy seeing how well he can use Yoshi to his highest capabilities. We've seen the flashes, we've seen the unblockables, we've seen the Oki setups and how well he can use heat. Venify just got straight up bamboozled. I wonder how he's going to try to respond to this.
How can you respond to something like that? I mean, all the mix-ups, the sheer pressure Tanjiro was putting out, Venify almost has to rewrite his game plan completely because whatever he was trying sure wasn't working.
Yeah, I think more than anything, when you have to fight against Yoshi, you got to slow the game down in itself. You play too fast, Yoshi takes advantage of that. You have to try to figure out what works on the Yoshi, what's going to be the constant move you should use.
Interesting.
Oh, switch over to the Lydia. Now,
I could see
there
it.
is, I like this, but I also don't, because Lydia can get through parries, but Flash, it might be like Murder She Wrote for a Lydia, because going into stance might be death.
Yeah, might well be, and there's going to be a question of how to deal with Tanjiro's movement options like the spin, the helicopter, but Tanjiro's liking of going low has backfired.
Right when he got into stance, yeah, I see, got into stance, tried to use the move, and immediately got flashed.
Instantly, you were talking about it, you were warning Venify, but he could not hear you, but those stances still coming out.
Yeah, he said, hold on, you gonna use that flash, heat smash got something for you.
You know, I'm suspecting Venify's a Lydia main, much more comfortable gameplay than when he had the Jun out.
Yeah. Ooh, damage.
Ooh, lots of damage. The flash comes back out though into the helicopter. Tries to spring kick, but the flash is right there. You were talking about it, Yui. You can't get away with that against Tanjiro.
Yeah, like I said, going to stance is always going to be super scary because anytime you try to go to stance, you have to delay your options if you know he's going to press. And if you don't know he's going to press, it's going to be like, all right, I'm playing the guessing game.
Yeah, and already you see the spins coming out. Tanjiro not relying on that as heavily as some Yoshimitsus we've seen, but still a viable, important tool that really gives everybody who fights the Yoshimitsu fits.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. Got a bit of the lateral movement going. We got the spin move coming back out. Venify could use more of his tracking options, but not going to get a chance.
Oh, Lord. Ooh. Get the sidestep 4 super quick, but don't break the 1+2 grab.
Can't break that.
He does it again.
Drop. Another one! You know, they've been talking over in Street Fighter 6 about throw loops, but I think Tanjiro was taking notes. He had his little book out and he was like, oh, throw loops. I'll try that. Alright, so spacing with the bad breath.
Ooh, no punish. That's going to be a rough one. Dang.
Venify is really just staying glued to Tanjiro's hitbox, and sometimes you've got exchanges like this where it works out, but Tanjiro just has so many options to get out of a jam like that, and every time he goes low, goes for those sweeps, tries to spin out of the way, it's working out for him. Venify's not doing much to lock him down.
Ooh, he got up and ducked, and then immediately got wall splatted again. And I'm sorry, Venify. It was a rough one against the Yoshi. Shout out to Tanjiro the Ripper.
I mean, he's called Tanjiro the Ripper for something, alright? You're not just throwing nicknames like that around lightly. But Venify really woke up a bit in that second game and started to give him some problems. So, credit where due.
Yeah, definitely. Put up a better fight than the June. But I think
Look at this.
it was still a rough option to see because the June didn't get nothing started, but I felt like the Lydia wasn't ready to do what the June was probably able to do, which was punish.
Yeah, and really just not doing a good job of locking down Tanjiro's movement options and ability to mix up the matchup, because you saw some good moments here, like with this combo where Venify was putting up a lot of damage, but Tanjiro was just so easily able to slip out, and of course Venify's throw break game just was not there. You shouldn't be able to get away with these kinds of moves in Tekken.
Yeah, and not getting the proper punishes and immediately getting killed for it is always going to be a rough option and a rough way to go about the set. But shout out to Tanjiro winning the set 2-0. He will be moving on. Venify, you got to go get it back and lose this.
Yeah, and you know what they say when you get the pink slip? You are Venifired.
Oof, that's another one. Man,
that was every week, folks.
Yeah, no, it was a tough match because I think June would definitely have a hard time dealing with Yoshi, and Lydia and Yoshi, I don't really fare with that matchup, but you could tell that Venify definitely needs to figure out all the options he could have done and without that match. That's why we have to go back and hit the lab, ladies and gentlemen. We got to go back, use our instant replay. You got to go do that. That's the only way we get better when we play this game.
And there are just so many tools to help fighting game players get better nowadays. It's not like 2005 when, Tekken 5 was out, and everybody has to figure it out themselves.
Yeah, you just got to go get it back and just, all right, I got every option available to me. I just got to go and look for it. Like, it's easy to just go look and find whatever you have to find to try to beat a character. So, not saying it's easy to go beat the character, because at the end of the day, there's someone else on the other side of that screen waiting to beat you as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can look up all the anti-Yoshi tech you want, but you know who knows all the anti-Yoshi tech? Tanjiro.
Yeah. So, what they do? Learn the anti-Yoshi. Yeah.
And then you learn the anti-Yoshi, and the speed chess game goes on.
And on and on and on and on. But what also needs to be going on is y'all need to be going on that Matcherino and hitting them codes. It's literally 2 seconds. It's 2 clicks. You just go ahead and donate free money. It's literally free. It costs you $0, just 2 clicks and a little bit of your time, and you can add 25 cents to the pot.
Yeah, I mean, just a free 25 cents into that pot to help out our players and help them get a little something for the time and effort and the mental strain they go through. And speaking of mental strain, Savage versus Hitbox TV, roaming Hitbox, Huarong versus Devil Jin, 2 characters you don't want to run into in ranked.
Oh man, like, it's either you're playing the guessing game trying to watch for the hell sweep, or you're playing the guessing game because this man won't stop pressing the button. You got Huarong and Devil Jin. This is about to be a matchup, ladies and gentlemen.
And look at that S+ attack frequency. You can expect roaming Hitbox to just be right in Savage's face the whole way through. It's not quite mashing 3, but Huarong is just pure rushdown.
Definitely pure rushdown. He's trying to get you off balance. He's trying to make sure, okay, do I duck? Do I step? Do I catch this? Do I catch that? And that's where he's going to get all his money from.
Yeah, and not all his money either, but all yours too, because that's like Mr. Shakedown in Yakuza 0.
Ooh, this side step.
Yeah, roaming Hitbox is not just a charge straight ahead and press kind of player. He gets caught by the dive kick and the sweep here, but you can see him trying something with the lateral movement.
Good punish on the power crush. And go for the 1+2 grab, and then he tried to fly up and immediately get knocked back down to the ground. Sorry, buddy, this air is grounded.
I know everyone makes mistakes, but I feel like you should expect something like that to happen when you just try to fly right in front of your opponent with your back turned.
Yeah, that's just a rough one.
Sometimes you get so focused on getting out of your current jam that you don't really think another move ahead. You don't think 1, 2, 3 moves ahead like you should be.
Ooh, damage. Well, then the 4-4 hit. Roman hitbox on round point or match point. Ooh, Lord. Game point.
Game point. Hitbox's game along the wall has just been unreal, and you can see Savage trying to slow it down, trying to get a bit more of a range game going, gets some knockback, brings out the lasers, has the sweeps going, but the question is, how do you keep out a determined while wrong like hitbox, because it feels like eventually he's going to get in.
Well, to stop people going in is obviously try to figure out the options he's going to use to try to approach you and go off of that. He don't got approaching options that are very track heavy, so you got to sidestep.
Yeah, and right now, Savage really not doing much sidestepping. He's playing almost like a Street Fighter 6 character. And here comes the Rage Art!
The punish on the whiff jabs with the sidestep Rage Art is just insult to injury. Speed him down! Tilly Doodoo Brown. I'm sorry, Savage. You ain't win a mother freaking round. Where the brooms at, chat?
This really has felt like the story of Breakout so far tonight. Just all these steamroller first games, and it usually ends in a 2-0. So Savage is going to have to do some real thinking and perhaps wake up to that lateral movement a bit, because roaming hitbox is the only one playing like this is a 3D game.
Yeah, they got too many brooms up out the closet. Y'all might need to go into Best Buy or something. Give me some new brooms. Y'all pulling them out a little too often. Ugh.
You know how you get new brooms? You donate to the Matcherino, because then we have money for the brooms.
Respect you. Ooh, damage. Now you gotta play the guessing game here. Try to go for a long standing move. Too many frames for you to press. He tried to do a wall standing move on stand up and it catches it. Roman hitbox takes first round.
Hitbox's wall game is just so oppressive and damaging. It's like when Canelo gets you caught in the corner.
Yeah, there's nothing but pain in that one. Good hell sweep though. He tried to go into stance and he stepped the wrong way and then immediately got the hell sweep.
Yeah, and Hitbox's spacing is something to consider too. Look how he gets away from that, has plenty of room to pop heat, and gets right back in Savage's face.
Oof. 1+2.
Good tracking on, following Savage, trying to get up. Savage really just having no breathing room whatsoever. I know it's not a perfect round, but he hardly got a chance to press any buttons there. And now Hitbox on set point already.
Yeah, and now Savage, he's just doing anything he can to try to keep up on offense. He tried to retaliate, immediately gets the fly heat engager. Oh, don't. You gotta back up though, baby. Ooh.
Yeah, getting some good results out of the dive kick. You know, the question is, you know, if something keeps working, keep doing it until it stops.
Good duck, immediately catch the fly wall splat, baby. Ooh, he doesn't get the kill. There it is. Oh, we need the wall combo next time. You gotta finish your plate.
Savage trying to start off a little more aggressively here. Keep Hitbox blocking. Get the dive kick out. He's getting better results with that as he goes. But Hitbox with so much room to work with. Dewey?
Damage. Ooh. Bang.
Yeah, this is where you just don't want to be against Hitbox. Against any ball wrong, but especially him. And Savage getting out of the corner, finally putting himself around close to tying this set up. We might have our first 1-1
the fly
of the bracket.
again. That fly's giving him so much mileage. You can see it throughout round 2, 3. It was like he's gonna immediately catch the fly. But as I'm talking about fly, he's flying in the air.
Yeah, he's flying in the wrong direction. That's what he's doing.
Oh Lord. While setting 4-4 will take it, and roaming hitbox will takes the game in set. Tough one for Savage. He showed a lot of life in that second game.
Yeah, he was getting somewhere once he started setting up the dive kicks, and that just started coming out at the end of every combo, and he was having more luck on keeping Hitbox on the back foot. But he was writing words, he was writing sentences. He wasn't getting the whole story written. He wasn't getting the whole paragraph typed out.
Yeah, it was a little rough for him. I think he found the move that was going to give him a lot of mileage, but more than anything, I think he just didn't really know how to deal with the Warong's pressure, and he didn't do enough sidestepping for any of us to really go out on. He was just kind of taking the hitbox and offensive onslaught like full stop.
Yeah, he was trying to fight perhaps a little too honest and a little straightforward against Hitbox, who just has so many tools with Hwoarang, so much damage, such an oppressive wall game, and even when he was able to make Hitbox miss and drop combos, wasn't really able to make him pay for it.
Yeah, for sure. And you see, like, with Roman Hitbox, he didn't even have to use down 3-4 too often. He just kept it with the mids and highs because he was like, okay, I don't even need to go low and give him a chance to try to read it. I'm gonna just keep mid high until he gets sick and tired of it. And lo and behold, he didn't get sick and tired of it fast enough to finish the set. Ugh.
Yeah, some flashes of brilliance with the dive kick based offense, but surprisingly for a Devil Jin, you didn't really see the Morning Crow setups coming out or anything.
Ooh, lot damage.
I mean, just this replay is brutal stuff, and if you're Savage, obviously you still have some tournament life left, but your box just got hit pretty darn hard.
Ooh, my
I know that
goodness.
one was a stretch, but like,
yeah,
the box is your skull.
Yeah, but it was definitely a good match to see. Like, it's always good to see Warong for sure because it gets a lot of people to really see what the character can do at a high level because you don't see enough of them in high level from Tekken 7 nor Tekken 8. And when it came down to it, like when you did see him, it was just like hell on earth for the other player to kind of deal with the offense.
Yeah, we've talked about it a little in past weeks, but matchup knowledge is such a big deal in these tournaments because you might run into a character you have never played against before, and then you're like, okay, what the hell is this? And I think that happens sometimes with less picked characters like Kwarong, Leroy, Law.
Yeah, definitely all those characters where you don't see too much of them, especially in rank. The only one you probably see a little bit more is the Law, but definitely not a lot of Warongs and Leroy's in rank. And when you run into them, if you don't have the matchup knowledge off the top of your head, you always have to go back and refresh your mind on them because those characters can run when you don't know what they're doing.
You could say that about almost any character because this game is so heavy on knowledge checks. It's like a version of chess where every opponent you play, if they're playing black or white, they have completely different movement options, sometimes even different pieces.
Yes, it's just a whole different slew of options you may not know of. Just because you have some knowledge of a character in your head, you probably don't got the knowledge that another person may have. All they got to do is find the right button that you don't know how to deal with, and they can make that the game defining button to win the match.
Yeah, and I mean, imagine you're setting up across from somebody and you've got the chessboard ready, and they just start bringing out the Shang-Chi pieces, the tiles, Chinese chess, and you're like, what the hell is this? And 5 minutes later, it's just over.
Yeah, it's just go ahead and pack it up, buddy. It means you weren't ready for this matchup. That's exactly what it's telling you. But
Yeah.
that's how you got to come through a tournament. You got to be ready and prepared to run into any and every character. Like every character on the list can be a viable option, especially ones you are not good with. I've seen people lose in tournament to someone that just knows how to play another character, don't even know like the ins and out of the character, but the basic stuff is something like other people don't normally see, and they end up getting bamboozled by it in a tournament, and it's a really rough way to lose.
Yeah, well, people are tired of me bringing out this line, but it's very, very apt and has not stopped being so. You don't fear the man who's practiced 10,000 kicks once, but the man who's practiced one kick 10,000 times. And those basics are the one kick you practice 10,000 times.
Yeah, because all it takes is that one kick, and then the rest of your health bar is gone.
Yeah, especially if you can find the right moment for it, the right setup. We could see again with roaming hitbox just how easily he was able to set up his wall game, his punishes. He didn't even really need to get fancy. He was mostly doing highs and mids, but Savage just kept feeding him openings.
Yeah, it was really just rough to see because when you have to deal with Warong straight up, it's always going to be a harder match. Especially if you don't have like specific options like parries and stuff to kind of counter some of those straightforward options, and then you have to actually start using that 3D gaming knowledge where all right, I need to sidewalk here, and make it harder for him to hit me and force him to use tracking moves that are slower and make sure he loses his turn. Like that's when the chess games start coming into play because now he can't do what he normally does. He has to switch it up, and if he doesn't switch it up, you can start running with it.
Yeah, and that is not an easy thing to learn either. I've heard about of games like this or Rocket League or 3D fighters in general being almost referred to as learning to walk again, learning how a whole new body works. And then in Tekken, not only do you have to learn how your body works, you have to learn how like 40 other people walk.
Yeah, it is. But right now, we just got to notice that our next match will be Divine Clarity versus Aim 2. That's
Oh,
gonna
that's
be
gonna be fun.
that's gonna be a swinger for sure. I'm gonna love that. So Divine, we obviously gonna see the Lily. At Aim 2, we're gonna see the Lisa. Two females known for their sidestepping and very good evasiveness. But I think the defining factor out of one of the other characters is just going to be who can establish their offense first and who can establish the mix-ups that those characters come with.
Definitely, and also if Lily's pressure will fall apart because a lot of her movement is kind of fake pressure. She's not quite as evasive and movement based as she looks. She's kind of linear when you really dig down into her. So the question is Aimed 2 going to find that out before it's too late?
Yes, but also you gotta understand when it comes down to dealing with characters that can be linear. When you're playing at the higher level of play, these guys make those options a lot less linear because they use movement like short dashes and sidestepping with your opponent to try and make sure that those moves are not getting stepped through all the way.
Definitely. I'm not saying the character's not usable, and you just see a beautiful sidestep from Divine Clarity there as we're talking about it. Able to steal the early round momentum, gets A2 up against the wall, and this is...
Vector. He tried to go for the sweep, but Aim 2's, he's like, all right, you're not going to mix me up like that. We going to the wall with the tailspin, and we break the wall.
This goes to show you how fast this game can turn around. Aim 2 went from fighting from behind the entire round to now being the one driving, but as I talk, commentators curse it and getting stomped out.
Oh my god, what's going on? Oh, he's dead! That was crazy.
Back and forth round.
And we're already going downstairs to lose the first round. We're already downstairs.
Already, I mean... just the pace they're setting. What kind of stage is even going to be left by the end of this set?
He tried to get the punish on the whiff chainsaws, but a little bit late on it.
Yeah, no luck there. You're not always going to hit, of course, but the question is, what do you do with your whiffs, and how do you minimize your opponent's chances of making you pay for it?
Obviously, don't do moves that take too long to come out of whiff from recovery, but also don't whiff too close to them where they can use any move to hit them.
Yeah,
right now, Aim 2 is on a roll.
Yeah, absolutely on a roll. Clarity's having good moments from round to round, but Aim 2 is spotting all these moments. They get a chance to make Clarity pay for bad buttons. And also, you know, the spacing is on point. The control of the pace is on point. The ability to fight off the wall.
That's an 8-frame jab. You're not power crushing out of that one. Hey, he ducked it, caught the mid. Wall splat, Divine Clarity taking round 3.
Yeah, Divine Clarity, an extremely strong Lily, and you can see that in his command of those jab options, the knowledge of the frame rules, the ability to avoid that power crush, trying to force something to happen here, and get into on the back foot. Got the heat going, goes through the chainsaws.
Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he doesn't get the mid hit.
Can't quite get it.
Boom. Immediately duck the grab. We're not playing none of those games.
Yeah, not allowing that at all. And Aim 2 doing a great job at a lot of points of forcing that momentum, forcing that distance to give him time to bring out things like the power crush, the rocket punch, I'm going to call it, the chainsaws, and Divine Clarity probably not expecting to go down a game this soon. Got to figure something out.
Yeah, it's obviously the spacing that's going to be the issue. Giving Aim 2 enough time to pull out chainsaws and get his offense set up from far range. Elisa's always going to like to be at that mid-range where she can use her fast options to fly in and immediately start her offense.
Yeah, you just don't want to give an Elisa, especially one as good as Aim 2, any time to do anything, any time to press anything, because this is what happens when you do, but Divine Clarity really taking that lesson to heart.
Yeah, he hit with a tracking move. I think Aim 2 tried to immediately step and then died for it like he did there. Caught the low. The low tracks a little too well for my liking.
Yeah, and you were talking about how a great Lily can stay up close to you and use these opportunities for the quick tracking moves, the jabs, the little sidesteps to really mess up your day, even if on paper she's kind of linear. And Divine Clarity really demonstrated that last round.
Yeah, Divine obviously sees some of the probably the best Lily play I've seen in a while when it comes to NA players. And when it comes to the options to deal with Lily, Divine is like one of the best people to go to. But
Yeah,
right now, Aim 2, he said, I don't give a hoot's nanny about this Lily right now. I'm trying to get this W.
Yeah, not if Clarity has anything to say about it. Gets the heat going, gets the 3-4 going, and the flip is out there getting him up against the wall. But Aim2's doing so well at fighting off that back foot. So much gray health Clarity could gain back, but not a lot of time or room to do it.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, that's what we going to the wall, baby. Get that ass up. Oh my God, to the 1+2 break. I'm still not done.
Yeah, they don't even want to give you a chance to finish talking. That is how fast they're going. This is like Street Fighter 6 pace.
Hey, listen, they're gonna keep boxing. Ooh, back turn to the low since you can't turn around in the middle of that string.
Good use of the feisty rabbit there, bringing it up for the first time in the set. Gets him up against the wall almost. Pulls away. Get good lateral movement from Aim2, but Divine Clarity so good at tracking Aim2 down.
Oh, that's rough. The flyby.
I mean, oh, here it comes.
That's definitely game.
Absolutely, and what a time to bring it out. What?
Wait, it might not.
Clarity.
It was air. Oh, there it is. Perfect.
There we go. There we go. I know, as commentators, we got to be wary of cursing it because we've all done it so many times. Yeah. But that was a no-doubter. That was Aaron Judge just cracking it, and it doesn't even land in the park.
Yeah, you just go ahead and put the bat down, walk around the bases.
Round one.
Yeah, that you don't even run. You just put it down and you walk. You're like, yeah, that's done.
Yeah. Ooh, slide.
Good tracking low. You were talking about how that track's a little too low for your liking.
Ooh, Lord. Damage. Ooh. Back up off me.
Yeah, Divine Clarity doing a good job at forcing these back-offs, but that gives Aim2 a lot of time to catch him coming in or use some of Elisa's own spacing tools, so it's definitely a strategy with ups and downs.
Yeah, for sure. And when you see, like, Divine kind of trying to deal with some of these options Aim2's throwing out, you see, like, it's more so I need to throw a button to beat whatever button Aim2's going out instead of just trying to use the movement that Lily comes with to try to stop some of the options Elisa's throwing out at her.
It's understandable, especially once you take a hard round and you're down a game and you're getting a lot of damage when you do play up close in Aim2's face, like what we're seeing right now up against the wall, through the wall, but Clarity seems to be having a hard time deciding on a game plan almost.
Low. Oh, he tried to sidestep Matterhorn.
Didn't really need to worry about it either with those chainsaws, and you know, credit where due, I don't think I'd even try to fight a killer robot with chainsaw arms. I'd know how that's going for me. Ooh. Clary's gonna get the timeout! Goes up around on a timeout!
Ooh,
the defensive
what a way to take the lead at the end of the round.
Absolutely, just the awareness of the game clock, of their relative health, of the fact they didn't need to rush in and just needed to put in a little extra damage. That is the clarity in Divine's name.
And in a situation like that, you don't want to duck and immediately get you launch her and die. So you end up catching a few mids, and then you're like, okay, man, it's time to just stand straight up. And then next you know, you're not even looking at the clock. But right now, we might have to look at his health. Woo! Oh, what a way to power crush through it. A lot of plus frames. Oh, to the 1+2 grab, you gotta break those. Get up. Oh.
Yep. That might be too far away. He gets him! He gets him with the rage art!
I think he's seen like the very inch of Lily jumping for it for her tracking high that she threw.
Oof. Yeah, that looks like what that was, because for a second there, it looked like he was a bit too far away to catch, but turns out not.
Ooh, hop kick. Ugh. Now you get the full wall combo?
Not quite able to get there, no. Divine Clarity really can't afford to drop anything at this point. Down so much on health. 39 seconds left to get something going. You can take back a life lead really fast, as Clarity kind of just did.
Oh
But
lord.
look at how close he already is.
And two's boxing for real. No duck on the high. Immediately go for the 1+2. Get up off me, shawty. Back up. Oh, the damage. Aim 2 will take the set 2-1 over Divine Clarity.
Yeah, just the ability to steal back the momentum, to not start panic pressing, to not doubt yourself. It was really good gameplay and mental stack awareness from Aimed 2 there. Not to take anything from either player, because obviously the best set we've seen so far tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Like you can see that both these players definitely have a good idea of what the other character can do, but what we seen was aim to immediately going on offense and making it hard for Divine to kind of use the movement that Lily usually come with to actually get up out of the situations that he was put in.
Yes, we talked a little about it, but it seemed at points like Divine Clarity wasn't sure what game plan to go with. He would start doing something, it would start working, and he would kind of stop doing that.
More so than anything, it was just hard for the offense to keep going because you can't get too offensive against Elisa, especially when them chainsaws go out, because catching those chainsaws do hurt like hell.
I mean, what would you expect trying to block a chainsaw with your fists, right?
Yeah, that chip damage is just mediocre to what would happen in real life.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I mean, we also fight bears in this game, so it's not all that understandable, ununderstandable.
And then
Look,
catch the counter hit to end the game right there is just rough.
Yeah, and that counter made Divine Clarity very, very opaque, very, very fast.
Oof. I cannot wait to see how Divine kind of fights his way out of the loser side, because I know he's going to go down there with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. He's going to go down there and try to put the beats on anyone he see down there.
Absolutely, especially after coming so close to taking that set. I'd be pretty annoyed. I'd be playing kind of mad. And it might end up like last week where it was an absolute group of death down there in loser side.
But next match we got coming up is going to be Hey Broken versus Rail Arena.
Oh, the problem child himself steps back into the ring, going to his corner, shedding off the boxing robes. That Claudio from Hey Broken is such a threat against basically anybody he comes up against if he's having a good night.
Yes, and Rail Arena, obviously a good competitor, always come through, put on a clinic whenever we see Rail Arena. But Hey Broken, the problem child, definitely cracks like our top 5 pretty often.
Yeah, hands of stone, mental of stone, unless he's on Twitter. And he's just a threat whenever you fight him. You can never take it easy against Hey Broken. And you can say that about any Tekken players, but especially him, because he will find a way.
Yeah, Hey Broken is definitely what y'all say, the problem child. Like anytime it's an issue when you beat him, you might catch a few words, but he ain't gonna say them few words without backing it up, and that's for sure. He's gonna come through and put hands on any and everybody when it comes down to it.
Yeah, and it's kind of just adding some excitement to the occasion because, sure, he could just show up, play, win, go home, but then where's the flair, right? Where's the drama?
Yeah. Hey Broken starts beef with any and everybody. It don't matter who you are, what character you pick. Heck, you could just walk in and be a caster. You probably catch a few strays. Just
He's probably saying something about us in the chat right now.
Most likely. Talking about who's the guy with the bonnet on his head talking like he could beat me.
Who the hell is this guy in the mask?
What do you know about me? You know. But that's why he's called the problem child. Rail Arena pulling up on the Oscar.
Oh,
Hey
bringing out the
Broken
Safina.
Yeah.
This is an interesting pick.
Yeah. I know Hey Broken has a few characters in Arsenal. We see the Fina. Obviously, we seen the Claudio. He also has a Warong and Kazuya as well.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen the Kazuya or the Huarong as much, but it makes sense. And, Claudia and... Claudia. See? I was going to say, Zafina and Claudia really complement each other in a way where I'm not surprised to see them both in his pocket, to the point that I mixed up their names.
Yeah, pretty much. And also, very lore-accurate team-up as well.
Yes, definitely. That is the lore team-up. They are just like, they're in the story mode for a reason.
They ain't in the story no more.
Well, I think Zafina's okay. That's what I heard last time I brought it up in chat.
I don't think so. I think she's going. But right now, Zafina is catching the head.
Yeah, Brawl Arena's trying to make sure that you're right, that Zafina just ain't in this game anymore.
What a
and not beautiful parry. I didn't even have a chance to see it. It came out so fast. Hey, Broken going more with the lows, more with the stance mix-up. Gets the Azazel arm out, but can't parry this. Can't get out of this parry. Brawl Arena's control of the counter hit game is on point, and this is really a way to diffuse the Problem Child's aggression, because Hey Broken's going to be coming at you the whole set. Bang! Just goes right into it.
Oh, he tried to do the running high, ended up laying it right in front of Brawl Arena.
Yeah, getting a lot of mileage, Brawl Arena, out of this small Tekken approach. Gets caught this time, but was making a lot of good progress of focusing on spacing and counters, and looks out for the low parry. Can't quite get it. Hey Broken takes his first round of the set.
There it is. I'm surprised Brawl Arena ain't go for the rage on. Ooh, the back forward counter hit.
Gets Hey Broken on the back foot. Didn't really need that rage art for this round. Heat is active and battering on Hey Broken, who's caught in the corner up against the ropes. A situation he's familiar doing to other people, not having happened to himself. The parry almost ends the round, and the soccer kick scores a goal for Brawl Arena. Goes up 1-0 over the Problem Child, who might be getting solved.
Yeah, that's super rough to see. I wonder if Hey Broken is going to switch over to the Claudio.
Worth considering.
Or if there's like, okay, now let me just get a different map and run it back with Zafina. Or probably with another pocket pick character. You never know who they might have to deal with. And I think that's what comes with like being good on multiple characters and playing them at a very high level. Like being able to use their options and try to figure out your opponent is a very good way of like being very active in tournaments, should I say.
Not surprised to see the Claudio come out, not at all, because seems more comfortable with that character, seems more familiar with his tools, and might not be as vulnerable to Brawl Arena's parry game.
Fight.
Definitely got a bunch of moves that like definitely can go around the parry and be very annoying. Obviously, being that back four or that or in the 4-4-4 knee where he can keep the offense going, and there's no parry that can stop it on the Oscar's turn.
Yeah, and Brawl Arena just looked very good so far at controlling his turn and stealing Hey Broken's and seeing these options like the Superman punch coming, staying off the wall where a Claudio specializes.
Low hits, Brawl Arena takes round 1.
Hey Broken's Claudio is very interesting to see because your typical Claudio is more of an outboxer, a mid-range poke guy who will catch you with something and punish you for it. And he is just an absolute swarmer. He gets in your face and never gets out and gets you up against that wall and crushes you. But the thing is, Brawl Arena is expecting that kind of gameplay and planning around it, and Hey Broken keeps falling into the trap.
Ooh, he tried to go for the mid launcher side step. They thought he can get the down back 1+2. And now they got to play neutral. Ooh, the full hit. Ooh, breaks the wall, baby. Running 2 again. Yes, sir.
Kind of weird that can hit you when you're on the ground. The animation doesn't make a lot of logistical sense to me, but Hey Broken sure isn't complaining. You can see what I was talking about, where his shift to a more of a mid-range approach there and more of a neutral game really allowed him to get the round from Brawl Arena and steal some vital momentum.
Yeah, I also would say playing a little bit farther back, Brawl Arena's kind of afraid to try to go out there and throw moves to try to whiff punish him, so he kind of get away with throwing certain moves out for free.
I mean, would you want to get in the Problem Child's face? Because I'm not sure I would.
You definitely don't want to get in his face, but I also want to be able to hit him when he throws out a move.
That's true. They're trying to play a bit of footsies here, trying to catch each other, pressing some. Brawl Arena hesitating a little too long. It looked like Hey Broken paused for a moment there. Wasn't sure what to make of it, but stealing the momentum back and about to take his first game of the set, tie things up.
Ooh, hop kick. The timing was perfect, but end up dropping it.
Yeah. Bad drop, and Rylerina just trying to cling onto this and maintain the momentum he set, but going all the way down to the combat lab and getting comboed all the way back to the wall. Hey, Broken takes the second game.
Yep. Hey, Broken, the problem child gets on the board. Let's see how Rylerina responds.
Gotta have a better plan against Claudio. Was really onto something in the early rounds of that game, but Claudio, Hey Broken just adjusted so fast, and you can see how much more comfortable he is piloting this character.
I do think Claudio also has better options to try to deal with pressure, like a 12 frame counter hit launcher that nobody wants to deal with, and also the constant onslaught of just, hey, I'm gonna throw out a move to try to get my turn back as fastly as possible, and then some of these power crushing tracking moves forces you to stand still and just block straight up.
Yeah, and if you're just stuck blocking and defending and covering up, it's like how the ref's eventually going to stop the fight in boxing. You know, you just can't get away with that in Tekken 8.
Nope, not at all. And right now, he ain't getting away with nothing. He going to the wall for his pain. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my gosh, oh my lord, so much punishment. And Hey Broken Swarmer style is starting to run away with this. I was telling you about how he is not the typical Claudio in that respect.
Yes, I do. 1 and 2. Oh, Lord. Ooh, sidestep 2 doesn't hit. Oh, the down 1 plus 2. That by 3. Running 1. Oh, the knockdown. Oh, the down 1 plus 2 gets 1.
You can see Rylerina trying to force this to slow down because Hey Broken has such great wall carry options, wall pressure options, air combos, but not getting a whole lot doing, and really just Hey Broken is in complete control of the momentum of this third game.
Yes, he is. And right now, it's going to be hard for Rylerina to kind of take this offense back, but I'm hoping for him, brother. Oh, Lord.
I mean, where there's life, there's hope, but Rylerina's life draining down very quickly. Got a bit of a low trade going. The heat smash, not anything doing. Hey Broken taking a bit more of a defensive, neutral, restoring approach. Knows that Rylerina wants to catch him, getting too eager to press. Not going to give it to him.
Ooh, the mid-hit hit. Oh, my goodness.
And something Hey Broken will do sometimes is he'll just stop pressing and he'll just stand there. And what he's doing is he sets you up to try something or to let your guard down because you can't tell what the heck he's thinking on the other end of the screen. And then he unleashes the whirlwind of punishment. And Rylerina fighting out of the corner, getting that great life back, but not having enough time, room, or help to make anything happen here. Hey Broken, I think you know the line, Yui Stacks.
Beat him down till he doo-doo, bro. I'm sorry, Rylerina. You ain't want a mother freak around. Where my broom's at, chat.
Hey Broken just obviously continues to be a problem for anybody he faces on any given night. Maybe you can catch him when he has the flu or something and you'll get something sweet by him. But even if you beat this man, you know you've been in a fight. And I'm a little curious what he was thinking for the Zafina pick there. But once he started piloting his usual character, the one he was more comfortable with, is Claudio, it was all Hey Broken from that point on almost.
Yeah, you can just see, like, once he got back on Claudio, you can see his eyes light up, the offense start opening up, and seeing that Rylerina couldn't really do much to kind of keep him in place with his offense.
Probably with as confident a player as he can be, that was more of a feeling out process. He wanted to get a feel for how Rylerina plays, and it was a perfect playstyle against his Zafina, but just not able to get it done fast enough against Claudio, especially the hyper-aggressive kind of Claudio Hey Broken plays, which most people aren't familiar with that kind of matchup.
Yeah, it's just really hard to kind of deal with. Like, Oscar Claudio, I think, is in favor of Claudio, but it's not because of, like, the moves to go around parries. I just think, like, constant pressure and forcing Oscar to try to throw these moves out and parry and everything is just really rough for Oscar to deal with.
Yeah, very rough indeed, and Rylerina not gonna win this one.
That's a tough one, Rylerina. Got to go get it back in losers. But right now, our first top 16 match, Gaming Anya versus RV Chris.
And that is gonna be a fun one. Gaming Anya, she is just such a
native player. You love her skin games, and even aside from that, she's a threat to basically anybody on any given night. We've seen her on deep runs here, in TNS, in online brackets, in-person brackets. Just always a threat, always a problem, always fun to watch. And in her Victor, you can really see the Negan DNA from Tekken 7.
Oof. I don't see it. I'm pretty much myself, but I do think going into this next match, RV Chris, I'm not too familiar with what he plays, but we all know about Gaming on You. We're gonna see the Victor. We're gonna see how well she can make Victor work out against Chris, and I hope RV Chris come through and put up a fight, baby.
And of course, it's always a fight here in the Breakout series. There are no Mickey Mouse brackets. There are no easy wins. And let's reward these people for their efforts, their labbing, their grinding, their determination, their fighting spirit by redeeming those Matcherino codes. We've got plenty left. Exclamation point Matcherino in chat. And let's get some money in that pot for our great players.
Yes, please. We need to go ahead and just go hit them codes. It only takes 2 seconds of your time. Look at my mouse. Y'all see me? Y'all see my mouse? 1, 2. Just like that, you donated a code, and you didn't even miss a match. You didn't even miss me talking. It was just like that.
You definitely didn't miss Yui's talking.
It's definitely crazy enough. Like, hey, it's 2 seconds, man. Just go ahead and hit it.
And I mean, if you can deal with an 8-frame jab from Lily, you can sure redeem one of those codes.
Shoot, the Lily 8-frame jab me. I'm gonna go ahead and delete the game. I'm gonna go ahead and clock out. Absolutely not.
Yeah, Yui just got jabbed so hard that he fell out of Tekken 8.
And definitely not going back. Don't put me in the DLC.
Yeah, he'll come back in like the last season as like the surprise last character, and who everyone's like, Harada, why?
That's crazy. I'm not wanted. Say no more. Talk to y'all later.
Oh, damn.
Absolutely not.
Well, we've got another Claudio coming up, so that's interesting. While you are waiting to become a DLC character, Yui, what do you think of the matchup?
Honestly, Claudio Victor, I think it's pretty even. They both got the options. They both want to put you in like plus frame so they can get some of their crazier moves out. I think Victor's stance is going to be like the defining factor of how they do it.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. And already we're seeing, much like Hey Broken himself, a very aggressive Claudio from RB Chris, at least when he's not being forced to turtle up against the wall, which Gaming on You is such a good player at making you deal with a situation like that.
Damage. Back and forth.
We've been talking about lateral movement tonight, Yui, and there's definitely some evidence here. RB Chris stealing the whole round off that one sidestep, basically.
That's the one thing you got to worry about when you deal with Claudio. That damage is nothing to play with.
Yeah, and honestly, hit Gaming on You so hard that prize pool is at $111.25. Really just knocked some Matcherino codes out of Gaming on You's pocket, and they fell into the Matcherino and filled up the pot. So, hey, RV Chris, maybe do that a little more.
Damage. Gaming on You said, I'm going to respond because I didn't like how you just beat up on me.
Yeah, Gaming on You trying to do the same thing, trying to see if some pockets, some of those codes fall out of Chris's pockets. I mean, look at that code. That thing's got to have pockets, right?
Definitely got pockets. Very clean, very tailored, very demure. Shout out to Lee Pro. And quite frankly, I think it looks like he's about to go to like an opera play or something.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he is Italian.
The Italians in chat not gonna like that one.
What? They're not gonna say that they're not gonna like that I said Italians like opera? Opera's great.
Oh, 444. Oh, Lord.
Chris playing like, hey, why are you guys talking about opera? There's some good Tekken going on here. And
he just pulled out a gun. Oh, Lord. Shot him twice.
Imagine you're in like UFC or something and your opponent just reaches into their trunks and pulls out a gun.
Absolutely not. You just see that like, okay, yep, TKO. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I give up.
Throw in the towel, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if he was gonna do it, but I wasn't gonna F around and find out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll take my L when I need to. Gaming on you takes the set like she needs to, or the game, should I say?
Yeah. You were just so excited by that gun coming out that you skipped a game in your memory. It's fine. It happens to all of us.
Let's see. I seen the gun pull out, and I don't think you were supposed to get a second game.
Yeah. Bit of in the pocket exchange going on. Now RV Chris definitely coming out ahead with a well-timed Superman punch. Good command over the load, forcing Gaming on you to give up some momentum, give up some space. Watch out for that sidestep. The gun's coming out more liberally now, but RV Chris with the side movement, the lateral movement, the command over angles, and the restoration of neutral. I'd be a little hesitant to do that because Gaming on you will be free to plink away at you with that gun. But RV Chris is doing well at varying things up.
Back up though. Oh, that's counter hit damage. That's death. Oh lord, that might be. Should I say? It all depends on how this hit goes.
Not
Close
quite, but oh my goodness, all that gray health back. The heat is active, and the gun comes out. Somebody in chat, clip that. Because that's like some Indiana Jones stuff, you know. RV Chris powers up, gets ready to fight, and Gaming on is just like,
wow. Absolutely not. Damage. You gotta get ready for some blows.
Blows are coming out. The wall pressure's coming out. Gaming on you has a lot of good results this set so far when she backs up and forces RV to come at her. Sure, she falls victim to the sidestep from time to time, but RV Chris sometimes fights like he doesn't know what to do with that extra space. Doesn't he? You're right, not able to break that.
Oh, the duck!
Yeah.
That was a really nice duck from Gaming on you. And goes through and takes round 2. RV Chris, you gotta fight back, buddy.
Yeah, I've been trying to fight back and getting a lot of good rounds in, but if you can't get the job done, if you can't get that health down to 0, it doesn't really matter how well you've been playing the round up to that point.
You hit every match in the world, but all it takes is one launch to rechange the landscape of a match.
Yeah, and that's what he's trying to do right now with keeping Gaming on you against that wall. But Gaming on you able to escape pretty handily. The sword's coming out, blocks the Superman punch, gets a sidestep jab. The lateral movement really coming out in potentially the last round of this set. Gaming on you trying to make that happen for sure. Raychart's there whenever Chris wants it, though.
Oh lord, no punish on the down. 1-2. Oh lord. Beat it down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry, Chris. You ain't win a mother freaking round where my broom's at, chat. And shout out to Gaming on you for going forward within the tournament. Knock RV Chris down to losers.
Yui, which of those round enders feels more dismissive to you? Shooting Chris or that little kick on the ground that Gaming on you did to end the set?
Definitely shooting me. If I'm about to try to make a comeback and my character dies to a stray bullet, I'm turning off this game. I'm probably having 2 controllers on my floor. My PC is shattered, and honestly, just gonna make a very wordy post on Twitter talking about how much I hate this game.
Yui starts playing Tekken IRL.
IRL. Shoot. You don't want to catch this back one.
What would your rage art be?
Me trying to mimic Bob's rage art in Tekken 7.
Hey, that's a good pick. Speed and weight. And there was plenty of speed in this set because Gaming on ya and RV Chris were setting a blistering pace. I mean, I say this a lot, but this is one of those ones that could have gone either way depending on how a few little interactions went. But Chris got in that RV and drove down to loser's bracket thanks to Gaming on ya.
Yeah, and our next match coming up is Aim 2 once again going against our very own Shinblade.
Yeah, and I mean Shinblade, what hasn't been said about Shinblade? Multi-time champion, huge threat everywhere he goes, a presence in the majors, presence in TNS, a pro Steve if I've ever seen one, arguably one of or the best Steve on the planet. And what do you think of the Steve Elisa matchup here?
Definitely 50-50 with Steve. He don't have to catch too many of the mixes that Elisa may do with the chainsaws, because up back 3 might get him out of that situation. But also Elisa definitely don't have to deal with some of that crazy Steve pressure that might come with dealing with Steve, because her step is very viable. She dips her body, so Steve can't really throw out too many options to keep on offense unless he's guaranteed that she's gonna catch it.
Yeah, what do you think about Steve's options with like Lionheart stance and stuff? Do you think we're going to see that come out in this matchup?
Oh, 100%. Like when you're especially dealing with Shinblade, there's no one that's using Lionheart like him. Respect to the other Steve players out here, but when you see a Shinblade Steve compared to everybody else's, just watch how they use Lionheart and how effective they are. That should tell you all you need to know.
That's one of the things that makes him like a great portrayal of a boxer because you can play Steve so many different ways. He can be in your face and swarming and high pressure with these power punches. He can be more of a neutral, poke heavy, punish heavy character. He can kind of outbox you. He can mix you up with the stance changes and the whip punishes. Really, you can play him however you want, as long as you don't play him late for dinner.
Oh Lord, I'm just thinking about it. Like it's much harder to deal with a very good Steve because Steve got options that are very safe. He's not really throwing out too many moves to be punishable, and it's going to be hard to deal with that. And as much as I hate chainsaws, and if you're the best player with the chainsaws in your hand, I'm definitely going to hate playing you every day of the week. But when you got to play against a good Steve, that means he's playing with great anticipation. He's going to catch the lows. And not only that, but up back three is going to be used very repeatedly to make sure I whiff and they can get their combo off. And that's just something I don't want to deal with.
I mean, that's half the game right there. Much like in physical fight sports, boxing, kickboxing, MMA, name it, you make your opponent miss and then you make them pay.
Yeah, you feel me? It's definitely one of those type of situations because when you have to deal with Steve and back one, at least it got moves that out of crouch to be like, I don't want to deal with this back one and stuff like that. But that means, okay, if you're ready for this, Steve got moves that could bounce you off the ground. Steve got mids that could wall splat you. There's just a back and forth exchange. When I say a matchup is like very 50-50 based on characters, it's just going to have to come down to the players, how well they play and how well the one
Yes,
know the
definitely.
others.
I don't feel like Tekken 8 has any like 10-0 matchups, 8-2, 9-1s personally, but this is definitely one where, like you're saying, comes down to the pilots. It's who makes the first mistake, who's not able to correct their little micro miscalculations in the moment. And in a lot of ways, Tekken is a game you lose, not a game you win.
Yeah, you gotta lose to win. That's the name of the game. And right now, like I think more than anything, when it comes down to aim two, it's just his offense is very erratic. Sometimes he'll slow down, sometimes he'll speed up. It's always a hard time trying to deal with aim twos, Elisa. So I wonder how Shin's gonna approach this matchup.
I feel like this is kind of Shinblade's fight to lose, but because he's been so successful in our brackets, I might just be assuming he's one of the men to beat tonight. Surely people like him, like P Ling, who is here tonight after a very strong performance in TNS on Tuesday, second place run, only coming up short against Trizzy, who, we all know Trizzy, an absolute
Man,
monster with that Yoshimitsu.
of course, like anytime you got to deal with Trizzy, it's like Rush nails on chalkboard. Like you don't want to hear his name. It's just gonna make your whole head spin. Just like how much he's spinning with Yoshi. Like you can't deal with how well he played Yoshi because he can play erratic and crazy, but he can also slow the game down at like the highest level and just make you pay with just small pokes. And small pokes going to Yoshi, making you want to take your turn back a little too fast. Boom, you caught a flash, and that's probably the end of the round because he's gonna maximize his combo damage.
Absolutely, and I think I said the name Trizzy, and both Arslan, Ash, and Nee had like war flashbacks suddenly, and they sat up in bed and they have no idea what happened. They just felt like something was very wrong suddenly.
Just Yoshi's presence just entered the arena. You just got to look both ways. Like, where's he's going to pop up from? Then next thing you know, he's from above trying to drop a heel kick on the top of your noggin.
Yeah, it's like you're an anime guy, somebody's seeing a new character come onto the screen and they just freeze because the new guy's killer instinct is so strong. But speaking of killer instinct, it is the recurring champion Shinblade against the dominant Elisa Ames 2. Here we go on the stage, Fallen Destiny, and we are seeing some beautiful Tekken. Let's go!
Yes, sir. We get to see the Steve versus the Elisa, baby. And now Shin, he also has a Azucena you can work on as well. I think like Azucena in this matchup is also very good too. He's got a lot of power crushes that can make Elisa regret it. Got punch parries where she can't fly at her with some moves.
I might be mixing him up with somebody, but I think I've seen an Azucena from Ames 2 before too. Brought one out in Iron Main some weeks ago, and I remember seeing him get some good luck there.
Yeah, definitely one of those matchups where you just gotta be like, man, I gotta keep dealing with this.
Yeah, but speaking of dealing, Shinblade already putting in the work, treating Aim 2 like a heavy bag, but Aim 2 not content to be sparring practice.
The slide 1-1-2 up, that's not punishable.
Yeah, neither is that. I mean, Shinblade was taking things very low that first game. Lots of use of the patella smash. So, that first round, rather. So, not surprised to see Aim 2 bringing things down low, too.
Rocket Launcher doesn't get the wall splat, but he gets the wall splat. Damage to the rage art, ladies and gentlemen. That's a way to take the round under somebody's feet.
Yeah, I mean, just beautiful timing on that rage art, and these players in this bracket tonight are so good at spotting the right moment for that, where it's going to have maximum effect, whether it's killing outright or resetting the momentum in their favor.
1-1 to the low. We gonna punish while standing 1-1, 1-1-2. A lot of damage back to. Man.
Already got Aim 2 back up against the wall, fighting out of the corner. Got rage whenever he wants it. Full heat too, but so little health to work.
No duck. That's a rough one. You want to see him duck those, but hey, Shin still takes round 3.
Yeah, and Aim 2 really onto something there. Just didn't quite have enough health to make it matter.
Yep. We just talked about it, how well he uses Lionheart immediately. Lionheart being around, some people like to get off a sneaky move. He said, hold on now, you're going to have to back up. Next time you die again.
Yeah, relying a little too heavy on the lows, on the patella smash. So Aim 2 looking low, they're expecting it, but the level changes from Shinblade are super effective. Aim 2 has both heat and rage available, but is it going to be enough? Is it going to keep him in the game? Not looking like it. I don't think there's enough health to make a comeback. There's not!
Punch him right in his mouth. Shinblade taking the first game.
That's boxing for you. Mike Tyson once said, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
I promise you, busted lip and low over there scrambling and figure out what words you trying to say until you beat concussion protocol.
Round 1.
Do you think you can concuss a robot? I feel like you'd be more likely to concuss yourself from being dumb enough to punch a robot.
Hey, listen, dealing with how these characters be fighting, I would not be surprised.
True. I mean, she's basically Dr. Beskanovich's daughter, so maybe to make her more realistic, you gave her like an actual brain that can actually get concussions.
Nah, that sounds very ridiculous.
I mean, it's Tekken.
Round 2.
You know, I don't think Shinblade thought much of my theory because that was a very dominant first round, like he was trying to shut me up. And also trying to knock some Maturino codes out of that frilly dress. And we're at $111.50, so let's try to get some of those codes redeemed, chat.
Yeah, for sure. The step back. He got just one move left and down 2 hits, ladies and gentlemen. Shin is on game point, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is almost game, set, match. It's been very, very quick for Shinblade so far.
But that up back 3 that's go on.
Gets the juggle going. Mistimes the punishment. Misreads when Aim 2 is going to come up. Takes a lot of damage in exchange. And Aim 2 has some momentum now.
Siwa train. Ooh, beat him down. Stilly Doodoo Brown. I'm sorry, A2. You the homie, but you ain't want a mother freaking round. Where my brooms at, chat? Where my brooms at?
Yeah, and you know, if we get enough in that Maturino pop, we can go to the broom store. We can hit up a Home Depot on the way home from this and get Yui Stacks all the brooms he wants because Shinblade is certainly testing the supply.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. The amount of brooms y'all brought out, that it's pretty much over with. Y'all owe me some new brooms. I know some of y'all probably broke it sweeping up the other matches, but y'all definitely owe me some brooms where y'all just backing these out.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Shinblade's been so good at reading Aim 2's missed timings and punishing them, much like, you know, an actual boxer. And that is why he's so consistently good and places so consistently high and has won so many breakouts.
Yeah, you can just see Like he constantly keeps moving. He constantly goes back and forth within his stream and make sure he figures out a way to deal with the character straight up with the way he plays, and then he's just gonna run with it until the wheels fall off.
Yeah, and we both talked about how good he is at using the Lionheart stance, using these changes in levels, and just absolutely smothering the offense. There were definite moments where AM2 was in control, but Shinblade just so good at staying composed and taking control back, and AM2 is going to have to recalibrate his sights down in losers.
Yeah, man, it was a tough one. And with that being said, y'all, we will be going on a short break. We will catch y'all in a little bit.
Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The right combo should be dead.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never.
These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag. Put a duffel on the dash, yeah, I'm really about to swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it.
These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead a detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a
Plus, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, ain't been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama for my sock, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aim to. Hey, and we back. Welcome back, Breakout Nations. You want to know UE Stacks? K-Box here with me.
Howdy.
Week 21 of the Breakout Series Tekken 8, baby.
I hope you've been having a great time, just like you and I have, because this is some beautiful Tekken, and we are nowhere near done yet. Coming up on top 16 action as they fight for a pretty hefty Matcherino pot, which you can add even further to, because we've got lots of codes left for free 25-cent entries. We've just put in Matcherino exclamation point in that chat and get the link.
Yeah, and I need y'all also make sure y'all pay attention down to the graphic. They show y'all the previous winner of these breakout series. Y'all can also go watch some of these VODs. They're really, really good. But we got a good match coming up for y'all. We got Sonic versus Suzoru for top 8. Oof.
Suzoru's Law has been just a monster lately. We were talking at the beginning of the broadcast about the bit of a Law renaissance we're seeing between him, between Ninja Killer, all these Law dominant performances at places like TNS, DreamHack, so on and so forth. I wasn't able to catch much of ECT, but wouldn't be surprised if there were Laws putting in horrendous work there.
They're definitely out there putting in pain. It's going to be a crazy match to see. But, you know, Sonic is one of the Claudio players, respectively.
Yes, absolutely.
Monster in his own right.
Yeah, what do you think of the Claudio Law matchup in general?
Claudio Law, I would say it's pretty even. Both guys just want to rush you down, put you in situations where you want to step and they can get their moves off, or you want to try to retaliate and they immediately hit you with a clean counter hit. Like, it's just a really a weird matchup. What I would say like Claudio definitely got the rangier moves, so he could play in more in the mid-range area than where Law can play. But that's where Law got the mix-ups to kind of make up for having that issue with having that mid-range like Claudio does.
Yeah, during Hey Broken's match on stream, we were talking a little about that, about how your typical Claudio is kind of an outboxer, kind of a mid-range guy who finds an opportunity to punish you and bring on the hurt, but where Hey Broken plays much more as a swarmer. Sonic tends to be more of a conventional Claudio, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that approach works against Suzoru's Law. This is going to be counterpuncher outboxer versus swarmer, and I hope you're all ready for it.
Yeah, man. You ready to see a Superman punch or a dragon punch? Let's get right to it. Ooh.
Or a kick.
Yeah, probably a dragon kick to get it started. Oh, good punish.
Zoro was like, what are you talking about, K-Box? This ain't boxing. This is Tekken.
Ooh, no duck. Oh, good low period.
Yeah, his low parry game has just been on point every time we've seen him, and just able to take these little moments to steal his turn and just run roughshod over whoever he's facing. And you can see Sonic trying to force up the tempo a bit, speed up the pace, so that Suzoru doesn't have opportunities to do that as much.
Oh, immediately go for the double high. He's like, oh, we're not playing none of that. Running two. Oh, don't duck on me now. Oh, good duck on the running two.
Okay, I think we have to clip that because Yui here says don't duck on me, and Suzoru immediately ducks again.
Yeah, nah. Suzoru is definitely a ducker from what I see. He's ready to try to catch any low or any duck any high that might put him in a weak situation. You got to throw out a couple mids to get him up off that ground.
Well, you say he's a ducker, and Sonic is sure quacking him up right now with this attempt at staying through the offense.
Oh, Lord. Stand up, good block. Good DF1. takes it, beat him down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry, Sonic. You ain't win a mother freak around. Where my brooms at, chat? That was a really fast match. That was super
That was.
fast.
I said this about an earlier game, but that was like SF6 fast. I think we barely sat down, and Cesaro took the first game already. And that is Law in a nutshell. Pure aggression, pure rush down, and so fast.
Yeah. Ooh, just get up, baby. Ooh, you're not stepping all the way from that. Ooh.
Damn
For
it.
1-2, he immediately ducked right after. Hold on, I'm not playing none of these games. Hold on. Bang, bang, bang. Look at all that damage.
Law
Now you gotta
trying
play
to
the
stay
guessing
down.
game. Oh, get up and catch.
Yeah, since Sonic definitely
Finish
trying to
one.
speed up the pace so that Cesaro can't get comfortable again,
Shoulder.
can't run away with things like in the first game. You can see how he's just trying to force Cesaro onto the back foot. What do you think of Sonic's new strategy?
Well, force him on the back foot and him trying to respond with moves, and now Sonic is able to get his punish off. It's definitely going to be a rough one to deal with because now we know Cesaro, his defense kind of relies on him trying to make a move and duck and step, and Sonic's not letting him. And he waited for the grab. That was crazy. Duck the run into again. He's not playing none of those games. Ugh.
Cesaro has a very consistently good read on the Superman punch, so Sonic might want to be careful how he brings that out, because that led right to this punishing Rage Art, which I'm not entirely sure is going to kill. No, not quite, but that's a lot of momentum to steal, and send Sonic on the ropes, and Cesaro one round closer to moving on ahead.
Yes, he is. Slide on him. Stand up, buddy. Oh, 1-1-2. Oh, the double flip kick. He got him from being ready to press right out of it. Ugh. You can see Cesaro likes to speed up the pace as much as possible. Try to make you react as fast as he does. And then that's when he gets the kick.
Yeah, and
Ooh, he ducked.
Sonic's been doing pretty well at actually reading him where he's at in that regard, making the reads, making the punishes where he needs to. But Cesaro is so used to playing in that field that you only need to drop your combo, your punishment once, and this is what happens to you. Cesaro already on set point.
The damage. 1-1-2.
Standoffs, gets the opportunity to poke, to punish, restoring the mid-range. Cesaro getting right back into his face, driving him up into the wall, catching him up against it, but Sonic's so good at fighting out of the corner off the ropes, and right now he is trying to stay alive, but he's enraged, pops heat, catches the flying kick, chucks it, gets some punishment going, but
the slide,
around,
but he was on the
set.
backside. Sonic goes down to Cesaro 2-0. I don't want to say that was an upset, but that was definitely an upset based on like predictions and previous standings with how well Sonic has done. But man, Cesaro's definitely one of them ones to deal with, dog. His offense is very impressive.
I don't think you can play like patient and defensive against this guy because he's just going to run you over. You kind of have to meet him where he's at and hit his car before his hits yours.
Definitely, and you can easily see that like Cesaro just had the offense to run immediately one after the other against Sonic. Sonic just had to sit there and basically play the guessing game on defense. Like he got the lows to make you want to duck. He got mids that were very annoying, and if you don't duck the highs, he got constant plus frames that's going to be annoying to deal with as well.
Yeah, and let's not make Cesaro out to be just a masher either. His active defense is very good. His ability to spot his moment to duck, to sidestep, to punish a drop that you have coming, to find the right moment for his rage arts. He is just so good at staying comfortably in your face, and I sensed Sonic, but it was actually Silver who said, it's no use.
Oof. That's a tough one. Cesaro will be moving on into the winner side of top 8. And it was really rough to see. Sonic, you know, you like to get momentum going with the Claudio, get the running twos, force some people to block it so he can give himself some time to try to figure out an offense. But Cesaro wasn't having none of it. I think I would like to see a little bit more 4-4-4 because Suzoru was definitely in love with ducking. He wasn't afraid to duck
Mhm.
at any point in time.
Yeah, you could almost catch him setting up the duck and, just have an uppercut or something ready for him in more boxing parlance. But since Sonic was repeatedly caught by that, and I don't think he was quite expecting it, he was expecting more of a stand and bang affair.
Yeah, definitely. Like when you deal with too many people that plays against Claudio and have to deal with back one against the wall, you don't normally want to duck because back one gets you a wall splat and it gets to be very hell to deal with. But Suzoru, he was just super confident and went his timing to duck and he got it off. And right now, Peeling versus Hey Broken, ladies and gentlemen.
Interesting choices, too. Remaining on the show, you and taking out the Safina. Folks, this is a bit of a lore matchup. These folks have real beef. These two do not like each other. And usually, Peeling, to make a point, brings out the Yoshimitsu. And right now, they are just observing. They are waiting for their opening. They are seeing what their opponent's going to do. They are feeling each other out and just wanting to see who's going to make the first move, who's going to want to do the first thing that can be punished. And Hey Broken opens the festivities with style, with his usual
Lord.
problem child swarming, and Peeling is in it again.
Oh my goodness. He just immediately got it popping.
Very unusually patient opening from Hey Broken, but I was talking about this a little last time he was on stream. Sometimes he will just stop, as if his controller died, and he'll get in his opponent's head by making them doubt themselves, second guess what they're doing. Often he'll catch them hesitating, and that's when he'll find something he can punish. I think Peeling saw that coming and was trying to feel it out and find an opening.
No. He's immediately goes into heat. Nah, we don't like none of that.
Got a hypnotist going. Got some stance changes going. Peeling extremely evasive and mobile, but of course, Hey Broken, very familiar with this. This is a long lore match, folks.
Round 3.
Oof.
Fight.
I'm trying to figure out like how to really gauge this matchup. Both characters love to evade. Both characters love to be very annoying to deal with, harder to hit, should I say. And just their mix-up game is like very strong. You duck, you die. You don't duck, the lows start chipping away at you very, very annoyingly.
Yeah, and I would imagine that this is also player familiarity, not just matchup familiarity, because Hey Broken very used to Peeling's Xiao Yu, and of course he's Yoshimitsu. So what you have here is trying to bring out a new tool set, hoping that Peeling's not used to this very evasive style from Hey Broken, who's usually on that very aggressive Claudio.
Ooh, the low hits, and Hey Broken up 2 rounds. Is he gonna try to give the brooms out to Peeling?
Not gonna happen because Peeling took a round.
Ooh, excuse me.
It's okay, it's okay. You were so worried about our broom stockpile that you were trying to stockpile extra.
I was just trying to make sure I needed extra brooms or not, because y'all been stealing them all day.
Yui with the Breakout series logistics over here as his Peeling tries to sweep the floor with Hey Broken, gets the flip off, puts himself in the corner, flips back out of it, puts Hey Broken in rage. Stand up, gets heat going, so little health, and we're going into our first final round of the night, everybody.
Man, it's about to get a little bit rough over here. Ooh, caught the mid.
Hey Broken a little hesitant.
Ooh, I was about to say let Peeling get started might have been the detriment of this entire round, but now it's Hey Broken time to get on offense.
Yeah, but Peeling's
look at all
still
that
comfortably ahead, and look at all that great life he can get back as he continues on the offensive, keeps Hey Broken in the corner, up against the wall, finds his opening, takes the first game, and this is another tally on the board in their recurring rivalry, but of course, still a best-of-3 series.
For sure. And it's going to be a little bit rough to see because, like, you would think, does he go Claudio? Because the Claudio is probably what Peeling was expecting and why he kind of got bamboozled the first few rounds from Hey Broken.
Yes, absolutely. And we saw that. I think that was kind of the whole point of the Safina pick, like I was saying, where
Peeling's so used to him, so used to what he does. This is, in theory, a whole new ball game with different rules. I think I agree with you. He was hoping for the surprise factor, and it worked the first couple rounds. But here we are.
Yeah, he said, all right, man, I'm going to go back at it with the Zafina. Good punish, though. Ooh, we got the launcher.
Yep. Some good launchers from Zafina off Hey Broken, gets the jabs going, stays right in Peeling's face, trying to keep him from... Yeah, trying to keep him in the air, trying to keep him off his feet. Shades of how Peeling tries to deal...
Oh!
Oh,
the
boy.
low launch.
I was gonna say shades of how Peeling deals with Joe Crush, but you know how Peeling doesn't deal with Joe Crush? Dropping combos and getting juggled.
Oh, Lord. Oh! What a duck! He hard ducked on the stand-up. He knew he was gonna go for fast options, and he got it.
Oh boy, Peeling just so good at finding these options. It seems like whatever situation you put him in, he can find a way to get out of it.
Get off me.
It's a bit of a restoration of neutral. Hey Broken tries to slide in, caught on the come in, stays in Peeling's face, not wanting to let him get those evasive options warmed up, not wanting him to get the flips, the stance changes, but not having much choice in the matter. And you can see Peeling being quite conservative. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to point out. Looking for that guarantee, looking for that grab opening, and Peeling about to win this lore matchup 2-0 if Hey Broken can't make this happen. And I think you folks might want to get those brooms ready that Yui was so worried about having a good stockpile for.
Aw, man. Please don't make me get these brooms out. Hey, Broken, just go ahead and take the round. Oh, Lord. Get up. She's on her face.
Yeah, you heard our quartermaster, everybody. Don't string the logistics any further.
Oh, a lot of damage, and this is scary. Oh my God! You can't stand up. You gotta catch it on the ground, otherwise you take more damage. Beat him down till he doodle around. I'm sorry, Hey Broken, you ain't with a mother freak around. Where my brooms at, chat? Literally, where are my brooms?
I think we're running low on brooms. I think I've got one in my basement I can toss over, but hit him so hard that another Matcherino code or two fell out of Hey Broken's pockets, and we are at $112 now, so thank you very much. Keep those coming, and you know who kept something coming? Peeling. Look how he weathered this effective initial offense from Hey Broken's Zafina, but was quickly able to adjust his game plan and figure out the holes in Hey Broken's game. What do you think of the set so far and the choice to run the Zafina in this kind of rivalry matchup?
I think it was kind of good. You know, he's so used to the Claudio, but also I wouldn't have minded to see the Claudio come back out because that's if you're gonna lose, you want to lose on the character you're very comfortable with.
And Hey Broken has a pretty good record against Peeling. This is not some one-sided rivalry. These two have beef. So usually you'll see Peeling bring out the Yoshimitsu to make a point because that's kind of how it started. But the Zafina versus Xiaoyu pick was very interesting. Had some good early momentum, but Peeling's just so adaptable. So good at making his tools work. And the problem child seems like he's potentially been fixed for this evening, but we'll see how he does down in losers.
Hey, there's nothing fixed about that problem child. I just looked at the chat. He said you got a 4 DC rate and you play lame characters. That's insanity. Shout out to the problem child. Shout out to Peeling. And now we get to see Shinblade Shinblade versus Gaming Anya.
Oh, that would be a fun little matchup. I mean,
these are the spectacle top 8 matches because Peeling will now be fighting Suzoru. Shinblade will be now fighting Gaming Anya. So that's gonna be crazy to see.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not even sure I can pick a winner for that one. That one's just going to be so fun to watch. I'm happy that it's looking like I'm not going to be commentating top 8 tonight because I can just chill and enjoy this Tekken. Because that's going to be, you can't miss it. You just can't.
Yeah, man. It's going to be a little bit rough, brother. It's going to get a little bit rough. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, neither can I. What do you think of the Steve versus Victor matchup?
Steve, Victor... Definitely going to be a little bit normal for Steve. I definitely...
Oh, wow.
Because I don't get to see too many of the parries kind of come out for Shin. But now he guaranteed can't parry. And when it comes down to Victor, he got moves that actually can reach a little bit farther to catch Lionheart from time to time.
Yeah, and we do have that match coming up, which brings up a good point. Is Game and Anya going to do what she did last match on stream and just bring a gun to a boxing match?
Pretty much. I have no reason to believe that she's not gonna pull the gun out against Steve. Because I ain't gonna lie, if any character need to get shot, probably him.
I mean, you've seen the Tekken 8 story mode. That guy can bob and weave away from bullets. I'm not sure the gun would
Yes,
even work.
I definitely wouldn't work. After what I seen in that story mode, I don't think a gun works in the Tekken world.
Yeah, I'm not sure guns exist like as anything but props. I mean, Heihachi can catch bullets. Everyone else can like dodge or tank them.
I still remember when Lars pulled out the gun against Heihachi. He just bit the bullet. I'm like, all right, go ahead and just scrap him. Y'all
Yeah,
shooting lightning from y'all fists. Let's be for real.
yeah. I mean, people talk about how Tekken's the more grounded one compared to Street Fighter, but that stuff is basically Baki the Grappler, where like you train kung fu hard enough and you can do shit like tank explosions, tank bullets, dodge bullets, beat up bears and giant robots. I
Just
mean, Marduk and
different.
Brian can throw cars around.
Just different. Also, if I see Marduk throw a car into Tekken 8, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Delete it. Y'all won't even see me here.
You know, you
I
keep
would.
saying you're going to delete the game.
Yeah, I just have my issues. But nah, it's always gonna be fun and great to see newer characters come to the game. Hopefully, we get to see my character come to the game because Lord knows I need my I said dragon. I need my Bob. Please, man, let me get Bob back. Like it's not fair. Bob Richards need to be here.
Yeah, Bob is just such a fun character. I definitely look forward to him coming back. He's one of those characters who, if I have a chance to pick up the game myself, I might main. Right now,
Yes.
I like Heihachi, I like Fung because they're just fun characters. Leroy, I
Mhm.
would consider. Bob would just be super fun, and I just imagine that while all this crazy anime stuff is happening in the main storyline, he's eating burgers and beating up bad guys in the background.
I promise you. And when if it comes down to it, I'm willing to learn any and everything about Bob so I can make a guide on that character. Like Bob would like reignite how much I love this game because Bob is one of them characters that I'm always gonna like have my attachment to. It's what got me into the game and made me want to play the game more and more and more.
I think I said this the last time we commentated, but imagine they gave him like an install or a heat mode where he becomes Skinny Bob and then he just pops back once it's done.
See, if they added like that to where it's a little bit more creative, I respect it. Because me, if I see a skinny Bob, I might throw my controller. Because why? Why are we got skinny Bob? But if we're having some install where he's changing his body over here, hitting the Ozempic from once in a while, you know, I guess we'll just do something that like that. But if we're talking installs, I'm not really too big on installs. I want to have like crazy different moves and stronger moves, but I don't need an install because I think it would take away the focus of what I really want to do with Bob. It would
That's true.
kind of change how the characters play.
Oh, I
Like
know. I'm just joking around because it seems like everyone's getting an install nowadays. You get an
no,
install. You get an install.
that's for sure. Like Lydia gets an install off of hitting specific moves into Heat, which oh, Heihachi just goes into
Mhm.
Heat and gets a extra install, and then goes into Berserk mode if you reach round 3, and he hit Heat
Mhm.
every round, and
Can
then
we? Oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
I was gonna just say, can we send Harada a giant pause for making all his commentators say "in heat" constantly?
Uh, pretty much. And then let's not mention Eddie's Heat because first off, it's he's in stance and he needs to install, you're getting swept.
Ooh, yeah, definitely.
And if you don't get swept and he's in Heat, you get launched.
Yep. I mean, that's capoeira for you. You get stepped, you get swept, you get launched, you get some absolute horrific momentum on those kicks. I think we've all seen that one video of the MMA fight where the guy spins so hard on the kick it just instantly knocks the other guy out. The guy just drops like a marionette with its puppet strings cut.
I know exactly which one you're talking about. Shout out to Edson Barboza with the spin kick
yes.
knockout. It was definitely one of the crazier UFC knockouts I've ever seen.
Yeah.
When it-
One of the
when
knockouts
it-
ever.
Yes, for sure. And when it's also something like where you get the replay on it. It's like something I wish we had back in Tekken, where you lose in Tekken, you had the replay before they came back down and stuff. I believe this was in Tekken 6 or Tekken 5, where it will replay after you kill them, and then they get back up and get ready for the next round. I kind of appreciate those type of rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel the same way. Adds a little bit of class to the proceedings. It's a little fun to see.
Yeah, for sure. Or something like that to get ready for the next game or
Mm.
something. Those little things go a long way. I appreciate those from the older Tekken.
Yeah, I mean, everyone talks about. People have been talking a little nostalgically about how the Tekken 4 ones feel more like an actual street fight. But then again, it is a tournament, so kind of lost my train of thought on that one. But there's all sorts of little stuff throughout the series that's interesting to see Harada and company iterate on it and experiment with ideas, see what works for them, what doesn't, what keeps going, what falls by the wayside, what's a bit more of a brief experiment. Wonder if they're going to stick with the Heat thing going to like Tekken 9 or they're going to try something else.
Probably look to try something else sooner or later. But right now we got Steve and we got Victor. It's time to get busy.
Rocking the Skullomania fit. We've been talking about how anytime Gaming Anya is on this stream, there's always some fun skins to choose from. We know the classy one with the apple in front of the face. Ooh. And right now, trying to win the poking battle with Shinblade. Might not get a whole lot of luck out of it, but certainly trying her best and keeping Shinblade on the back foot with this heat engage.
Hey, you see the Albatross coming out to try to make sure, hey, don't take them plus frames a little too lightly. I can back up and change the game.
Yeah, Shinblade getting more creative with the jabs, more results out of that. Gets the jumping punch in, rushes in on Game and Anya, who was making some good adjustments earlier, having some good luck forcing Shinblade to miss. But you can see really quickly how Shinblade's getting more comfortable, but eats the low parry, as you were just saying, and about to go down. One round already. Game and Anya making a strong impression to set the tone.
Yeah, just immediately was ready to wait on the low. He said, hold on now, you gonna catch these lows, you better block them all. Hold on, run it too. Damage. Immediately starts taking away all the damage. And that was all regular life. The gray life is not high. Oh, he's dead. Oh,
she's dead.
Even though she is dead.
Yeah, it just gets back up and goes again, and really just trying to set the tone early, but these attempts to steal the momentum aren't working very well on Shinblade, who is so good at finding his opportunity to punish you for even trying to swing on him. Really, I've been saying this, but much like an actual boxer in that respect.
Yes, get the little teleport back. It's cool to have things like that in the game for a character, as long as it's not too oppressive and super annoying to fight against.
Got the Brian Hawk back sway thing from Ippo going on.
Ooh, punish the Sonic Train with 1-1. Oh, he swayed right out of the hop kick. And you just shot him in the back. That's an assassination attempt. Oh, back one. Oh, sword. Oh, Lord. He goes to the wall. She is goes to the wall. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That's the machine gun button.
I think Shinblade took the whole going Abraham Lincoln thing on him a bit personally.
Yeah, caught a bullet. It was over. He caught a bullet to the back of the head and said, all right, girl, what's going on?
Forcing a return to neutral. Gaming on you with some good lateral movement to try to restore things. The gun comes out yet again. Shinblade spinning in.
The Albatross out the way to the grab. Oh, the grab doesn't get through all the way.
It does not. Not quite able to capitalize, forced to back up like you were saying, and Shinblade about to take this first game, only needs a little more pressure. Both of them got rage going, back turn, get off me, like Yui was just saying, feeling each other out, waiting for their opening. Who's going to get to move forward? It's Shinblade!
1-2-1. And Shinblade takes the first game, goes up 1-0. Let's see how Gaming Anya responds. She had the offense to go with him, but I think you gotta be able to have the defense to constantly like get away from some of the strings that Steve is doing, and also you gotta make you gotta make that running two work. You gotta constantly go in the stance and make it more annoying for Steve to deal with.
Yeah, and that is just you can't play very conventional with Shinblade. I mean, you can, but he's so good at conventional Steve. He knows the playbook back and forth. You gotta run some riskier plays. You gotta mess with the ball a bit. You gotta force him to commit some turnovers. And Game On It wasn't doing that very much.
Yeah, you can see that when she was trying to just play neutral Tekken with Shin was gonna take the advantage anyway to form. And Steve's not the character to even try to play too much neutral Tekken with because there's not too many options where it's unsafe for Steve to press.
Yeah, not at all. And right now, you can see Game On You kind of just staying in Shinblade's face and paying for it. Got some blocking going, but Shinblade's so good at controlling the pace at this range. Obviously got the gun coming back out, forcing some distance, but goes right back in and immediately eats that right cross.
Oh,
and
Sonic Fang on the teleported.
Teleporting Sonic Fang. Sorry for interrupting you, Yui, but you were spot on there. A beautiful execution of that move. 1-1-2, shoulder, and got the back sway going and just staying right on Game On You.
We got the counter hit to go. Now Shin's gonna be at the wall. How you play this guest game? Oh, you're back on the wall. Upward 1-1. Let's get to it, baby. Oh, you go to the next wall too. You don't get the. Oh, that might kill. No, it doesn't. So this is gonna be a lot of damage. It's gonna get Shin his health back, and he's gonna have the option to go into heat and get even more health back as we see it. So, Game On, you gotta find a good and fast option.
Definitely not quite a knockout, but putting himself well ahead on points. Game On You needs to keep him from capitalizing on this. Not able to do it. The double jab pushed Shinblade on set point.
That was such good defense from Shin. Immediately blocked the low, gets his punish, and knows Game On is gonna press. So he sidestepped her, while standing for it, and immediately gets the punish.
That's what distinguishes Shinblade so much as a Steve player. He not only knows what he can do, but what you're gonna do in response to what he can do. And that deep knowledge of his character's playbook carries him so far.
Get off me.
Oh my goodness. Do we even have brooms left? Do we even have any left?
We definitely don't have brooms left, but beat him down, doodle, bro. I'm sorry, Gaming On You. You ain't win a mother freaking round. Where my brooms at, chat?
Yeah, seriously, chat. Somebody bring a broom.
Please. I have definitely ran out of brooms. Yeah, I've stolen all of them.
Clean up, aisle 13.
We got a Victor on the floor.
Victor on the floor and all over it. You saw some good rounds from Game On You here and there with a lot of pressure going on, but it just seemed like Steve's ability to control the pace was so dominant throughout the entire set. Whenever he was behind like that, he was able to come back pretty darn fast.
Yeah, and it was super tough for Game On You to get our offense going because you can see that Shin Steve is constantly moving and swinging. So you have to constantly throw out tracking moves to try to keep him in play. And Shin has the reaction to step sway and block tracking lows that might come through. So you have to make your decision fast if you really want to get him on the back foot.
Yeah, and that's the thing with all of Tekken. You have so many options to consider, so many moves you need to think ahead, and you need to do it all so fast. And Game On You just got a game over and a free trip down to lower bracket.
Yeah, but you ain't about it yet, Game On You. You gotta go out there, box. But next match, I assume we're gonna be dealing with is P-Ling versus Suzaru.
Oh, and that'll be fun. You know, the Xiao Yu and the Law. That might be just a really fun matchup. P-Ling's sheer evasiveness against the rushdown tactics and active defense of Suzaru, even aside from their characters, the player matchup is super intriguing.
Yeah, for sure. Because Law Ling, you don't see too many matchups like that. And I think Law actually has the mids to constantly hit her wall in AOP. So it can be a little bit more annoying for Ling. But I say that very handily because Ling is very annoying for everybody.
Yeah. And Peeling really likes those annoying movement-heavy characters. I mean, the experimenting with Lydia aside, very much famous for his Xiaoyu, for his Yoshimitsu, for being so mix-up heavy, of tripping people up with the stances, and really someone like Law who's very straightforward. Peeling will either eat that matchup for breakfast, or it's gonna shut him down before he can get anywhere. It really feels like it's a 50-50.
And also, I do like Law having some of the get out options he need to kind of deal with Ling. Like down 2-3 could be a very viable option for Ling while in stance, because if she keeps constantly throwing buttons out and it's not her turn, you could see a down 2-3 come out and immediately launch her. And that's a launch Ling player don't want to take, especially if he's able to get to the wall afterward.
Yeah, of course, that is a question of if against P. Ling, so we'll have to see where that goes. But right now, we are gonna find out, and that's an interesting pick. Coliseum of Fate, a quasi-infinite, so might not have to worry about that wall game.
Definitely might not have to worry about that. And you can see that, like, we see Waluigi on our screen, by the way.
Yeah, I changed my mind on that smash. Can we cancel it and do somebody else? Can we just DQ Suzoru?
Is Waluigi out here? I think we need to see a warrior. Oh, immediately catch the 1-inch punch, counter hit. Oh, but he drops the combo. Ooh.
See what I was talking about with how Peeling's evasiveness will kind of give him a lot of interesting tools against a rushdown heavy character like Law and a player like Suzoru. Just so many options with the get-up game, with the lateral movement, and Suzoru with a strong start to the second round, but gonna have to think fast when it comes to how quickly Peeling can set up these traps.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to understand. Look at the bottom of that screen. You see, Peeling has 16 straight wins since the start of the tournament. Playing on Ling,
yeah,
he has not lost.
Not lost.
Not one time.
Not once.
That's very scary to think about. But
Yeah,
is
definitely
Suzoru going to be the first loss?
Might be, might not be. Peeling at a very comfortable position, and of course Suzoru with 6 straight wins of his own.
Damage.
More like damage. Look at that.
1-1-2. Low. DF1.
Time limit coming up. Slow-mo.
Oh, that's super rough.
Peeling's ability to just control momentum. I know I keep crediting a lot of the top players with that, but that's because it's such a common skill when you get from the good players to the great ones. And Peeling is just doing an excellent job of controlling Suzoru's aggression.
Yeah, like you can't constantly stop that type of aggression. Oh Lord, no break on the grab, Suzoru. You're going for a ride, baby. Damage. Beat him down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry, Suzoru. We ran out of brooms, but you still ain't win a motherfucking round.
It's
Can we get
okay
some brooms,
because
chat.
It's okay
Please?
because Peeling's gonna take that Waluigi costume off him and use that to sweep the floor.
Oh yeah, hey, a DIY broom with Waluigi's clothes.
Suzoru trying to slow down a little, it seems. Tries to go for the grab, not going to have any luck. Peeling on the offensive, gets the air combo going, forcing him back further and further. The wall is not going to be there for a while. Goes into Hypnotist, expects Suzoru to try something getting up. Suzoru tries to wait it out, but just ends up taking a free hit for the trouble. That's a lot of great health.
What a parry. Good up.
Dragon kick going.
Great to see that people do their lab and then try to figure out the whiff on one of these moves. Oh. I think a controller had disconnected mid combo. That was kind of tough. Shout out to Peeling for showing sports and shit. Oh my god.
Oh goodness, I mean, he can show you all the sportsmanship he wants. He's still gonna kick your tail and put it between your legs and send you home unless you've got a damn good strategy to deal with this movement.
Oof. You see the walls and then 1-2 come out from Suzoru to punish that high throughout. Oh Lord, slide on her. Ooh. Oh Lord. No break on the 1+2. That should be the round. Damage.
I mean, just putting the DAMN in damage is Peeling, and we expected this really when we were talking about it pre-match, that this was going to be a bit of a car crash and a test of how Peeling can control and channel Suzoru's sheer aggression, but Suzoru definitely waking up.
Ooh, the counter hit, and Suzoru takes round 3. Let's see if he can take the next round and take away the win streak and momentum that Peeling is on.
Hey, you were talking about running out of brooms, and Suzoru's saying, no problem, bro, I got you.
Yeah, we don't need them brews anymore.
Yeah, he has a bit of a broom break. That gives me a moment to go out back and find some, maybe take some from chat, who could always redeem some of those Matcherino codes while we are watching these two go at it. Goes into Hypnotist stance, but eats double dragon kicks, sent back along the wall. I think this winning streak might be about to end, but Peeling valiantly getting back all that gray health, sends Suzoru back into the right chart, and that's gonna be the round. We're going into another final round.
Oh my god. Blow! My chest! Oh. Does Suzoru take the momentum, or does Peeling keep it going? DF2, oh my god, it's time to get up, baby. Damage. Ugh. Good break on the 1+2 grab. Oh, he tried to go for the power crush. He did the right punish. He was just a friendly. Ugh.
We were talking about Suzoru's active defense last time he was on stream, but Peeling very good at that too. You can see how he watches out for things like that slide, for the hop kicks, for that dragon kick. That air combo is going to do it. That juggle is there. A perfect to end the set.
7 golden and an 18-game winning streak, walking his way into winner's final. Shout out to Peeling. Suzoru, you gotta go get it back in that loser side. But yo, time is not over yet, baby. You gotta just go out there and box like you're supposed to. Let's get to this replay. Because right now, this was a really good set. You can see Peeling just had the mix-ups and all the aggression in the world against Suzoru.
Yeah, and that controlled aggression that they both showed, and the kind of active defense, the bits of small Tekken really that I was talking about, both of them being capable of, really came out and made these two quite evenly matched. I know it's a 2-0 on paper, but it's one of those 2-0s that easily could have gone the other way if a few interactions were different.
Yeah, man, it was very, very, very rough. You can see like all the damage that came out from Suzoru was strong. It was definitely very annoying for Peeling to try to get around what I said about this matchup, but Peeling stayed headstrong and steady, got the combo, got the rage art, showed us we going to our final round, and then just took this final round and ran with it full length. And he had the double pickup too, and then he went for the backflip kick off the whiff. Was kind of crazy. This was your top 8 winners semis. Peeling goes off to winners finals with a bang.
Yeah, and that defensive awareness left Suzoru as he takes a trip down to lower bracket.
Oof, man. And with that being said, we will be going and heading to a break. Y'all will take it easy, and y'all should enjoy the rest of the match when we get back.
Yep, have a good one.
Oh my god!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Peeling, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time, just to be the start of the picture perfect, watch it when she working with no hands, I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands, and they fans, singing every song, and they copping merch, this'll work, I emerge while you falling off from perk, while you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons, I left for 6 years, they feeding, I came back to make a scene and get rich, all the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer, I'm all up in your shit, I'm like the clown from it, cause down here, everybody flows, I've been back in the baddest, and everybody knows, body blows to bring their head down, I'm ahead now, stacking bread and cut the overhead, I'm more prepared now, feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper, yeah, they scared now, kill them all inside my dreams, except they really dead now, head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene. The can't say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear it. But focus now is the clearest. This is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually, I'm a dealer. You can get a QP or QT in my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league. You know it. Cut from a different cloth. You can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do. So you can be the face of it. So they can be proud of what you're doing. Because they gotta believe in it. And so do you. Psychosis. Mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call it quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve. Shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Wizzy, he's got to make his big comeback. Rhythm not having anything to do with it. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here and ready for some more top 8 action. I'm one of your hosts and casters, Mr. Leapfrog. Along with me for this journey is Miasma.
Hey everyone, it's been a blast back from ECT and the shortest time off of Tekken, which is only a few days. I got sucked into the Silent Hill vibe, but we are back, and I think both of us jumped right in 3 tournaments right off the bat to kick off this week, and you even had to run top 6 duties, maybe not top 8 duties, but good grats on making grand finals in the 2v2 tournament.
Yeah, I was definitely getting carried by Servbot. He definitely did a lot of the legwork for me, so making my life a lot easier. But welcome everybody again. If you're new here, this is going to be a top. I think we're in top 6 right now, top 8 pretty much in the week 21 of Breakout series. As you saw, Peeling taking it 2-0 over Suzoro, making it into the winners finals against again Shinblade. I feel like we've seen these two pretty consistently throughout the past couple weeks, and of course. They're both looking for their 4th win, I believe. So definitely a lot on the line for them. Who do we got in losers, my Asma?
Oh, in losers, we've got Game and Anya, fresh off hitting the top 8 in ECT. And like I said, you got Suzuru waiting for whoever's going to win right now against Chris and Breakfast 69, TK, and Hey Broken in the losers bracket a little earlier than usual, going against Tanjiro the Ripper. Those both are going to be our next up cute matches. So without further ado, what are we waiting on and what match are you hyped for?
I don't know. I'm really excited for the Hey Broken and Tanjiro match. I know they both like to play a little sporadic, play a little crazy. So to see them go against each other, it's going to be kind of exciting to see. So, of course, I get to play with Breakout Breakfast. He's actually a Paul player as well. So I don't know if he's been playing Paul throughout tonight. I know he does have a really strong Dragonoff on the side. So we'll have to see if he's going to whip it out, pause if necessary.
I mean, who doesn't have that Dragonoff? That's nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty easy to get a good grasp of the character. I mean, it has a lot of plus range, has a lot of chip damage with a lot of the most powerful moves that Dragonoff typically uses. So, just one of those things. If you kind of know how to use the base tools, you'll kind of be set in a good position.
All right. Well, it was a big tournament this past weekend, and we finally got to see some of our breakout boys. I know I got to meet Craze, I got to meet King Servbot, and everyone just putting on a string round. Now, normally in a major tournament like this, you get a few locals making it through, and those are the people you cheer through the bracket. But it was kind of the opposite way. This time around, it was East Coast, specifically the New Englanders repping out. Top 32 had about 20 different state flags represented, even making it into our top 8. But we're going to get right into our action with Tanjiro the Ripper and Hey Broken. Zafina opting to pick it in the previous match, maybe still feeling it, doing a little good about stealing. Zafina, an unknown character. Let's see if it works out.
Might be just a direct answer for the Yoshimitsu. Trying to deal with the Flash. That's a very good option. This one I was thinking about to mention it. Flash immediately going to get answered back with Tanjiro using the teleport. We just saw the last patch. Wow, perfect
beautiful step. Again.
We saw the last patch. Yoshimitsu getting a little bit more damage taken away when you try to teleport now.
Yep. Not the changes we asked for, but definitely the changes we needed. And here's the Zafina mix-up running 2, putting for the armor. Really hard to take care of that.
Careful, back to the wall. No duck on the down 4-1-4.
And then suddenly the respect! Good movement, slow reactions, and just setting up for the stance mix-up. Didn't even need it taking round 1.
Yeah, what a good whip punish right there. Just finding a way to interrupt him every single time. Overhead, but it's okay. We got Flash guaranteed back 2-2. Mix up, do a wall rising forward just to keep things simple.
Yeah, really interesting timing, not getting baited, afraid, respecting the Flash, but not respecting the sweep.
Should be able to find the wall. Yo! Oh, yeah, I was going to say Flash is going to be guaranteed right there. Easy punish and 1 round apiece of your first game.
Judging distance on spring kicks, whether it's 13, whether it's a full launch, doesn't matter. Flash works in all scenarios there.
I know. Flash is so meaty. It's not something you see too often at the higher levels, but once you see like whip punishes and stuff like that, it's a good option to have. Finally ducks it down back 4 attempt. Went for broke right there. Hey Broken gets an easy launch. Punish should be able to find the wall. I don't think
are we going down?
No, yeah, a little off access to the wall, but it's okay. Got my spring kick of my own. Yo!
And gonna take the follow-up. Oh, not going for big damage, looking for setups. Seen that one before. Not baiting on the Flash, punish, and the sweep. Just paying off basically all the damage this round. And going into heat.
And he's gonna use Rage Arch. It's gonna try to take away the rest of that health. He does have another mix-up on Wake Up with the Okizeme and the heat, so...
Yep,
not a bad call.
I agree. I love this decision. You've got heat. You've got the mash. You want to get in there, get a heat dash. What can we do? We can get counter poked with the quick buttons. Smart stuff from Hey Broken. Presence, not afraid, and sticking the claw in there.
Yeah, Tanjiro tried to use the heat smash right there, but it's not paying off. Flash tries it twice in stance, not able to find a connection. Down back 4, gonna get ducked.
Yeah, waiting for that block 3 rounds straight, and finally paying off huge.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Wow, it still catches him. No launch on the toe kick, but it's okay. Whip punish. No flash! Oh man, Tanjiro's got a big hill to climb. He's out to do a good start though.
You're gonna take the heat dash. Yep, setting up the simple swords. Good pressure, but a lot of respect again. Not going for anything crazy.
So step 1, looking for the wall splat. 1-1 does wall splat if you have no sword stance.
Oh
gosh.
The back ring
snake
spinning away
edge!
from the problem, but I guess the slow. Oh no, never mind. Never speak. Never call it.
Dude, Jinx him. Oh my gosh. Yo! I don't know who has the health lead right now. Tracking. Spring kick. He didn't do anything. No! Why did he punish the spring kick?
That was.
Oh man.
That was a moment where, you know what, he just hauled off and said, I'm gonna swing this lumber. You know what, I don't even know what the frames are. I'm just swinging the sword.
I've never heard that terminology. Swing the lumber. That's perfect. I'm gonna use that next time I try to. Never mind. Anyways, final round here, game 1.
Great
We should
step.
go look at the bound combo. Not able to go downstairs though. Heat smash. What's the mix now?
Yup,
Spirited
taking the
away.
grab. Saw 2 ducks before, and this time kept it in.
Oh my gosh, Rainbow drop. Tons of damage. What you gonna do? We're doing strings. Trying to do like some sort of delayed hop. I think that was a Claudio move right there.
I thought it was a Leo combo from Tekken 6, but that is not gonna work. And the back sword mix-up into stance, it is duckable, but it's easy to call late. This is only the first game. It felt like a lifetime. Everything went down to the timer.
Yeah, that was a very very methodical round until it came to the end there. I mean, again, hey, Broken, that game should have been his. He literally just needed a poke or do anything off that spring kick because he's minus 14, right? When you do that spring kick from far.
Yes, absolutely.
Anything would have worked right there.
Yeah, and this was also a good demonstration in different phases of the game. Early on, they were taking their risks, they were going for bigger explosions, and then suddenly, it was a poke city. It was tight for the closeout.
Again, Tanjiro on a roll, finding a way. I was just mentioning earlier, like we don't see people using flash too often, and all of a sudden now Tanjiro is kind of like his go-to tool.
Yeah, against the wall, step back, looking for the spring kick, got an even better gift in the toe kick.
Yeah, even Jumanji said it too. As well as Zafina has a kind of a tough matchup against the Yoshimitsu. I would have thought the Claudio would have been coming out, especially after that first game.
Well, she needs to keep up persistent offense, and she needs time to set up her stances. And that button that you saw right there is the answer. If you want to transition, if you want to press positive frames, 6 frames in your face.
Oh boy. Short stance again. He tries to swing the lumber, as you like to call it, but not able to find its mark this time. Interrupts, finds the counter. I think it's 4-1+2.
Yes.
Combo conversion, going to heat. It's over.
And the wall carry, working with that sidewall. And just saw the roll, said no thank you. Oh, this is gonna kill.
Yeah, that's honestly gonna kill. Watch this movie, Slice and Dice. Would you like a side of rice?
Tanjiro showing us the Kurosawa film we forgot to watch. It's in black and white. It is a classic, but Tanjiro is on set point here. Is there gonna be any change in style?
Oh, you can definitely see the change right now. Going into straight into tarantula stance and mixing them up with some lows. And again, the teleport's coming out. Still is one of those things, like I said, it's a very useful tool to be taking advantage of as a Yoshimitsu player. Spirited away again. Yeah, you can't duck right there. It's so tough to try to duck against the wall. Tries to go for the whip punish. Oh, he swung into it! Oh no, the range on that was crazy.
Oh, and a drop. Is this gonna cost? Are we gonna come back to it? They both had clenching situations. And maybe take that health back and a little extra key.
He's playing at patience. I don't mind this. Like I said, he's still going to go deal with a big life lead.
Good
But
blocks.
any type of launch would be dead right here. Or any type of floor splat. Nice slide.
Oh no! Alright, I'm not gonna
downstairs.
jinx it. I'm not gonna jinx it. We're gonna let this one ride out. Is it gonna be enough to kill with scaling? I don't think so.
No, it shouldn't be. It should be a pixel. I mean, honestly, I don't know why he didn't try to take the floor there. Because I think if he took the floor and then went to Rage Art, might have did a little bit enough damage to actually take that game.
Oh, I don't think you
do
can
that.
heal.
Don't let him-
Oh, no!
God damn it!
That was the most intense heal I have seen in Tekken to date. Suddenly, that was a little bit of fun. Now, usually you have to study your character. Usually you have to learn what the frames are. But I think that was labbing that you could never be prepared for. Last 3 seconds, I'm going for the heal. You got to get in there, Zafina.
Yeah, it was what I was saying. He did that a few times, so like those few times that he actually did it actually really helped him out because he got poked at one point where he would have died if he had stayed at his regular health pool, but because he regenerated and regenerated some extra health, it actually gave him enough to survive those hits and even take the win here in a timeout situation. And again, all these rounds going almost to the final few seconds here, it's so crucial that you have to make sure you're trying to close out these rounds, but not in a risky way.
Yeah, everyone was swinging in the beginning of the rounds, and then suddenly after everyone got their combos and counter hits out of the way, it was a masterclass in poking. It felt like an EVO finals match, a down forward one, amazing stepping, and a lot of low risks, and a lot of missed punishes, like you said, maybe in 3 different rounds there that could have easily turned the set the other way.
Yeah, and that's where, like, again, I'm just confused about why he goes for the Zafina in this matchup, just because Jumanji said it best. It was like the matchup for Zafina going against a Yoshi, not that favorable, but against Claudio, it's like way easier time. Maybe just didn't want to get a good read on the opponent, like didn't want them to have like any type of matchup on it. But again, this right here came down to the final few seconds. I thought a floor break into a rage art might have been enough damage, but again, he spun around. He thought he had the health lead, but because he spun around to regenerate that last bit of health, it gave him just enough to narrowly sneak by the win.
And no button there at the very end. I'm so used to seeing it online, but Zafina's running in halfway across the stage. You know she's sliding on those knees.
Yeah, I thought the slide was coming out. I thought it was going to be perfect to try to barely sneak away with the win. But again, I think it was in his head because, again, they made changes to Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8 Yoshi. Back in Tekken 7, there wasn't chip damage introduced, so Yoshimitsu could just regen health from nothing. So in Tekken 8, they changed it so you can only recover health that is chip damage, and unless you do that special animation, that special move that gives you a little bit extra, takes a little bit longer, but it does give you about 4 points of health.
Mm-hmm. You said it best. And again, it's been 20 different weeks and 20 different breakouts. We're in the 21st, and we still found a new way to hype win a top 8 match. This is one for the record books. I can't think of a single tournament that relied on triple buffed heals. Looking like a league match.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was pretty surprising. But, yeah, good stuff today. Broken out at 7th place. I know that's not where he wanted to end up at, and I know for sure he's going to Twitter after this one to talk about something he did not like. But here we go. Breakfast TK going against RV Chris with the new sponsor. I see that crown.
Ooh, all right, Chris. Well, lovingly, I don't know breakfast well, so you're going to have to give me the lowdown, but we're ready for breakfast. It is dinner time, and it is almost bedtime for some of you folks there. We're glad you're all hanging out with us. Let's get into the match. Dragunov versus Claudio.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like I said, I was talking about earlier, Breakfast does have a really strong call, but obviously opting in with the Dragunov, wants to start off strong, and he's doing a very good start right now, going into heat, keeping that pressure alive. What's the mix? Ooh, boy.
Is Dragunov cosplaying Asuka? Is that what I'm seeing here?
Ooh. Doesn't finish the shoulder, gets interrupted into the slide. Very risky finish right there, but taking away that first round here.
Hey, he didn't want to play the poking game. He just wanted to keep running that offense. I can respect that. Sidestep 4.
Whoa!
And the
carry
for your troubles.
All right, doesn't finish the string there. Yeah! Ooh, nice conversion.
Good carry, yep. Yep.
Clean wall slide. No, not able to get the kill because he's doing the little Jose animation.
He wanted him to observe, and he still had enough swag to get that low kill.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it was a pick there. Thank you. Oh, man. Nothing's more impressive than a Claudio, and he already committed to the tackle. Back 4-2. Oh, he could have did back 4-2 again. Actually would have broke the floor, but it still breaks.
What are you doing pressing in that situation? You are the plus frame god here.
Oh, man. Perfect combo conversion. No one's converting it to sneak.
Really loves that slide follow-up.
No! Oh my goodness, try to go for the backswing blow. Not going to pay off. Luckily didn't get launched. Oh, used his blue spark right there. Got to be careful. Oh boy.
Oh, showing drag the lockdown. Suddenly you can't get a button in edgewise.
Oh boy. Counter hit. Slow,
down
moving
back
low.
3. Doing wonders there.
Yeah, his version of the snake edge. Finds a clean wall splat and going downstairs. Sparici doesn't break the floor.
Double sidestep 4 into the low heat smash. Got a pixel in a dream. Sidestep 4 again.
Okay, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, I like it. There was a lot of reading in the knees, and especially against the wall, you look for that kind of pressure with no pushback. So triple low, putting in a little layer, and I bet you that's going to come in round end next set.
Yeah, it definitely plays a factor into this stuff, especially when you're doing that many lows. It's so scary to try to duck against Claudio because Claudio has so many strong lows, especially when he has Blue Spark. It turns those lows into launchers, so it's one of those things you almost cannot duck in those situations. You kind of have to hold it. The lows aren't that scary. There's not a whole lot of lows that can really kill you with Claudio, so you have to kind of play it by ear.
Yeah. And, the only thing that can really keep Claudio from swinging infinitely is you getting your interruption. But good luck getting a jab in there. Oh, it's Paul time. All right.
And this is actually a really good matchup. I know I say that, but what the? This is
Josie.
Paul. This is Josie.
Round 1.
Oh my goodness. I do not want to see that much legs.
All right, Breakfast showing us Season 1 closeout. Maybe this is your DLC wish list.
Dang. Oh my gosh. And he's got the Blue Spark too. One throw, gonna get teched.
You can always tell the mark of a Paul player if they're willing to demo man's second hit of the match.
Oh, we gonna do it again? Ooh,
Oh.
down 1-4. Okay. That's the scrub ender right there, and he still went for it. It's one of those things, if you duck that low, it actually is launch punishable. 1+2 throw, not gonna get teched. Oh man, he's doing some Paul shenanigans, and I'm loving it.
With the confidence and the risky play is exactly what we saw in the Dragunov too. Luxuria sidestep 4, love it.
I'm surprised. Chris could have got that wall and even got Blue Spark in that situation, so I don't know why he didn't just do a wall running too if he's gonna try to break the wall. Oh no! And that's gonna be costly for him because he doesn't try to take the wall. No.
Oh, but he wasn't close enough.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
no punish. Oh, it's okay. Wall rising 1. Yeah, I actually been running into that same problem too. For some reason, when they changed Paul, when you tried to do your death fist, it went over it. He jumped over the full crouch snake edge. You're soft.
Again. Really great parry timing, reading these jabs.
The shredder kicks. Oh my goodness. I'm getting excited right now. I don't know if you can tell my husband.
No pop-off king.
Oh gosh.
Back 1, great step and an even better hop kick, but Tekken cameraman doing wonders for him.
No, he tried to go for the death fist again right there, but sidestep down back 1+2 is plenty of damage to be able to take that round.
All right, well.
Oh
great
my
round
gosh,
start
do it again.
and even greater whiff punish.
Oh, no break on the 1+2 throw. Audio only has, no punish on that. Oh, is he gonna
Another.
step it? Yes!
Every activation has been step launched this entire game.
Ooh, try to mix up with the full charge back 2-1. Not gonna find it. He's immediately gonna get interrupted right here. He should be able to find the wall here. Low wall spike.
Oh, but it's awkward because the second tailspin.
He didn't believe. He's trying to bait it out. He's trying to bait out the parry. Yeah. Did he get it?
Oh, and he saw buttons. He saw 3-2, and it was not the answer.
All right, it's not gonna be enough to kill. He's gonna have a little bit of a life lead right now. He's gonna run up Demo Man.
Run up Demo Man.
Yeah. Just go for the 1 throw. Oh my gosh. Superman punch and RB Chris looking to eliminate Breakfast TK. Needs one more round
it's almost like when Breakfast stepped away from the risky play, it started to stop working for him.
Yeah, it's one of those
and
things
we're
like
going down.
That's literally Paul's kind of play style. You have to play risky. If you start trying to play methodical, try to play safe, you're gonna get blown up, and that's why I really struggle with the character. I play too safe. Ooh, the mix-up, 1+2 throw.
And it is hard. It is hard to start the sway setup.
Oh my gosh! Another one? Oh, he tried to go for the 2 throw. Oh, he got him out here! Conversion! No, it doesn't work! Oh my gosh! So many situations happened right there. So he got the 1 throw, but you have to do a death fist input right afterwards. And if you don't get the timing right, you actually just get a regular 2 jab. And he did it at the wall, and he immediately mixed it up. Oh my gosh, I can't even keep up.
We have no time to wait. We're getting right on it.
Oh my gosh, the snake edge. Oh, missed up the input right there. You try to get the wall rising 1-2. Sidestep death fist, not gonna pay off again. Wall running 2, back to the wall. Shoulder? No, not gonna do it. Oh, and he's able to convert. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, we're looking optimal now.
Oh, he didn't get the just for it forward wall running too. Ooh, no duck on
All right,
the
great
3-2.
movement. I like it. Committing, not getting punished.
Yeah, and Paul does have a full throw game mix up. He's really starting to use the throws to his advantage.
Even reading Chris adapting
Got
the back
him!
one near the wall, but the forward four. Just hitting it like the classics.
Oh man, I love seeing me. Oh, another trooper roll and he gets the conversion. I love seeing it. To the wall. Here we go! Full charge, really mixing it up. Got him, ducking!
Watching the movie became a part of it.
Death Fist, what's the mix? One throw! And it's a
Oh.
perfect!
Oh no! Reverses it back and suddenly Breakfast is on set point when being down most of this turn.
Oh my goodness. Back
Oh.
three caught him, yeah, as well as you gotta be super careful. You try to step in that direction, the back three is always looming in the width.
Shades of Ryan Fury.
I was gonna say, that's what I run into all the time against Bryans. Oh boy, dropping the combo, little Fexus. Death Fist again! Doesn't get the blue frame
And
this
yep,
time.
yep.
Oh boy, the mix. Oh gosh. You trying to run up throw again. RV, what you got for him? Breaks the generic throw. Oh, he got him! Chris trying to close it out. Trying to take us extra
Absolutely
innings.
not done yet. Oh, sidewall? Still got it. All right, a little bit of a reduction, but you know what? Calm down, think about it, erase that gray life, and you got to come in there. This Paul is wild. What's gonna happen?
Oh, what's the mix? The delayed. No duck. Oh, no punish. That's launch punishable. Oh my gosh. Did he?
Oh,
get him?
no!
No way. Oh! Okay, Chris, by the skin of their teeth, staying alive right now. I'm trying not to be biased.
No pop off.
Oh gosh. The shredder kicks again. Really paying off. Ooh, there you go. He's got the just frame now. Yeah, that timing on the wall running 2 is really tight. Oh, trying to whip punish, just barely whipped.
Late on it.
Yep, just barely late on the timing. Back to the wall. Tries to go for another Death Fist throw. That one would wall splat from this distance. He got him!
Oh!
Wow!
Ooh!
All right, Breakfast staying alive again by using the Paul Phoenix. You gotta throw that dragon off away, man. We don't need any of that.
All right, well, you know, normally this is a back and forth of pulling it, but I could just see the love. I could see the passion. And you know what? That was me at ECT. I saw 3 different Junes make a top 16, and I was crying. So tell us, what was the Paul Masterclass here?
Yeah, you could see, like, you were just saying about how you need to play very risky. And as well as things, even with the Dragunov, too, when you play a lot more risky, you try to play the neutral, you try to play honest against Claudio. Claudio has too many strong neutral tools that just really benefit his playstyle and being able to kind of out-poke you to death. So as well as things, you have to kind of play, you know, steal the frames when you can, just play a little unorthodox just so you can find openings a lot more often than you would if you try to play safer and try to wait for opportunities for Claudios to hang themselves.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I didn't see a lot of the sway mix that you normally would see in a little bit of a neutral game. He just got in there and asserted his game plan.
Yeah, he walked in, broke a brick wall, and asserted his dominance. But yeah, you saw right here, I mean, it came down to the wire, came down to a potential elimination point, ducking against the, I mean, Paul is super scary, super risky, but you saw, like I said, in those situations, it just became like a guess situation, guess for game in almost every single scenario. You saw right here, doesn't even need to do the back to one charge, just mixing him up, just constantly in his face and just keeping the pressure, you know, past 11.
Yeah, and just the liberal amounts of no Fs given, Death Fist after Death Fist, and then canceling a Death Fist for another Death Fist. I love it. That's the kind of lame play and the wild play I'd love to see more of. But we're going to see a little more of Breakfast in a little bit. He's moving on in this bracket as this tournament heats up.
Yeah, it's looking really good. I like I said, all jokes aside, it's one of those things we don't see Paul like ever. I mean, the few Paul players we have like me, myself, we have Breakfast, and we have Aztec. I mean, beyond that, there's not too many people that actually like sticking out with the Paul just because of how like I said, you really have to play risky, but that risk, I mean, when you get the right ducks and you're able to block and be able to sidestep in those right times, it just makes it really difficult for Paul to get anything going.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime I face up against a Paul, I have to absolutely change from my normal game plan. It's either control or an even better spacing game. And then suddenly, when I think it's time to press, I'm getting a shoulder, I'm getting a sidestep, or I'm getting a sway, and it scares the heck out of me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, people tell me all the time, it's like it's super scary to deal with the Paul, but honestly, once you know the options for it, it's not too bad. It's one of those things that it kind of brings you back down to earth when you kind of know what to look for against the Paul.
So you're coaching Chris, or you're coaching the next person he's going to be facing, which is of course Suzoru. What do you do to shut down Paul? How do you keep him from winning, especially with an aggressive character like Law?
You have to keep the offense going. Characters like Law and Dragunov and Horong that are able to maintain consistent offensive pressure. You need to be able to do that, because if you're keeping the Paul blocking, he's not death fisting, he's not demo manning. Those have a bit of a slower startup animation. So it's one of those things. Small pokes are going to be the way to go. Tracking options to kind of keep the Paul in front of you and keep him from mixing you up. So as long as you're able to do small pokes and keep the Tekken small, you'll have a grand time against Paul.
And I guess active defense is a little bit of a struggle. I know you have shoulder and you have a little bit of movement in some moves, but I guess you even in your reads of your panic buttons, you have to actually have a good solid read. For example, if it's going to be a high, you can down forward to, or something that ducks under highs. But again, you don't have something that just says back up off me without a lot of risk.
Yeah, and I mean, if you have safe armor moves, like which I know Law does have, he does have one of those options. That's not a bad call either. Some armor moves are going to be super consequential. Whatever. They're really strong against Paul. So
No, makes a lot of sense. But yeah, going up against a Law, how do you win those ones out? But I think it's time we start thinking about our winners finals. We're looking probably at P-Ling and Shinblade, and that's something that we've probably seen in a lot of Breakout series.
yeah, it's one of those things. Like I said, these two have been playing against each other so often and so consistently. I mean, they got to know they're going against each other and like what they really want to do in this upcoming match. Because now, not only they have to play against somebody they play against pretty consistently, but then it's a first to three on top of that being in winners finals.
Yeah, there's a special kind of magic in training partner matches, but then there's a special kind of magic in bracket people that you see so commonly. If you're playing in a weekly multiple times every single week and you're seeing this person, you develop a different kind of chemistry. And there's nothing better is a read on a player when you know their habits, not the right frame data or the right character matchup. Just, I know you as a person and I'm calling this out.
Yeah, if you can get a good read on your opponent's tendencies and their reads on their just how their play style is, it just makes it so much easier to try to approach the match as a whole, especially with explosive characters like Ling and Steve. These are like the most explosive characters I could think of in the game next to, Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, and Yoshimitsu still has a million answers for every situation and more, using that veritable utility knife of playing. And Peeling can show us the Yoshimitsu, Peeling can show us the Xiao Yu, and that's just two different mindsets. And just even having that kind of repertoire is just a mark of their skill to be winning tournaments with those characters and secondaries.
Yeah, and that's what's incredible is that we talk about Peeling's Yoshimitsu being so strong, and that's his secondary because he's been kind of the Ling Xiaoyu, the Ling specialist for as long as I can remember watching competitive Tekken. So the fact that he has so many characters at that level of expertise is just it's like I said, it just shows it's a testament to how strong these players are.
Yeah, and then you even look at, some of the top Xiaoyu players that you see, your boosters, your carry-ons, and you're just like, they do not even play closely the same. They're not more evasive. They're not more aggressive. They're just artistic in the way that you have to learn all of the move stances, and you still have to read your opponent to use the correct button in all of your stance setups.
Yes, very unique play style. I mean, you want to talk about unique play style? We got to talk about the one and only Shinblade. That man is, I mean, you want to talk about unique Steve players? He's the one that's revolutionized how Steve is being played in Tekken 8 as a whole. He has so many, videos on how to play the character and how to really optimize the character, and it's very small windows of openings, and he optimizes them every single time to its max potential.
Yeah, you look at basically the 3 and the 4 button, and they're just more than movement tools. They're more than stance options. They're actual tech frames and little glimpses into how you can change the dynamic of a normal mix-up. They're not stances, and I have to correct people because you may be stuck with your characters that you've learned in Tekken, whether you're a legacy player or a newcomer, and you learn your character, you learn them inside and out, and then you pick Steve, right? You pick Steve on the side and you say, this guy's a boxer. He can't be too hard. And it is a world to learn how to control him right, how to always have an answer in movement, how to never even get touched. And then you start integrating the stances. Steve is a character that looks so simple and takes years and years to really perfect.
Oh,
So
yeah.
kudos to any Steve mains.
It's literally, I tell people it's one of those things. He's a very very easy to learn, impossible to master, because it's one of those things. I mean, we still have people to this day. I mean, there's some people that were Steve specialists, and then coming to Tekken 8, they were just like, I can't keep up with this. So it's one of those things I have to drop him. We talk like MYK. He doesn't even play Steve anymore. He plays Kuma now. So it's just one of those things. It really shows how diverse Steve players can get with their different move sets and their different stance setups. I mean, the Lionheart introduction. I mean, like I said, there's some people that really play Lionheart almost like a back tempo and just really open up the game style and game sense and how you really want to approach every single matchup.
Yeah, and you also tapped on another big character change that I think because of Heat and, Power Crush getting refined, the Bears finally got their due. They've always been a specialist character. They've always been an odd oddity, but they've never really had a high showing out. They've never been super ultra viable, but now in this game, anyone's viable thanks to Heat, but the Bears add a brand new element of danger and mastery, and I love watching. Doesn't matter if it's Kuma or Panda. I know that traditionally people think Kuma is definitely the better of the two Bears, but again, in the right hands and with the right frames and without the need for stepping in this game, which definitely requires stepping, it's really fun to watch Bears go wild. And of course, the dance.
Of course. Who can forget about the panda dance? Every time I get killed by them, man, it pisses me off. I love watching them, but I just can't stand playing against them, man. They kill me and blow me up every single time.
Yeah. So, what are you looking at for a secondary? It's about that time.
I've been kind of tinkering with Jack for a little bit, but it's one of those things. I've been thinking about Victor for a long time because his play style and his very, it's very simple game plan, but it's one of those things. If you can put into somebody who likes to be a little bit smarter with their game plan and game sense, it can really open up the avenue on how you want to approach certain matchups.
Yeah, and I talked to a few, Victor players. I saw Gaming on yet ECT, and again, like the differences in plays. I saw Ryu hosted who also picked up Victor and is working their way to God with them. It's one of those things where, are you going to play the stance mix-up? Are you just going to have impeccable movement and just look for whiff punishes and kind of control your space? Or are you going to set the distance, play the gun, and let them hang themselves with a little bit of a mix-up? Victor is just a crazy character that has a lot of variability, and of course, with the way his moves changed about 4 patches ago, actually got a different reworking. We're already seeing full reworking of characters, and that's really cool to see in this game early on.
I was going to say, to see it so early on is so unorthodox. We typically don't see that unless like the character's like super bad and just not viable in any situation. But the fact that Victor was pretty decent on launch, and then they made the adjustment to make him even better, it just shows that we're headed stepping towards the right direction. We have a healthy, hero pool right now in terms of like the characters and their versatility and their overall usage rate. I mean, almost all the characters kind of have an equal usage rate. I mean, obviously there's going to be the underliers and the ones that have like the oddities, like Dragunov being a really strong pick, being picked a little bit more often than the rest. But for the most part, there's been pretty consistent players throughout the games, both in ranked and in tournament.
Yeah, and we saw that at ECT in multiple matchups where people have their secondaries and they're like, should I just use the Dragunov? And people will say, you know what? It's been in almost like 6-7 months now. People may know how good Dragunov is, but they've faced so many that they feel confident in facing that, even if it's a bad matchup for you. And also what we saw is the first time people are actually breaking out their secondaries, like seeing Lydia on Shin Paulo actually stick, not just for a little bit of a trial period, and seeing Devil Jin on Ace Man going out for the first time. We're just seeing secondaries that are actually making it at a major now. So maybe we're finally ready to kick off the new characters. And again, we aren't even a year into this game. This is still pre-beta, post, haven't even got the Bloodline Rebellion 2.3.0 by this new arcade hardware. We are still in legacy phase. This is crazy.
Yeah, and that's why I'm so excited, because like I said, the game's growing. We still have a lot more opportunity to learn the game and still have a lot more potential. We're like I said, we had Tekken 7 for so long that, I mean, coming to Tekken 8, we're only a year in. We still have a whole long road ahead of us. So
Yeah, when Tifa, Akuma, Anna, and all of those weird DLCs drop, we're gonna look back at this exact moment. I actually, at ECT, we had the original preview event where they had Nia and Arslan there, and they're just giving their unfiltered thoughts. I think Zafina's the worst character in the game. Well, that's changed definitely. I think Steve's one of the worst characters in the game. That's definitely been changed, and of course, subjective opinion, especially early on. But Heat was different. Heat used to be a checkmate button. It used to be a all-encompassing armor tracking 9,000 directions. And now we can look back at each other now in this day and age and go, wait, you remember when Heat universally got you out of every situation? No.
that was the one thing that pissed me off the most, is but every single time you try to go for a round, try to round end, and then they would just pop their heat to not only get themselves out of situation, but then if you were low, they would just use their heat activation as their, they're like, up, you're dead, their go-to finishing move. And another thing is tracking command throws. That was crazy that was a thing at the start of the game, and now it not being tracking anymore. It's crazy.
And yeah, I see Miles speaking about it, but no, it hasn't even been a year. Even if you counted the beta period, January 24th was the release date, and that hasn't even crossed. We are still a few months away from our first year. And of course, December, we're looking at the World Tour coming to a close. Points are locked, the majors are done, points are divvied out, and I'm just so hyped to see what's going to happen. This is my prediction. I think Nee has gotten so close and touched away from all the tournaments that he wants. This is his time right now. He's going to show up World Tour, shake 0 hands, speak to nobody, wait in the hyperbolic time chamber, and absolutely crush bodies and win that tournament. He deserves it for all the work he's been putting in.
I'm excited for that. But what I'm more excited for is, I've totally forgot, we still have codes in the Matcherino. So we can claim some of those codes. We got only 13 codes left. Prize pool's already sitting at $114.25. So like I said, if we can get those last few codes, that would definitely be appreciated for our players here tonight. It's going to be top 3 payout. Unless we pass $300, then it'll be top 4 payout. But for now, we'll just look at top 3. I think we're going to have a hiccup, so we're going to be going over to the loser side, and we're going to be going to Tanjiro and Game and Anya.
Oh, well, this is a match I'm really hyped for. Yoshimitsu's struggles and just cheering Game and Anya, both from ECT all the way to now. Love to see her perform. Want to see her take. To my record, she hasn't won a Breakout series yet, right?
I don't think she's won one quite yet. No, I don't think Tanjiro. Tanjiro hasn't won either. So two of the players we have coming up here are not going to be past champions quite yet. And it, like I said, I know it's very seldom to think about like people winning it so many times, but we're already 21 weeks into Breakout.
Just mark it to the day, just nonstop. And I don't even think we miss weeks. But yeah, Game and Anya going to play an aggressive Victor, as we say. And what's really slept on, and what I learned from the first time watching her to my first time playing her to my 13th time being eliminated to her in an online tournament, it is just so undersold how well Game and Anya changes up her timing, how well she shows you the most unsafe thing is coming, has the guts to do it when you expect it, and has the guts to absolutely play a lame jab pressure game when you were expecting that all the time. Just a master at controlling and taking that risk. I've just, time and time again, I thought I had her read, and suddenly I'm sword slashed across the screen.
Yeah, and again, the timing is going to be super important, especially with a character like Victor. The down back 4s, the back 1+2s, and the forward 1+2s, even in the wall running 2s, those are all key factors and key focal points when you're playing Victor. So being able to find those openings are going to be super important. So especially going against a Yoshimitsu, where typically he is in control of the play field and being able to control when you're wanting to press in those situations. You have to be mixing it up. You got to go for those armors at some points in time just to really throw your opponent off. And Game On You does a phenomenal job of doing that. I always think of it. I never got to play her in Tekken 7, but I just know she would have been an annoying Negan to deal with back in Tekken 7.
Oh, well, thankfully I was spared the Tekken 7 misery of getting a bat to my face, but
punishment.
And looking at the other end of the spectrum, you know, Tanjiro in the realm of Yoshi players, you know, you look at some people like, you know, Trizzy, who love to control the space, down forward 2, go into the air with the helicopter, Firefly. But no, Tanjiro is absolutely about using that sword, just absolutely controlling with the sword spacing. But we are no longer waiting. We are Halloween Jack Festival time. And again, with the same fit, we're looking good.
All right, here we go. Loser side action. We're going back to first to 2. Ooh, I go back on an interrupt tracking option. What's the mix?
Oh, caught you looking, and I caught an uppercut for you, Troubles. Big damage on there. And the gun breaks the wall. That's news for me.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess Nina's does it, so if Nina's can do it, why can't mine? I got the same type of bullets. Wall breaking bullets. Hold on.
Bullets that hurt, but really don't do much beyond that, especially when, you know, you can bite them away, Heihachi, thanks.
Oh my goodness. Man, like I said, if a man bites a bullet in my face, it really... No!
Down 2 with authority. Getting the sling. I got a sword, I got a gun, but I'll just keep that knife.
You see the down 4-2 trying to find the whip punish right there. Neutral 1+2, double it up. Oh my gosh, he almost ran into that, jumping into the down 4-2.
Yeah, just hard to find an approach against Game & Anya, because if you get close and it wasn't your read, it's suddenly my turn, and here comes the stance game.
Ooh, try to use the rest of the heat with the forward 1+2, but not gonna find it. Nice side step evasion. 1-1. Nice duck, punish.
It's comfortable, then right on the offense. This is the timing adjustments that we were talking about.
Oh yeah, 100%. It was one of those things, like I said, just doing nothing. Whoa, teleport out of trouble. It was one of those things, she was playing so passive, and all of a sudden she just did the wall running 2 in transition into stance and immediately tried to go for the leg sweep.
Could take some bigger damage on the block, but no, just wanted to send a message.
Ugh. I got a message for you. Bon appetit. Like I said, Game On You, capitalizing on the momentum. She did, like you said earlier, she finished top 8 at ECT, so definitely riding that train. Trying to keep it going, can't teleport anymore. Got me with the down forward 1.
Every decision, once Victor grabs the hilt of the sword in lie stance, every decision is correct. Even when she presses no buttons, you can hit him out of lie stance, but she knows she's got that control.
Ooh, no duck. Rainbow drop, had to break it right there.
Heck.
Whoa! They both went for lows at the same exact time. Weird counter animation. Ah, I thought he teleported off axis, but he wound up tracking and realigning coming off the stance. Sheesh!
Hey, knew it was gonna carry.
Goodness. Game On You playing out of her mind.
Optimization.
Oh, it breaks the wall too. We should be able to find the other wall. And in rage, this does a lot of damage. Oh, actually gonna cash out with the rage art.
I like it, thinking up the strategy, setting up a little bit of a buffered zone. But this might actually work in Game & Anya's effect, because, you know, Tanjiro's not really going to run up point-blank distance. Oh, I was wrong.
Oh my gosh. The evasion. Pixel in the dream. Wall running 2. Oh my gosh. And just enough health to survive the teleport. If he teleported one more pixel, he would have wound up going down right there. Final round, game 1.
I was about to say, can you die from the teleport? You just answered it.
100%, yeah. I've seen it all the time, mainly in ranked games. At the high levels, they kind of aware their health bar in health situations, so they're not going to kill themselves too often unless it's intentional.
Woo! Great counter hit sweep. Well, I'm a filthy June main, and you can use as much of her soul as you want, but it will never kill.
It'll never take you away, huh? Bust. Oh, 1+2 throw not broken. Rainbow drop. Game 1 going over to STG. S-tier game and Tanjiro the Ripper.
I am telling you, that teleport, that back 3, paid so much off. I don't care how much health they lost. That won them at least through 2 or 3 of those
Oh,
rounds.
100%. Teleport playing a big factor right there. I didn't know Yoshimitsu actually has a special outro with Victor. He said, nice sword, but nothing compares to mine. Pause is necessary. My bad. Didn't realize till I said it.
I mean, I guess just Victor's a nice connoisseur of swords, but Yoshi says, I got the real Demon Soul one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not Soul Edge, I got that other one.
I was
that
saying, I
other
was like,
Curse
we
Blade.
talking Soul Calibur? Or?
You know, that other Curse Blade.
It's like, oh, that one. Yeah, for those who don't know, Yoshimitsu actually is in Soul Calibur, not from Soul Calibur, in Soul Calibur.
Now, this is, I'm going to let the lore heads in chat kind of correct me. I thought it was different Yoshimitsus. Like, it's a clan type thing. It's a clan of people that call themselves Yoshimitsu.
Oh, is it
Unless
really?
I have that wrong.
You're probably
I could
right.
be wrong.
That sounds more logical. That's probably the smart thing. Yeah, because I would think about it. Yeah, that's probably right. Just like the kings, you know, once one dies, the other one grabs the masks and takes the mantle.
Well, thanks for the love, Firebird. I know June mains are built different.
One of my favorite stages. Come on, come on.
Round 1.
Ooh, change
This song.
the fit. What is that?
Is that Mafia from Given?
I don't know. I gotta take a look. Every time I see these skins, I have to go to Game Onion's Twitter so I can see what she was cooking with the stuff. Oh my goodness.
I think we got some BL action, but it is all swords right now.
Yo!
Stuff that didn't even wait till he hit the ground.
Yeah, you gotta get up right there. You can't take that chip damage, and you try ducking, and that's gonna hurt. Gaming on you. Perfect for round 1 of this game, second game. Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, you're probably right. That's good. Wow, you gotta get up again. Tanjiro staying grounded, immediately getting teched again to the wall. Explosion!
I think it's Mafia from Given because it's about a guitar player.
Polo. Oh my gosh! Right after you try to regen that health, immediately shot it away.
Oh, good thing. Oh, this time getting a little bit of mercy tracking there. Great duck.
Wow! Perfect duck right there. Yeah, gotta use the heat. Make sure we can confirm with the forward 1+2. Easy stuff. Yeah, going after the, like I said, Game On, he's doing a real good job at just kind of mixing up her perfumer stance and being able to really capitalize on that.
Oh, let's go. Good pressure. Down forward 2 is just kind of Tanjiro's way to reset and slow the match down. We're seeing a little more high seed there with the flash.
Oh my gosh, you're right. That is my food. Sounds like money. 4+2. No duck. Oh man, Tanjiro getting put on the ropes. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Don't keep trying to do it, Tanjiro, please. No duck on the 10 string.
If there is one thing I know, it's BL manga, and if there's one thing Game On You knows, it's winning and clutching out matches. What a beautiful win. Game and Anya showing the victor in the many different ways. That was not the relentless aggression that we were used to. That was pace, that was control, that was looking for the teleports this time, learning from playing Tanjiro and adapting to the style. And that's why they're consistently in top 8 at any tournament, whether online or IRL. Really great job. But of course, you have to give credit to Tanjiro, who absolutely showed us a impeccable movement.
Yeah, he, like I said, the teleports is one of those things that it becomes a threatening factor. Just because it takes away your health doesn't mean it's always a bad thing. So you always got to make sure you're trying to look for these the evasion and trying to step these moves, especially off of perfumer stance. A lot of the options that Victor has are very, very linear. So if you're able to kind of sidestep or do some evasive moves like the teleport or like my sidestep shoulder, it really becomes a factor, and they have to play a lot more methodical and a lot slower.
Oh, and we're not even taking a break. We're just getting in there. All right, what's going to happen? What's your prediction?
I don't know. I feel like it's going to go to a final round. I know that was a no-round brown for Game Onani, but I feel like Tanjiro is going to do some crazy Yoshimitsu stuff to kind of mix it up and get back into the fight, like unblockables and stuff. And flashes, of course. I think it's going to go either way. The 1+2.
Oh, That was a great adapt against the wall to maximize damage, get the sidewall and the Oki set up.
Oh man, you see Tanjiro. Oh, I was just gonna say a lot scared of trying to use the teleporter, but immediately using right afterwards. No sword stance. The mix-up, here it is. Yoshimitsu coming back into play. Look at all that health. It's all rage. Oh my gosh. Back 1+2, finding its mark. Don't get hit by the gunshots. Down back 4. How is that not counter it? I don't know.
I saw a swing, yeah.
The 1-1! Oh my
And how did the armor not work there? What is going on? Harada, explain.
Yeah, I guess there wasn't enough active frames right there. You gotta have, I think, at least 7 or 8 active frames for the armor to kick in. I don't remember if it's 7 or 8, depending. It's the rage art. It's the mix-ups between the two. Not very consistent when it comes to that.
All right. Oh, and again, the teleport just absolutely on point. Shoulder, no follow-up.
Oh, is that gonna wall splat? No, just a little bit too far. Nice, ducks the spirited away. Gotta get up there. Down back 4. The flash! And it's just enough damage. And just like that, Tanjiro on set point to eliminate Game & Anya. Whoa!
Flash duck, instant while standing 1. Let's take that damage.
Dropping the combo though. Gotta get a little bit closer to that dash. That combo's a little harder to get because you have to get that deep dash.
You're charging up the breath. I'm charging these bullets. They're already loaded.
I'm locked and loaded, boy. Do it again!
Again!
I dare
no!
ya. Oh no, Tanjiro, don't do it anymore, man. She's hungry for it. She wants it!
That was just a reaction drill, and then he did it twice, and she said, thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll take it again. Down back 4 coming into play here. Finishing the string. Nice punish from Game & Anya. Going straight into Perfumer stances to mix it up. Gold clocks. Nice counter hit launcher. Finds his mark to the wall. Already activated heat. Are we going to do the sweep?
No. Nope, we're taking the pressure.
Oh boy, you can't duck them all. Oh my gosh, there's a pixel of a dream and a down back 4 to close it out. Tanjiro the Ripper eliminating Game & Anya from our top 8.
Yeah, I have to just give Tanjiro a lot of credit. I don't know what the bad breath mix-up was. It wasn't working out, but once we went back to what Yoshi's strengths are, let's take a look at the replay, because again, games 1, 2, and 3 were night and day differences, you know? As we look at the replay, I had to do it twice so we can get the original game 1 in there. It was kind of all Game & Anya just really working well and not getting it. The teleports were really, really good, but then Tanjiro came back.
Yeah, like I said, it was very one-sided at the start, and then it kind of the momentum started to slowly shift away towards Tanjiro until kind of Game & Anya shut the door on that game too. But again, Tanjiro is such a versatile Yoshi player. It's really difficult to play against him sometimes because it depends on the day. When he's in the mode, like in that zone, he's really difficult to get a read on his timing. Try to bog him down. He just really mixes up the teleport timing so well. Obviously not the second game, but this third game, you saw it coming back into play, coming back into action, and became a very annoying tool to deal with.
Sure. And I'm curious for your perspective on the walls. It seemed like smaller wall stages seem to work really well for Yoshi. You know, Victor can carry for days, but I don't think it's about the carry as much as the range of tools and the change of moves once you're close to a wall.
Yeah, Tanjiro showed it a few times. Very, like I said, very surgical, very methodical with how he wants to use the unblockables. The unblockables have a very short range, so like the spit, for example, that you saw him charge up a couple times, as well as the unblockable low. You need to make sure you have a good read on your opponent's Okizemi and how they want to wake up. And you saw Game & Anya really wasn't doing too many get up kicks, wasn't too many spring kicks, very just getting up and trying to block or getting up and trying to do an armor move. So that becomes a layer in his mind that he's always thinking about trying to deal with that wake up option.
Okay. Well, you said it best, and I totally agree. And again, kudos and shout outs to Game & Anya, but we are already in it. We get in the loss. Suzoru against Breakfast, who is going back to the drag.
Interesting. A lot of purple going on my screen, and I'm not liking it. Got the wings and all. Oh my goodness.
I guess Dragunov and Law are known commodities, so I think you want to just pick your strong character and roll with it. We're not going to work off gimmicks here.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, when you start to get the high levels of tournaments, the gimmicks start to become work less and less. Just as I was saying, Suzuno using the rest of his heat to the wall. Combo conversion.
Mm.
You don't see the wall too often on the stage. Low parry. Get that out of my face.
And the spark with aggression taking round 1. I can already tell this is going to be a good one.
This is definitely going to be a slugger knot. Swinging back and forth. No duck in the wall rising 1-2. Oh.
It's just...
Dude! No way.
You can launch that. You can take anything you want off that. But again,
Oh my
it's about
gosh.
sending a message.
Ooh, gonna activate here. Trying to steal the frames. Back 4-2. Going into tackle. Guess is right. Spin the heat this time. Down
Smart
4-2.
staying
What a
there.
call. Trying to get something. I guess he's been trying to bait him out with the duck. Nice break on the 2 throw. Oh, trying to go for the slide. Not gonna pay off this time. I got my own slide there, buddy boy.
All right, I mean, the lows in Dragunov just really hard to fight that pressure, but, you know, just Breakfast knew it every time.
Ooh. Keeping the momentum going. To the wall.
The junkest of junkyards.
Ugh. Pixel Dream Breakfast, what are you gonna do? Ducks to down 2 in the defense from Suzuro. Looking real strong.
That is crazy. And the down 2 mix-up isn't real. Drag's actually neg 1 on hit.
Good start for Breakfast. Gotta keep the momentum going here. Gonna have to activate. Yep, definitely wants to keep the mix-up going. Wow.
Ooh.
Try to get the wake up, but back 4-3. Combo converts here. And with the combo conversion, should be able to find the wall. Still has Tornado, didn't be able to use it.
Oh my, when can I press the buttons, Mom? Mom, please.
Go to your room.
All right, this is a final round, and it's just been dominations in
How?
both directions.
Suzuro has been ducking and punishing the throw attempts from Breakfast every single time. You see him, he tried to go for another duck, gets met with the armor.
I think he's coming from the Tekken 5 Hard Duck Committee.
Been a part of that committee for a little bit. Tackle again, doesn't guess right again. Yeah, as one of those things, you can try to guess as many times as you want, but can't guess them right all the time. We're gonna be able to use heat, not gonna be able to use it in time. 1+2 throw, gonna get teched. Backswing blow. Oh, he tried to go for the backswing blow, but just got caught out here. No launch on the double flip kicks. Oh
Smart,
gosh.
takes the pressure, misses by a miss. Down 2, didn't step.
Misses by a miss. Oh, Dragon Hammer. The slide! And that's how he mixes it up, because when you do the Dragon Hammer, it puts Law into full crouch. So as one of those things, you can just go directly into the slide mix-up right afterwards. He did the Dragon Hammer the first time, does it the second time, and then commits to the slide. So it's one of those things, you really can't duck in those situations.
Yeah, huge counter hit potential, huge launch potential, but it's so frustrating to get hit on. It's similar to a Shaheen situation. You see him ducking and you just feel like it's coming.
Duck. Again, Suzuro just been on point with these ducks. The only times that he doesn't duck it, he winds up getting thrown. Not able to find the breaks. Should be able to activate here, keep the momentum. What the?
Oh, taking it, and here's the mix for the round. Smart.
No! Yeah, he's plus there, so you gotta actually make sure you hold that one.
Yeah, it's just absolutely, I would have pressed 3 times before it, but that's just the level of skill we're at here.
Ooh, nice duck, or nice block and punish on the down 4-2 attempt. You see Breakfast is trying to call out the ducks, but not getting a good read on Suzuro. He's really mixing up his approach. Oh!
Yeah. You nailed it, and I think the answer is the lateral movement. We've said it a bunch. He needs to do what Drag does best, which is sidestep down 4-2.
Dang! It's impossible to do with this man ducking every single throw attempt from Breakfast. And Suzuro on set point to eliminate Breakfast. 1-2-1 counter hit, finding its mark. Caught you ducking. Go ahead and keep ducking, I dare you. I got plenty more mids for you. We're gonna find the wall here? Oh my gosh, almost found the wall. Another one, crouch dash 4. Keep doing it. 1+2 throw. And you see, the few times he actually doesn't duck the throws, he's been getting hit by them. So he's good at ducking them, just maybe not good at breaking them. Down 2, 3.
Whoa! The double lift just read it.
Ooh, boy.
You know, this is the rip special. Looking down 3.
Still set point for Suzuro, and again the dart from the throw attempt from Breakfast immediately got launched. Is this gonna be enough damage? The legend kick! Wow!
Finally, Waluigi has his day as Suzuru really shows us, like, the ducking, all the low blocks were on point. The movement was great, and then suddenly Dragunov was at a point of desperation and couldn't get those buttons in. But let's take a look at the replay, because it was definitely feeling each other out, looking for these reads, a lot of low commits. Those parries were godlike, and then suddenly it just turned into absolute aggression.
Yeah,
Dragunov. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, it literally turned to pandemonium. It was just a matter of just playing defensive, playing real smart, methodical, and also just all offense, just pedal to the metal, aggression. And that's kind of, like I said, that's the wheelhouse for Dragunov players. You got to be able to keep the aggression going, be able to mix them up with the sneaks and the approaches. But once Suzuto, like I said, got a good read on when to duck those highs and throw attempts, it was all him from there on out.
Absolutely one that I need to study again, because anytime you can put drag on the back foot and not be looking for the mix and going into a throw counter, looking into a parry, those are situations that you don't normally see unless someone's got to figure out new moves. And then when the throw game just stopped working, you saw that just while standing too, just ducking throws. It's amazing. It's also like the first time, someone sidesteps or ducks your throw and rage arts you as a punish, you're like, oh, that was pretty tight.
I get that a lot too. Where like I'm just like, oh man, that was really fast. I was like, let me see if he can do it again. And he does it a second time. I'm like, okay, he's legit. But Breakfast still kept committing to the throws. I mean, you saw him get a couple throws, here and there. But as one of those things, Suzuto realized, hey, I can take a couple throws here and there. As long as he's willing to keep throwing them out, I'm willing to duck and launch them every single time.
Yeah, and again, shout outs. These are multi-character specialists too. I know Suzuto for, the law, but we saw all those characters pulled out from Breakfast. You even got your Paul representation. I'm a little sad that, maybe that could be the aggression that comes back to answer law. They're best friends, so it would have been a partner match anyways.
I mean, like I said, if there's two specific matchups that are pretty good for Paul, it's Law and Claudio. So it's one of those things that it really does work in those situations. So hey, if you have an opportunity to swap over to the Paul, especially against characters like those, give it a shot, man. You never know. What's the worst that can happen? You lose 0-2, you still did that anyways with the Dragunov.
Absolutely. And you also needed to send a message, like how good would that Death Fist be just for controlling the space and telling him, cut that out.
Dude, it's great. I will say it's phenomenal when you get their backs to the wall. He's like, you want to duck my throws? Gah! Just back to the wall explosions. I mean, I break brick walls for a living. You are nothing compared to this wall.
Yeah, as Kush told me all the time, it's like there's just this feeling now in Tekken 8 when you get a Death Fist, you immediately heat engage, you run in, and you just know they're crouching or they're just not moving well, and you Death Fist them again, and you know what? Even though it's not even optimal, we're just Death Fisted again. You just got to drive it. It's
100%.
addictive.
You got. I do the same thing. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength when it comes to Paul play, because every single time I get a Death Fist, even though I'm like, I could go for another combo, but I'm gonna do a fourth Death Fist just to drive it home.
I mean, Kazuya mains and Deviljin mains just wonder how many, EWGFs they can fit in the combo. But honestly, truly, it's about how many times you can do and show everyone you're strongest in the universe.
But good stuff to Breakfast out at 5th place, so pretty good showing out here. Like I said, we had a 54-person bracket here tonight, so finishing anywhere near top 8 is really good, but finishing top 5, even better. But with that being said, Suzuro moving on, and he's actually going up again against Tanjiro. So from one annoying character to the next, you already dealt with the Dragunov, but can you deal with the Yoshimitsu?
But I actually like that they both, recently played, in a lot of bigger tournaments. If you're in losers brackets, you're probably waiting for a while. You're waiting for the winners to clear to go into each round. But I like to see this. They both had their matches recently. They're both going to be in peak form. And this is a situation where you both know their characters. You're not going to see, or most likely not going to see, a Zafina out of nowhere, a Josie special. But I'm really excited to see this. So peak power all warmed up. God, we got Tanjiro versus Suzuru. We are in. The fit has stayed the same for Tanjiro, so maybe it's luck in the way. Whoa. But we change from Waluigi to Luigi Prime.
All right. One of my favorite characters from the Mario series. So let's see if he can represent well. Dang, he tried to go for the spring kick and immediately get launched by Suzuki.
Alright, good stuff. Taking that full wall. Knew to stop it for that damage. Yeah, Law, the king of wall damage.
Now I gotta deal with the mix. I gotta deal with the heat, the shadow scissors are gonna go with the low.
Oh, looking to set up.
Oh, we got him! Oh no, it dropped off axis. He smashed my own. What you gonna do? The 2 throw.
Taking the throw.
He's wearing a helmet, man. That should have worked. Yo! Oh my gosh. Back to the wall. Exploding wall that. Gotta be super careful. The slide! Gonna teleport out of harm's way. Oh, another throw to be able to close it out for that first round.
You know, it's one thing to lose a round off a throw. It's another thing to have your legs behind your back in a way you didn't want it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I ain't that flexible. It ain't gonna work for me. Down back forward just to open them up. Lip kicks. Punish that. Oh, we could have flashed that, big boy. Wow, just a little off axis. Now you can see Suzuki trying to duck right here, and it's not really working off against Andre. He's not giving you too many openings. Heat smash. What you gonna do? The mid. Oh, he tried to jump over the slide attempt, but miss input there from Suzuki.
Oh, missing the nunchucks. Really good block. Looked for the kick there. You saw the parry attempt.
Oh gosh! Yeah, don't. I'm telling you, Suzuki is a different breed, man. Don't be trying to throw him. Oh gosh. Another throw. How about these throws? Oh my gosh. My leg.
He's got to be listening to the stream. He's trying to put it down there.
He's
causing
flexing.
mental damage and causing a psyche break. Let's go.
He's causing emotional damage. Oh gosh, to the wall we go. Sidewall side, still getting conversion.
Smart.
Wow, that was really smart.
Yeah, even knew it was going to be back facing and took the optimal finish.
Try to go with the parry. It's not working against swords. 1-1-1. It was even after it was out of heat too, so he couldn't be able to punish that badly. The legend kick. Wow, that was quick. And a no round brown from Suzuki, still ducking, but getting blown up by a lot of the mids that Tanjiro has to offer, but doesn't matter.
And that round ender with authority, kind of framed it, checked the angle right, thought about it, and then took to the skies. That legend kick was just on point.
That was beautiful. Yeah, that was perfect. Perfect form, perfect distance. Great stuff.
And it looks like we're getting a stage change because, yeah, personally, you know, whether it's TWT rules and you have to do it every round, or if it's an online and, you know, you can keep it or leave it, I would change this stage any day of the week. It's one of my least favorite stages just because of how tight it is. It doesn't have a lot to do with, like, characters who are better or worse with damage against the wall. It's just, it's so small, you don't even feel like you can set up the same kind of neutral game.
Yeah, it has that weird like hot dog shape. It's really long, like x-axis, and then the y-axis is really short. You have the explosive they have to deal with as well. So I mean, you can never know when that can really play a factor into it. So you got to be real cautious with that stage in general.
Oh yeah, the explosions too. Can't forget that.
Boss, you can't hear me grinning, boss. That's not possible, bro. That's literally not possible. Oh man.
And see, now what I've been doing in commentary the past few weeks is learning a lot more of the move sets to call them out, and now I need to know what the name of that leg split kick is. I'm gonna look at that up right quick.
I think that's called. You talking about the one where he puts it over his head?
Yep.
It's called a Friday
night.
You know it. Anyway, game two. Here we go. Sidestep 1+2. How do you do? I'm gonna do the flash for the wall carry. No. Back to the Waluigi pit. I didn't even notice. It's the mirror dimension.
Oh, the pressure.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
You need to stay down. Oh, and the flash coming out to save him correctly.
Flash doesn't launch unless you have no sword stance. I'm a dragon! Not enough to kill. What's the mix? Oh, nunchucks. Yeah, you gotta be careful right there on your wake up, because if he does nunchucks right off the rip, you're dead anyways. But did wall rising forward, thought he had enough time to try to do a get up kick. Oh.
Love that setup. Also a big frame trap. The armor, no punish. The nunchuck, no punish. The float, no float.
Oh, the legend kick. Clean wall splat. He tried to go for the right. That was actually the right punish. If you block that armor move, you can actually get a guaranteed throw right there. A little out of range. Caught you ducking. What's the mix here? What's for breakfast? The Okizeme. Shadow Scissors. You can't tech roll.
Can't tech, can't watch, and you got maybe 10 frames to crouch jab it out. Otherwise, you are getting swept. Taking the easy answer with the Rage Art, and it does the kill. Thank you, guaranteed damage.
That was crazy. Good call from Tanjiro. That's the Yoshimitsu stuff. It's like it takes him a game to realize, oh yeah, I can do crazy stuff. I can do teleports. I can do unblockables. No, launch again. You can flash that, big bro. Oh, caught you ducking.
You know, Suzuru held on to it to the last round, not ripping these strings, and Tanjiro finally built up enough conditioning to rip them out.
Oh my gosh, ducks the slide too. All right. Yo! Tanjiro looking strong.
Yeah, I have to give credit because you know what? I always feel like Tanjiro's out and then suddenly he adapts. He learns and studies as a king more than anyone I've seen in the Breakout.
Yeah, don't count him out quite yet. No break on the 1+2 throw. I think he tried to break right there, but it was a little off with the timing. To the wall. What's the mix? The low. And a heat smash. And just like that, 2 quick rounds and Suzuru now on set point to eliminate Tanjiro the Ripper and move on to losers finals.
Those ducks. These ducks have to be commended.
You gotta, like I say, we gotta eliminate the highs, man. He's been ducking them all. Quit testing him. He knows it all. Damage.
For wake up. Don't stay down. That's safe in heat. The slide saving.
Trying to spit on him. Oh man, that was a good call right there. 1-1-2. No.
And the hopping frog tech.
Oh my gosh. What's the mix? Rainbow drop. What's the mix now? Oh, no sword. What? Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, this dude is on. This man is on something, ducking every single high like nobody's business.
You couldn't write it better. It's almost like we narrated the ending of that. I was like, something is special in this magic. It's not just hard dust. Sometimes a flash, sometimes a read, changing up a little bit, and then 3 times in the final round to close it out. Duck, launch, duck, punish, duck, adapted, and the name of the throw is Hopping Frog.
Ah, perfect for me. But man, again, Suzuru just showing an excellent class of. I don't care how versatile you are. There's the hopping. You say hopping frog or leaping frog?
It is Hopping Frog.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I was mixing stuff up. I'm mixing myself up. But yeah, like I said, good adaptation from Suzuru. Because like I said, some people like Tanjiro, he takes a game to adapt. So it's one of those things. In that sense, Suzuru is a veteran player, so if you're taking a game to adapt, that's a game too long, because you usually got to be adapting mid-game. You need to be adapting in real time, because if you're adapting that slowly, he can adapt mid-game and really start to mix you up. But this is, like I said, this is the Yoshimitsu stuff right here that you need to be aware of and you need to be cautious of. Those unblockable lows can really be terrifying, especially at the wall.
Yeah, and seeing the way that, also being a veteran law player who is sticking to their stuff, changing up to play a more passive play when in the first game he was absolutely pressing the pressure and making you wonder if he was going to finish those strings. And again, that duck was just monumental to win, launch, clutch, and give it the legend kick to win that. Suzuru moving on to your losers finals, but that does mean that we need to settle something over at the top on winner's side.
Yep, it's time for the winners finals. It's all going to be first to 3s from here on out. Obviously, Suzuru going to be waiting in losers finals. It has to play the loser between Peeling and Shinblade.
And I know that at this matchup, it's always going to be about what character does Peeling pick. But, I can tell you, I need a little drink of water. I need to bring myself out. Leapfrog, I think we could probably take a break, right?
Yeah, I think it's perfect timing for that. So get up, stretch around, go use the restroom, claim those Maturino codes, and when we get back, we're going to go straight into winners finals with Peeling going against Shinblade. Stay tuned, and let's see some more Tekken action. Sonic, one more conversion can win this whole tournament!
My goodness.
The right combo should be dead!
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding. Money on my mind and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city in my peers.
Electric.
So I don't happen out for playing in the girl.
If Shadow has this combo optimized,
yeah, this is good. This could kill. Oh, he didn't go for rage.
Oh my god!
That was so close. Oh, and he instantly goes into warrior. He wants to win this. He said it's time for you to go home, buddy.
Oh! Dude, that man just guilty your bursted everywhere. He's like, get the hell off of me.
Okay,
Gray life.
Chipping away. Oh my god, all this chip damage. Oh, and Peeling doesn't take it. Yes, he does. I lied.
Holy mother of mercy, dude. Feeling is still alive. Shadow 20Z still there. See, I'm gonna go to a different stage.
Any of y'all got a cigarette? Please tell me one of y'all got a cigarette, bro. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it after this.
Me too.
I don't even smoke cigarettes, all right? Okay. Applying that chip damage. Jesus. Oh, good counter hit low. Going to the wall potentially. This is a small stage. Good stage 4. Political stone.
Hey.
Oh, tried to step it. None of that. And got caught ducking. Good stuff there from Peeling. Trying to bring it back.
Staying alive. Nice down 4 to continue the round. We'll punish that every day. Parry.
His chip damage from Lydia is insane on the wall.
Oh my god, wait.
Trying to come back from this. Good stuff there from Peeling, using that power crush. Peeling is in his face right now, but now the neutral game going Burr. One of them's gonna get hit. Watch it. They're gonna run in and get hit.
I'm watching. My eyes are peeled. Dude, neutral
game is going so Burr right now. It's cold outside.
Oh man, hold the phone. Okay, this is the most T7 thing I've ever seen in T8. That's the thing though, Shadow 20Z doesn't mind this. Like, this is the kind of playstyle he likes. And that's just kind of waiting, playing it out.
But the time is depleting right now, and he has the lowest health for in the corner of doom as well.
What would do?
That's it.
Last one combo.
4 seconds left, and then he's gonna wave dash in his face. Oh my god, miasma. Miles, I hope y'all doing well. Right now, Shadow's not really doing too well right now against this wall.
Nice.
Oh,
rage.
yeah. That's gonna do a shit ton of damage.
Big rage. Though rage now off the table for Shadow. Still has heat. Warrior's Instinct still also on the table. I'm just gonna shut the hell up, dude.
How can you even do that?
I'm just gonna shut the hell up, dude. Shadow 20Z. Oh, sweet
Oh my
mercy.
god, there's no way. This is not gonna kill.
Oh, it's so close though, man. Oh.
So, chat, you think I was kidding about that cigarette? Cause I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. I'm telling you.
Yo, can I bum one, please?
I got the Gatorade right here, and then I'm gonna need a cigarette. All right.
I'm gonna need some electrolytes, a liquid IV, if you will, if you know what I'm saying. Dude, shout out to Liquid IV for literally making me survive ECT.
So we got that winners finals classic, right?
Right.
Now we got this grand finals classic. Could it prompt to Shadow potentially switching a character, or is he just locked in to the Heihachi?
Heihachi Mishima is not dead. This man is very much still alive, and Shadow 20Z will not give up on the old man. He will continue to run it. It is 2-2. It is game number 5 in this grand finals here. What a crazy, crazy ride. A potential final game and potential reset point.
So now I gotta ask you, aren't you glad you didn't switch your pick? You still have hope.
My hope is still alive. I said P-Ling in game 8.
Right now we're in game 5. So your hopes are still alive. Or is Shadow gonna make them come crashing down? So he's gonna stick with the Heihachi in the secluded training ground. All right, let's go, chat. Come on. Give these guys your energy. Whoever you want to win. Throw them hands up. Give them that energy. He bursted. He let the whole intro rock. He feeling it. It's Shadow time. Oh my god. Already heat engager. Went into the forward too. I almost had wall running too. Oh, good duck. No punished.
Huge wall splat. No, it drops.
I was just about to say, we haven't seen too many more health sweeps from Shadow. But that's why. Healing blocking usually the second sweep for Shadow. That first blood of game 5. Momentum in his favor right now.
One apiece in terms of install. Nice. Good duck under the high.
Oh, the trade. Good 1-1-2 from Shadow. He's going in. Going for the action. None of that.
Big guarantee elbow.
Oh my god. Okay, that's the first grab we've seen Shadow go for in a while. Oh, that's death for Shadow. 1 round apiece in game 5 grand finals I'm smelling another final round here. In final round, no reset. Final round greatness. Thank you for the $8.91 direct contribution.
Damn.
Maturino.
Yeah. Holy damage.
2% right here. Oh, get stomped on. And the low. Down forward one check. And the low once again. Shadow is now in tournament point, ladies and gentlemen. He saw those $8. He said, bet, I want it. That's a Little Caesars pizza.
That's a whole season. He gets the little mini bites. For what I hear they're addicting to. Final.
Ooh, wall rising. Punish.
Hey. To the wall we go here, Medina. Look at the damage.
Oh, sit down. Oh, there goes that hustle once again. Oh my God, the wall break. This is in, ladies and gentlemen. Potentially, if he doesn't drop this. And he does. And the low once again. Shadow 20Z is your once again Paragon Online champion for the what? Second week in a row?
I believe so, but yo, we gotta give our the tip of the hat, the bottom dollar to the man.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama, no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Ooh, ooh. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin'. Yeah, 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it.
Getting ready to master these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aim to.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the top 3 of Breakout Series. I'm one of your hosts and casters, Mr. Leapfrog. Along with me for this journey is Mayasma. How's it going?
So good. I mean, you saw it on the break. We went for a break for a small drink, then we started pulling up. We only had one match we needed to play, which are winners finals, and of course, You know the man, the myth, the legend, Peeling. If it's not one, it's a Thursday night, so you know we're multi-bracketing and just getting a catch and a glimpse of that wonderful Paragon Grand Finals match where the Lydia came out and it dominated. But as the hay put it down and getting the second place finish for Peeling, let's take a look at the bracket and how we got here today. Any big matches for you? Anything that was a highlight?
You know, the highlight, like I said, it was supposed to be the Hey Broken and Tanjiro match, but like I said, I know Tanjiro is definitely capable of beating Hey Broken, but then for Hey Broken to pull out the Zafina, super surprising. But here we go. Winners finals. Going straight into
You know what? Peeling, pulling out the Lydia, maybe just need to get that vengeance after Paragon.
Yo, speaking of Paragon, they dropped the raid for us after their tournament was over. Thank you for letting us borrow Peeling after you guys are done with them. But here we go, winners finals, first to 3 out here. Shin Blade going against Peeling. If you guys can claim those Matcherino codes since you guys are here, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Oh, good. Heaven and Earth mix-up, taking the parry with it. Looking for more damage, and a great step.
Open dope, using a fang. Nice break on the 2 throw. Had a breaker right there.
Yep, taking the low pressure. Not afraid to do it early on, and a great call out on the low parry. They get the Wolf 2, and a great wall carry, and a political storm.
Oh, rope a dope. Nice low parry. Right combo might be dead. Oh, is this gonna be enough damage? Oh my goodness, Peeling is crazy.
Now, there's the guaranteed damage versus the scaled, especially with that many hits, but I think it's going to promise a kill here.
Wow. I mean, it's one of those things like when I get those low parries in those situations, I'm just like, oh, Rage Art, immediate Rage Art. For him to compose himself and get the multiple jabs and still get the Rage Art, super impressive. On the Lydia, too.
Good dash jab carry. Smart with the 3 this time.
All right. Shin trying to find an opening here. Heaven and Earth, what you gonna do? Hi-ya! Armor.
Yeah, just the movement wasn't working. Not enough frames to get out of there. Just armor, back off me.
Ooh. Sidestep the hop kick. Fine. What's the mix? Ooh, ducks the dirty boxing. Got Pete. Is this gonna be enough damage? Oh yeah. And you see, he purposely does that jab so he can mix up the timing because it'll get the floor punch, make it a little bit stronger because it catches the get up.
Yep. And for those who are uninitiated, it's like, oh, they whiffed. Maybe I could do something else, and you're setting yourself up for an even worse makeup.
Oh boy. Mix after mix. Ooh, misses the guarantee follow up right there. What a duck again. And what is it in the water today? Because Suzuto and Peeling just on point with the ducks and defensive postures.
Yeah, one side's got the step, but the other side has the ducks. And tell you what, if I'm underneath it and you're going high, this is going to be a launch city. We don't drop those.
This is going to hurt. Man, 3 rounds straight for Peeling, right off a grand finals performance at Paragon's ladder. And trying to keep the momentum going.
And for those of you just joining us, the Peeling special wasn't Lydia on this side of the tournament. We were getting the usual treatments of Peeling's other characters, seeing Xiao Yu, seeing a little Yoshi. But the Lydia is also what won our last breakout, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah, the Peeling Lydia. And also bringing up the popularity charts in the Breakout series, Steve sitting confidently #1, but there's a few people sitting there in the edge of 6-7 that are getting dropped just by 3 top players. But let's get into game 2. Remember, this is a first to 3 winners final.
Ooh, spring kick out of trouble. Rope a dope, try to catch the duck. Red tape, not finding a counter hit. Now we're starting to see Shin Blade starting to play a little bit more defensive. Lionheart 2 for the win, baby. Finding the wall. No more playing around. You said it best.
Oh, no break.
Whoa!
Stepping the 4 2. Not in this house. Like I said, Peeling's got the ducks and Shin Blade's got the steps.
That's crazy. This man is on point right now, trying to find a game here, trying to tie us up. Whoa, cameraman, what you sipping? A lot more neutral being played right now, playing a lot more methodical. Over here.
Sipping, looking for that opening, and then Lydia just creates that opening, whether you blocked it or not.
Searching. Ooh. Oh, we're doing strings out here. The blue rank strings dropping the combos like blue ranks, though. Oh boy.
It's either a string or a back one saves the Steve player.
Ooh.
Taking the point blank hop kick. Political storm, not enough.
Ooh, finishing the string right there. I got strings too, and enough damage to be able to power through that armor and kill.
I like it. It's the layered mind game of using it as a poke, a little bit of a fishing lure, and what point or what button will I stop political?
Oh yeah! Guard break. Gotta duck that one. Red tape, man. Red tape after red tape. Not a single red tape has been ducked yet. It is launch punishable if you can find the duck on it, so you gotta be super careful when you want to try to place it. But like I said, peeling a sniper with it right now. Albatross too. Ooh, and he'll take that trade all day. Try to go for the 3-2, but not quick enough.
Yeah, that is a big punish too, but oh, just finishing strings. Story of this game right here.
Hiya! Wall running 2, find his connection. Dirty boxing again.
Dirty boxing.
It got ducked the first time. He's still able to commit to it.
Oh, I
Nice
like it.
interrupt.
Oh, looking for red tape again. So we're seeing a repeat of these lows.
It's the mix here. More mids. Did he press? No. Healing. Defensive posture again. Ooh, red tape, of course, to finish it, and it does have a little bit of tracking to it, so you gotta be careful when you, even if you try to step, it's still gonna catch you.
As quickly as I was trying to save sidewall save line, it ended it quickly.
Oh, there you go. Oh, he canceled it. He didn't think, he thought he was gonna try to use the heat. Gotta be careful. She can go into, she has it unblockable as well. Oh, trades the back one.
Wow, that move is busted.
Oh boy, a little too far from the wall. No, he tried to go for the launch. Bang.
Ready, but the frames weren't there.
Dirty boxing maybe. Nice punish. Oh my gosh. And he caught him ducking. He thought the down two was gonna be coming out from Lydia, but again, perfect placement of the mids right there from peeling and taking a 2-0 lead over Shinblade.
Yeah, as other people have told me, and as I've learned from personally playing Peeling's Lydia, the thing that you could see is the mental stack issues that Peeling creates in their play. Just raw forward twos, back up, go into stance, back up again, do it again all over. And you know you can punish or interrupt some of those, but it is hard to do when his lightning fast attacks.
Yeah, it comes out so quick, so it's almost impossible to try to react to. You gotta kind of know your read. Get a good vibe on the opponent, what they want to try to do. Lionheart. Oh, he tried to go without rope and dope again, but immediately got met with the hop kick.
Jab buffer.
Bullseye! Finds his mark, back one. We're gonna go into heat here. Should be able to find the wall easily. No more playing around. Brrrah!
Oh, we don't break these walls.
Ooh. Oh gosh. And of course the down 2-1 common round ender for Steve players nation and worldwide. Oh, he missed the air D follow-up right there.
Oh, good punish, taking the 1-1-2.
Caught you ducking. There you go.
Smart. The one time he was looking to take red tape out.
He's locked and loaded for it. He's got to get a good read on it too, man. Because it's wait. Ooh, the punch parry doesn't get the pickup, but blue strings. No drop this time. Another barrage. Brrrah! What's the mix here? Gotta get up.
Oh.
Fine. Down 2-1. Oh gosh, he's trying to love period. Oh, he interrupts again. What an interrupt from Shinblade. Trying to go for the heat smash to get himself out of trouble. Peeling got caught out.
That was a Shaolin movie for a second.
You saw that was like the micro ducks underneath the single jab 3 times. Uh-oh, 2 stacks. Make it the 3rd. What a micro duck right there.
Yeah, Peeling optimizing the heat pressure, but letting a lot of those moments go.
Ooh, yeah, the rope-a-dope didn't believe. Shoulder again. Oh, commits to it. Guard break. We're gonna go to heat here. Definitely look for heat. Watch out for that back one. That back one sounds like gunshots. Nice duck again.
Nice. Yeah, and afraid to take these forward 2 mixes now, especially one sidestep is the entire round.
1+2 throw, had to Tekken for the life. Shinblade trying to find his way on the board, and he does find it with a no round brown. The wall running 2, easy. Mid to be able to close it out and take game number 3.
All right, so what was the difference that made Shinblade squeak that one out? I saw a lot. Oh, never mind. We don't even have time on. The limo is still hot. We got to get into game 3.
Well, whatever he did, he needs to keep doing it because he's trying to tie up the set right now. He's dancing over here.
Good armor. Better counter hit.
Uh-oh. Yeah, of course. I was literally going to say, I was like, I think the guard break is going to be coming out here. Caught you, duck, and heat smash. Going to break the wall. Easy combo
Finally.
conversion. Ooh, just when I say that, I must have jinxed it, but it's okay. The defense from Peeling is phenomenal. The duck again on the dirty boxing.
Yeah, you know, and it's easy to say maybe he's just overcommitting to the Duck City. No, these are all well executed, well timed.
He's coming out so quick. I mean, you saw him micro ducking the jabs, which is crazy. I mean, not many people can even duck those jabs because how fast they come out. But he's doing it on reaction. He's been doing it for a long time. Ooh, he's even ducking the back ones. Oh, it's still coming out. Shinblade not afraid to still commit to it. Got caught ducking. Yeah, another one? Yeah, I gotta do it twice. Pull a DJ Khaled out here.
No Fang.
Oh, gosh.
No hop kick.
Where are you going? Oh.
Trying to set up the Heaven and Earth trap.
Nice! Finishing out with the low right there. Like I said, he hesitated because he was going to low pair it initially, and then he got up and he's like, okay, he's not going to do a low again. Psych, made you blink. With the mid this time.
Save.
Another one. Yes, for game here.
Just absolutely optimizing the heat bar perfectly. Taking the political Stormender. Could have killed with a different route.
Oh, 1+2 throw, not going to get teched. Shin trying to fight his way back. Oh, gosh! He got stepped but not punished.
Yeah,
Fine.
didn't believe.
Oh, if he's trying to go for the rocket launch right there. He got it! Oh, my goodness. I was just going to say, the rocket launch would be a perfect round ender right there, be able to get that wall spot.
It was just all peeling, and then suddenly Shinblade stole that one back. Oh, good cancel.
Whoa! That was quick. That Lionheart 2 whip punish was so quick. Like I was telling you earlier that a lot of C players like to use the Lionheart almost like a back Kempo.
Now you got enough time to read a book, and with these perfect blocks and ducks, I just think Peeling was ready for that moment.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a little swing for the fences on that one. Oh, heat's about to expire. Oh, he got him.
Yep.
Okay. Not out of it yet. Not gonna kill. He's definitely gonna bring some life back to this fight that I thought it was gonna be over for him.
And with the heat threat.
Run up to down 2-1. Of course we are! The Sonic Fang to close it out. And just like that, Shinblade was down 0-2, and we have a final game between these two. This is the winner's finals I was hoping for.
Okay, yeah, they just both needed to warm up, and they just both needed to get that aggression out. The fist, the fine, but, you know, we have to get a stage change. All right, now I can ask you how we were mid-building up that, but you already knew it was going to happen. What did Shinblade change from those first two games?
You saw the stances I mean, he was doing a whole lot of the sidestep shoulders, but he kept getting caught out, and it was getting stepped. A lot of it was off axis. So he starts to use only the first part of the shoulder just to kind of keep him in check, keep him in front of him, and play a lot more smaller Tekken. Because like I said, Lydia's really good at the small Tekken, but even better, being the female hitbox, having a little bit more evasiveness, it makes it really strong when in the hands of Peeling. So he needs to keep that up and try to get out of that small Tekken range, because this is Steve Wheelshouse, and Peeling committing to the Lydia.
And as another Steve main taught me, good Steve players start off with the Lionheart mix-up early, but better ones close out rounds with it, like you see there.
Especially with a Steve player like Shinblade. He is the best of the best when it comes to Steve. #1 in the world right here. Get up! I dare you! Oh, he tried to do warning too. Guard, gotta duck that one. That is now blockable. Down forward one, of course.
Yeah, easier said than done. Ducking Lydia Heaven and Earth stance could cost your life.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I just like calling it out afterwards. But now Shinblade officially in the lead. Oh, he ducks it. He's not able to get the launch. The launch for that's really difficult. You have to do the full crouch too, so.
The range on the Lionheart 2 misses by a pixel. The counter hit guarantees the 2 follow-up. Heaven and Earth mix-up keeps it safe in mid.
Oh, 1-1-2 trying to get out of the danger zone. Albatross low. Did she step? Oh, he thought he stepped too. Just Albatross mid. Oh, he tried to commit to it. Didn't get the political storm. Rage art.
Yep.
Doesn't need it.
Yep.
And just like that, set point for Shinblade.
Peeling needs to find new tech, needs to find a different answer. No, just great punish, point blank. Gonna get launched every time.
Try to go for the big wall carry there. Red tape still being used. Tries to go for the albatross. Not going to pay off this time. Peeling, trying to fight his way back.
Counter hit.
Ooh, that was scary. He could have committed right there.
Incomplete political storms. The new meta taking the follow-up on it. We're not done yet. Peeling just warming up in this final set of your winner's final.
Oh boy. Who's going to book their ticket to grand final? Shinblade needs one round away, and a back one is a perfect opportunity to do it. A little too far from the wall, I think, but he's still going to activate heat. Keep the pressure going. Drops it. What a duck again for Peeling. Oh gosh. I don't know how he's able to block right there. No duck right there.
Oh!
Doesn't duck this one either. What's the mix? Oh, he could have committed the heat. Back one, barrage. Oh!
Rope it dope. Dempsey roll, turn it back, and give it the down back to Shades of Lane as Shinblade comes back and reverse sweeps to be your winner's final. Good. Punching that ticket to grand finals. And wow, that was amazing movement and suddenly shutting down the stances and blocking those critical lows we talked about. Let's take a look at the replay for those who joined us mid-session here. This was the first game and it looked all Peeling all the time, playing smart, poking pressure, and then with more time and more layers, felt comfortable to give the good old 4-4-2 mix.
Yeah, it's one of those things like with dealing with the Lydia and like the Heihachi, it almost gives you vibes of like you really have to get warmed up and acclimated to the timing of the character, because with the amount of stance transitions that Lydia has, you really got to get a good read on what they're planning to do and how they intend to actually use those stance mix-ups. So again, Shinblade did a phenomenal job. He took a really slow start, obviously falling 0 and 2, but like I said, you never want to count any of these players out. It's never over until it says defeat or victory on your screen. It's always an opportunity for them to come back, and you saw Shinblade do it in phenomenal fashion, being able to hit that reverse sweep and book his ticket on the winner's side of grand finals.
Yeah, and it was about what you could do for it. But, you know, a lot of, Lydia players will tell you, in a lot of these situations where you're not put in a direct point-blank mix, your answers that will usually make is, backdash, sidestep right, a little bit of a duck, make her use the more extended and slower moves in order to cover those defensive options. But no, Shinblade stood toe-to-toe and had the answers, and then critically in the second, third, and fourth game started really reading those lows, and that becomes a huge boon for Lydia. If she's not getting those lows, she's dead.
Yeah, you saw Peeling got so many red tapes throughout the entire set, and even when Shinblade was actually able to duck some of the red tapes, he wasn't able to launch. Like I said, Steve is synonymous with having one of the harder wall rising launchers. You kind of have to know that launch punishable low is going to be coming out and be able to do the full crouch down forward too. But still, regardless of that matter, Shinblade just really narrowing down the offense to kind of suit his play style. He started using Lionheart, way more effective, started using it a little bit as almost like a whiff punisher. And you saw so many times that Peeling would try to activate heat in the neutral, he would immediately get launched for him trying to cancel at any point in time.
And also something new, and maybe this is tech I need to lab, using Political Storm as a keep out or a gap closer. Really interesting, and using partialing hits because oh my god, it's punishable. I can set up my offense, but it becomes a string situation where am I going to stop on the first, second, third, fourth hit? You never know.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, not too many people even know the frame data. Like, I couldn't tell you, like, I know the frame data for finishing the full Political Storm, but I don't know what the data is if he cancels it halfway through it, and if he only gets, like, the second punch of it. So I'm like, I don't know if I try to jab punish or what. But Peeling doesn't care about that frame data either, because he's going back to the Ling Xiao Yu.
That's a confusing sentence. Let me go away from this complicated character and go back to the easier character that makes sense to me, Xiao Yu.
Couldn't be me, but here we go. Losers finals. Suzuro been waiting for a little bit, but right back on track where he was before. He was ducking all the throw attempts, and now he's low parrying all the low attempts from somebody.
And smart, the nunchucks already coming out. This is kind of the special of it, but RDS4 putting in work.
Ooh, messed up the input right there. Try to go into heat. Yike? Should be the Lydia brain. Kind of leaking into the Ling Xiaoyu. AOP goes under the legend kick. What's the mix? Guess for game. Yeah, you can't rage art. You can't do anything. You got to hold that.
But that's all right, because that's just going to stay in the mind and pull for lit. Oh, no, never mind. We're just going to convert those.
Unbelievable. To the wall. It's the mix here.
Yup.
Oh, gonna take the guaranteed damage follow up. It goes to the. Oh my gosh. The low parries are crazy from the both of them.
Wait, good step. That's gonna need, but the back-facing wall, hard, but good optimal combo.
You get at least one. The second one you have to hold back in order to not get hit by the second. Goes to the 2 throw. And when it broke at the floor, that's the one you kick him in the face. I'm waiting for the hopping frog. That's what I'm looking for. Oh gosh!
What a scoop.
Definitely a risky call going for the slide right there. Are we gonna go downstairs? Yeah, blockable setup! No!
Wait, you're telling me that unblockable also floor breaks? Oh my god.
I wonder if it floor breaks if they just block it while standing. I would imagine it does. That's crazy.
Japsar the Hop Mix said, I'm not getting launched and I'm not getting thrown. Eat this.
No more throws. That's what you really need to do to try to open up a really shelled up and defensive opponent. You need to use throws and lows. It's so difficult when you got people ducking the throws like that. Suzuro is on point with these ducks. Oh my gosh!
Heat,
He's gonna do it again. He tried to do it again. Doesn't duck the hypnotist stance though. No more heat. Got my own throws that are getting ducked.
Healing still showing those flash ducks. And run up, crouch launcher. Caught you looking, no flash ducks there.
Should be able to find the wall here. Yes, perfect combo execution. That was the only way it was gonna kill. Even if he took him downstairs, I mean, maybe he could have rage arted, but perfect execution for Peeling. Like I said, didn't even skip a beat. This is a much harder character, but Peeling making it look easier. It's like it's his main or something. That's crazy.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. I said, are they going to be able to adapt? Are they going to be able to play clean? Are they going to play a little flow chart in the beginning? No, that was max damage, 100%. Will it kill at the last tip of the last drop?
Like I said, when it comes to Peeling, I mean, that's literally in his name. His name used to be Princess Ling, obviously, for the Ling Xiao Yu, and he's still living up to the name. I like the Peeling transition, but man, this dude is no joke.
You know, it's an image change. You know, you shorten it, you make it look cooler, you add just more fun and brattles a little bit. You know, he's just getting bedazzled on his name.
You know, there's a few people that have done it, like Avery from Run It Black, and then you got Victimo from Victim of Ritual. There's a couple people like to shorten up the name, make it look nice and sleek.
Ooh, and this is a little bit of, this is definitely a fit change, but maybe a character change? Is this where we see the new Suzuru arc?
Get ready for the next
Ooh,
oh no, I actually called it. Oh no, this is a gift.
I didn't know Suzuru had a Lee.
All right. Now, matchup-wise, is there something that makes him a little bit... Well, I guess a keep-out character that's got good mids and a quick answer.
Yeah, I think it's the lows. I was gonna say the mids are okay. Like, only thing that can really get him out of AOP is maybe 4-4-3. But oh my
And also,
goodness.
shout-outs to my ace attorneys with the Godo cosplay. Love the custom.
Oh gosh, double it up, crazy. Good sidestep evasion. We got the just frames though. We saw Shinigami kind of do the just frames a little bit last week, the week before last week. Oh gosh, what's the mix? Hypnotist. Oh god, had to break that throw. I would have been dead for sure. Ooh. Wow. I don't know if he tried to use heat smash or what, but that was actually a guaranteed throw right there.
Yeah, and a lot of those situations, I see that as if you're seeing there's going to be a heat, end of round, need to get out of jail, just do that throw, the Commanda special.
Whoa, yeah, you got him do a low-hitting mid. She can immediately go right into the Cali roll. Another one, dude, unbelievable Peeling. Don't count him out.
Well, Lee, a character that needs to kind of set up the pushback in order to control the space, but Peeling just going in, back against the wall, double mix-up. Oh gosh, there's the hypnotist on top of it, guess for your life. Oh god, I can't even finish the sentence and we got a double ping.
Oh my goodness, are we gonna see the triple perfect right here?
No.
Oh, I jinxed it already, I'm sorry. Already out of the question.
Oh no!
He ducked the throw attempt, but Peeling actually canceled it and went straight into the wall rising launcher, so caught him pressing.
You
Mix
could
again.
actually be seeing this.
Oh gosh.
Oh no. Don't do it to him.
No,
okay.
He said no way. I'm not letting this
Mercy
happen.
down 4, I like it.
He's looking for a little bit more than the down 4. Okay. Don't count him out. Oh gosh, Death Fist. Below, maybe jump over. No!
Yeah, that's something that I learned in my first few times playing against some experienced Ling mains. When she's flipping in the air, you kind of want to look at it. You kind of want to get like a Lily main where you can do something after. But no, you have to move forward. You have to get out of that.
Yeah, and that's the mix-up. That's the layers that Peeling puts onto Suzuto, because the last time he did the flips, he did the high-hitting one, and he did it twice back-to-back, so he was expecting it again, didn't even react to it. So, again, the layers Peeling is putting onto opponents. And Kaguya ducking! Oh no, this is gonna hurt. Ugh!
Finishes
Another
the string,
perfect.
just feeling every button is gonna work out on there. And shout outs to the donation. Our prize pool is already hitting 180.
Yeah, I forgot, we got a $25 donation from Bloodline Card Shop. I'll talk about it afterwards.
All right, but this action, getting the free follow up and the run up hop kick, you know he's feeling nice right now.
Yeah,
He saw that prize pool, he saw that donation, he said, all right, I'm gonna lock in bet.
Oh, he said, oh, more money? Okay.
Oi!
Goodness gracious, and just like that, set point for Peeling to eliminate Suzuto and get the rematch, the run back against Shinblade.
Hop knee.
Oh! Yeah, he needs to start doing some stronger mids, man, because right now the AOP is walking all over him.
Yeah, he can't set back the space. He can't hitman anything. He can't do anything if this girl just does not give him an inch.
Oh gosh, he tried to go for the parry right there. Off a back turn. Just hard ducking. I was gonna say 4-4-3 that, man. You gotta get some. There you go. Woo! I got mids for you.
As soon as you let him hitman, you know he's gonna go wild. Hitman 2, the best answer.
He's got the just
Free
frames as well.
flips.
No! There you go. And Suzuto not out of it yet. Still set point for Peeling, but Suzuto trying to fight back. Like I said, these mids gotta be strong. They gotta be really low hitting too, because these AOP can be really slippery.
Oh yeah, you know, normally that down forward one pressure is the start of a good Lee offense, but that's not gonna work if she's crouching.
Oh my goodness. Is Peeling gonna try to finish with another perfect? Oh, I got lost count on the perfect star. 4-4-3. Get you out of trouble. Generic throw not gonna pay off. He was gonna break it anyways. Oh gosh. Oh, gets the counter. Doesn't get the pickup.
Aw, not quick enough. He
Oh
wants
my
it.
gosh. Trying to do it again. 4-4-3 that, man. Don't let him get away with it.
He wants it.
There you go. No! Gotta be a little bit quicker on the landing, because otherwise she can immediately block from that. And just like that, Peeling taking it 3-0 over Suzuto. Good effort, but again, ran into the freight train that was Peeling.
Yeah, I was just really interested in the leap cross up because I could see that working on paper, but in a situation where you're both playing a little bit more of a neutral game. But as we take a look at the replay, first is what you know Suzuto for, which is the law, the dominant offense, but Peeling, pushing back and making him play different, more passive, and that's not what Law wants.
Yeah, especially when I think what really sealed the deal was when he was able to duck the 2 slide attempts that Suzuto tried. He just like, oh man, I can't do any type of slides. I really can't open up my opponent. I really need to try to shift up the gameplay a little bit, and that's why you saw the Lee Xiaolon mix, or swap. But obviously not paying off in the sense that Peeling just super elusive, very snake-like, very sneaky when it goes to using the AOP and just knowing when to snipe out the opponent and when to duck.
Yeah. And just Buddy Cross had a couple of good answers, and then suddenly Peeling just adapted and went back to the offense that's just so scary, showing why she hangs out with Jin, but she's got protagonist energy to absolutely dominate that round. And then Suzuto kind of figured out a few good things, and then it turned back into the high-low mix-up that we were scared of.
Yeah, it's got that BDE for sure. BDE. But anyways, great stuff from Peeling, moving on to get the rematch, the run back against Shinblade in the grand finals. And just like with the Paragon one, he's got to do it from the loser side, from the lower side. See how he's going to do it, how things are going to shape out.
And I am so interested, and normally I would say, are we going to go back and force the Lydia or see something on there? But I think we need to talk about something else, because this would change my mindset. If I was on my secondary and I was doing good, I would say maybe I would run the Lydia out again. But if you take a look at this pot, you take a look at these donations, if you take a look at where we're at right now, more than any online tournament tonight. Suddenly, we are at over $300 in this pot. You know, Breakout, we do big. Shout outs to our contributors. You know, Joker on staff, thank you as always. Putting money in and putting the work in, $40. Thank you so much. But Theoricus 9602 with $100 donation, and then on top of it, King status. Jackson Betta doing $120, and suddenly we're at $3 bills.
Oh my goodness. I literally I held it off because I was gonna say like Bloodline, one of the sponsors here, dropped $25 into it, and then we had Joker dropping 40 of his own, and then the Okria's dropping 100 of himself, and then my boy Jackson Betta dropping another 120 for us, man. Really blessing these players here, showing it out. And speaking of the players, these are the two players in the grand finals. We got Shinblade, top 8 stats. You can see right here, 4-time Breakout Series champion. And like I said, winning one of them is difficult as it is, but just winning 4 consecutive times, or 4 times in general, is just a feat of itself. He just went to DreamHack Atlanta, finished 3rd place down there. Crazy stuff. Yeah, he played Guilty Gear too and finished 97th. I have never seen this man play Guilty Gear in my life. This is crazy.
Yeah, and shout outs. And hey, you know what? Just to round out all the donations and everything, we only got 4 Matcherino links in there. If you're listening in chat, you're about to see this hype grand finals. You're about to see Peeling come back with a vengeance. Just click that link right there, Matcherino. We only need 3 people now, and we will be done 100% paid. But we have to take a look at Peeling, a true bracket demon in the sense. 70% win rate, and anytime it's on they convert, they get it done. They don't drop those. 3-time Breakout champion, and of course Paragon, like you just saw, 2nd place there, and 2nd place tonight, and 2nd place at TNS. Over 330 people entered in on that week, and still showing in the top on the pedestal, getting that medal. Peeling, a character specialist in the truest sense of the word. And you know what? Ain't stopping there.
I was going to say, I don't know what we're going to start with. Obviously, they started off with the Lydia in the winners finals against Shinblade, and this time in the losers finals started off with the Ling Xiaoyu. So I'm honestly not sure what Peeling's thought process is coming into this grand final set. He obviously tried the Lydia. He got 2 rounds up. He got 2 games up, and he was looking good, poised to try to take the set and move on. But obviously, got reverse swept. So maybe we see the Ling Xiaoyu to start.
Well, we're used to seeing Xiaoyu as the normal pick. Shinblade got some time and match experience and a little bit of replay time with the Lydia with this past round. So this is where I go wild card. Start off with the Yoshi. And if things don't work out well, just because you're changing up the mental stack, you got to go back to that Xiaoyu.
All right. I think the Xiaoyu is definitely a good call. All codes claimed here tonight. Thank you guys for claiming all 50 of those codes. Prize pool still sitting at $302.50. If you guys want to contribute as much as these guys have, you're more than welcome to. I'm sure the players are going to love you more and more the more money you add into it.
That's crazy.
Explanation point Matcherino. And you guys can log in with any accounts you'd like. You have the YouTube, the Google, the Facebook if you're an old head, and all sorts of different login informations. But back to the real deal, man. Grand finals.
Yeah, and for those who just joined us and those who got stream bumped over from Paragon after seeing Peeling and won, this is Peeling's redemption right now. When we got transferred over, it was winner's final. It was tight, and Lydia unfortunately lost in a reverse sweep, but absolutely all Peeling from there, getting revenge in the loser's bracket, having to have Susoru change up from the famous law that we saw every single time, and even going in for the Lee pick, but just didn't seem to work out. Oh, and shout outs to Trizzy. Congrats on the TNSW. Much love. And I don't know who you got on this one. You think like Peeling's going to get that reset?
I mean, genuinely, I do think the reset's going to happen, but I think Shinblade's still going to be able to sneak away with the win here. I think his versatility, his adaptation, his ability to deal with the AOP stance is going to be, it's his strong suit. He's a specialist when it comes to Steve. He knows the ins and outs of every single matchup, especially when it comes to the Ling Xiaoyu. So he's able to obviously MacGyver and deal with that elusive stance.
Yeah, and it also kind of shrinks kind of the amount of moves that you could use, because you have to think of it in the context of moves that are going to cover those AOP and movement options. It's not only that she's ducking under things in a special way, it's that in the middle of stance and in the middle of an attack, she could just not attack and move laterally quicker than anyone's sidestep, even a Lily.
Mm-hmm. So that's obviously a contributing factor as well. So you have to keep that in the back of your mind. I know Shin's already thinking about that. But at the end of the day, he's on the winner's side. So he does have some breathing room. Even if he does fall to this Ling here, he's able to make those adjustments, and he has a whole nother set to deal with that Ling.
Yeah, and I don't want to talk down money or pots, but I mean, we're getting paid out top 3 here, and that kind of prize difference with that kind of money makes a world of a difference now.
Yeah, prize pool, like I said, is currently sitting at 300 smackaroons, man. These guys are playing for some real dough here tonight. Yeah, I know they're hungry for it. Obviously, winner takes 50%, and the losers can only take 25% of it. But that's still a decent chunk of change for these players here, playing their hearts out. And like we said earlier, the Peeling starting off with the Ling Xiaoyu and Shinblade sticking it out with the Steve Fox Grand Finals. Let's go.
All right. Punching the Fang on the backswing. Not letting her set up this time.
Whoa, get out of the sky! What you thought this was? This is a no-fly zone, buddy boy. To the wall. Rah! Uppercut. Ducks the spring kick. Rope a dope. Gotta catch you ducking. Oh, AOP coming into play.
Yeah, that covers more than just the guard break option.
Oh, wow. Try to go for the body. Still missing with the AOP, but it's okay. The evasion that Shinblade has with his rope-a-dope shoulders really paying off. What on earth?
Interesting. I didn't expect such a slower style of play from Peeling off the bat. Maybe trying to warm up the Shinblade style.
Trying to get a good read on what he wants to do. But it's not paying off right now, because right now Shinblade in full control of the offense. Whoa! Oh, he's trying to go for the backsway. Shoulder again.
Oh!
Okay.
And read the armor break this time.
Ooh, gotta get up on the hypnotist. Oh, waning moon! Got a tornado. Oh, not able to get tornado, too close to the wall, but it's okay. Still being able to close out that round.
Down forward 1, so good.
Over here. Woo! Oh my goodness. Taking it like a champ. To the wall. No more playing around. Similar start to last round. Let's see if Shinblade can actually try to close this out this time.
Yeah, the Oki option's not too strong, especially for keeping your opponent in the corner. Unless you go for the throw mix-up, but he's not falling for that.
These guys are experts when it comes to throws. Not going to fall for it too often. Nice interrupt. Had to do a get up there.
Full hop kick.
Yeah, you don't see too many boxers doing that. Whoa! No rage art? No, just going to make sure to keep the combo simple. Now we pop a rage art. Okay.
I like it. And again, we talk about scaling, wall damage reduction, and everything on rage arts, but remember, there is always a guaranteed amount of damage, so always smart to do it in that situation. Think about the mix, think about your life, and get ready for round.
Yep, trying to keep it going, keep the extension going. Because again, Shinblade had a really aggressive start, had a big life lead at the start of that round, and still wound up losing it. Just because Peeling's able to adjust, get off that wall, and kind of rotate things around. And he's about to do it again. Shinblade trying to weasel his way out of there. I didn't know you could combo convert off that. Stays grounded, perfect.
Real smart. Not getting hit with the Joe Crush.
Oh gosh. What's the mix? Wall running 2 again? Oh gosh. Waiting move!
Oh!
Not broken! He does get the pickup, and it doesn't even need the rest of that combo. Peeling. Looking good. And again, it was crazy how the momentum really shifted throughout that fight, because if Shinblade would have the momentum, have a big life lead, and Peeling kind of rotates around, gets the one little mix-up end. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, 3 of those rounds were in the first 5 seconds, Shinblade reading and launching something out of Peeling, but it just couldn't convert.
Running it back, Turbo. Trying to go for the mix-up. Wow, he's still committed to it. Yeah, as long as he's expecting maybe a swing or something, Peeling not flinching. The defense, impeccable!
Taking it, and this is, of course, gonna lead to, a wall combo with no sync, and the back heel!
Ooh, boy.
Didn't even need the heat dash, but added for extra fun, extra joy.
Oh my
Peeling
gosh.
looking warm, and remember, Peeling is on your loser side, so this is working for a reset.
What a duck right there. Again, not going to let you get away with that. Generic throws. You got those.
The Xiaoyu Snapmare.
Ooh. right, gets the clean wall splat. We're gonna use heat. Yes, we are. No! Still using the strings. Rope a dope. Back to the wall. Oh man, I guess face to the wall with that angle.
Oh, going to the snake and said no. We blocked those.
And we got the
Big
launch
strata
too. He had plenty of time to get that launch. No more player. Okay, again, this is how every single round he started off before in the first game. He's got to make sure he clutches it up. Oh no!
Like I said,
no, he
took
misses
the wall throw, moving with it and taking it.
Oh! Ouch!
This is gonna hurt a lot. Yeah. I'm not sure what Xiao Yu can do for max rage art damage. Let's see. That's
It's
a pretty,
good
penny.
chunk. I was gonna say that's like 40%. Oh gosh! Oh, gosh!
Oh.
The whip punish. You gotta be super careful. He should be able to find the wall here. Is this gonna be clean? No, sidewall. Oh! And
That's
what?
the dash.
How does Peeling does it? He was down 50% of his life at the very start of the round again, and still, oh my goodness.
Well, it looked like a bad keep out Shin Blade trying to maybe read the run in, but it just whiffed, and we don't whiff at this level.
Oh no, the reset. Caught you ducking. Oh no. Oh my goodness, what happened?
I understand too, the more steps that Xiao Yu takes in Hypnotist, you're like, the low looks more and more and more appealing. It's got the full launch, especially when she takes those steps, but it's smart. It doesn't matter how much you step, Hypnotist is going to track you, and the two finished it off. Really, really, really good job by Peeling. This is a Xiao Yu that's only just begun.
Yeah, but remember, this is exactly what happened last time. Shin Blade fell 2-0 in the winners finals, and he was able to hit that reverse sweep. Can he do it again to claim his 5th Breakout Series title?
All right, I called Yuzuka out of last time. This could be a... Oh, no, never mind. I was like, this is where Shin Blade shows us the secret pocket character.
Nah, I mean, he has been working on his Azucena, but I don't think it's going to be coming out against the Link. Overhead. No, not paying off again. He's getting a little too greedy trying to go for that Lionheart, trying to force the whiff, but Healing not giving him anything to work with. In fact, even the opposite. Oh, there's the duck.
Great block.
Ugh, another one. Ooh. No way that mid whiffs. That was a mid, by the way.
Ooh.
AOP just being so elusive.
Smart.
Yeah, got to do some bigger mids right there. He's really committing to the ducks.
There's something about Shin Blade that just wants to go all launch early round, and now Healing is spacing even better.
And half the time it was working too, so it's like it's not a bad call because he was getting the launch a majority of the time and getting like a really early life lead, about half life. But again, Healing just does one of these and brings it all the way back. Reset point for Peeling.
I gotta check the timestamp on that. Those 2 rounds were less than 20 apiece, I swear.
Ugh. 2-1, caught you ducking. Still committing to the duck.
Yep. Taking it. Yep, you can stay on the ground all day. Breaks the 2.
Try to go for Lionheart. There it is. And yeah, he's really got to stop trying to force the whiff punishes. No way.
No.
Just when he's about to get that round.
Did we get Comcast internet? No. Oh no! All right,
God.
so I'm gonna take. You know what? I'm gonna say that Hey Broken won that match. That was a good one there.
Oh my gosh! We're throwing shade at Broken. He's not even in here.
I'm gonna say, that was a Cox internet moment. That was a Harada adding one new DLC pack to us.
That stage sucks, man. That stage gives me the most. I swear, that stage, and Descent into Subconscious have been giving me the most crashes. I had, even the new stage too. The new stage, I literally had a thing pop up on my computer. It said fatal error, and I saw TV static. I'm not kidding. I've never seen TV static on my computer before, and it gave me that, so.
Especially on PC Tekken, it could be your graphics card, it could be your processor, it could be an AMD versus, anything type of thing. But like, I don't know. For me personally, the only stage that crashes my PC Tekken 8 is the Stratosphere, the space stage.
Okay.
So there's something about the floor being lava that also makes my GPU lava despite it being water cooled. But hey, I mean, it's PC Tekken. It's always going to be finicky on everyone's, and especially when people start adding their packs and mods, cough, cough. You know, it's going to probably make it load a little bit choppy.
Yeah, you want to be super careful with the mods because you don't want to pull like a Street Fighter and do the Chun-Li mod. You all know how that turned out.
Yeah, and I said when I first looked into doing that, I only did really corny things.
Did that one in particular? Yeah, that mod, Asher. You know what I'm talking about. So I think they're just going to do the gentleman's agreement. They're going to put the round count back to where it was before. They're going to do, obviously, peeling, taking 2 rounds up. And I don't know if they're going to if I was them, Shinblade definitely had that round, but that's obviously up to the player's discretion. Most times in tournaments, you know.
Say that to me at DreamHack.
Oh, dang. You know, I saw one of the clips that happened at, what was it? It was at Evo. No, not Evo. Which event was it? It was, it's either Combo Breaker or CEO. I forget one of those events. My friend was actually one of the clips that the power shut off at the venue, and it was in the middle of the match, and he had the killing combo that was just about to kill him, and the power shut off for the whole venue. So then they had to replay that whole game, and when they replayed that whole game, he was able to not only win that round, but actually win the set.
Sure. And I was at ECT helping out with running the Daigo Beast Cup, and we had a situation where a player controller board disconnected. And unfortunately, in Street Fighter, your bar carries over, so we had to wait out the full 99 seconds so that no one could touch anyone. But we're getting back into this action. Oh no, we're getting the quick kills so I can continue. So yeah, in Street Fighter, you know, you need to carry over your bars, so you can't, like we're seeing right here, see a quick kill of the character, because then someone would be all full super on in the final round. So
yeah, that is a good point. Obviously, everybody kind of restarts with, you know, full heat meter, so they're just gonna give it to Shinblade for that round. So then,
yeah, and some tournaments even have a rule that you'll see here where you can only do an unblockable or you can only do jabs because they don't want you to warm up or get combo ready. We are actually into the action now. We've reset everything.
All right, still reset. Speaking of reset, still reset point for peeling. Now Shinblade got the momentum, but I can't say anything because this is exactly how he started the last like 4 rounds and still wound up losing. Shin, you gotta close out this round here, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't care if you can count. Combo conversion, no. Down 2-1, man. Oh god. Ah!
And the parry.
Oh gosh. Not again. The evasion.
Step.
No, he got too greedy. Just get the shoulder, man. Ugh.
Takes it.
That's the one. Thank you. Oh, the throws. One more pixel. Nice. Hit him while he's down. Still reset point, like I said, for peeling, but Shinblade trying to take us to extra innings. Oh gosh. The back ones are really hurting.
Up, taking the flick, and then suddenly peeling no longer on the offense. Gets snuffed out of AOP. Has to jump hop away.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Over here. Try to get the whip punish again. There you go. Using some strong mids.
Triple AOP duck.
Oh, rocket launcher actually connects. Ugh. All right. And just when we thought Shinblade was out, I mean, kind of a thankful game crash because now Shinblade on the board with a new stage, some new signs of life.
And yeah, you have to call to it every time. There's always a little bit of a difference having that break in action. You thought you were going to conclude that one game, and it's not the same as jumping back in. You can reset the rounds, you can reset the game, but there's something that just breaking from the action, the serotonin draining from the system, the Red Bull wearing off, something just changes that play in either direction. And kind of what we saw was for those 2 rounds, peeling being very, very passive and defensive. Now that's something you can normally do, but you can definitely see it as a change of pace from what we saw before the disconnect.
Get ready for the next
You see the chat starting to get a little concerned now because now is this going to be another reverse sweep situation for Shinblade? Because he was down 2-0 in the winners finals, able to battle his way back and book his ticket into the winner's side of grand finals right here now. He's got to do it one more time to try to walk away with his 5th breakout tournament title.
Let's hope it doesn't get into his head. No, it doesn't. We just get those combos. Looking in front form.
You see that purple glow means the floor is ready to blow. Oh, this is going to break it no matter what. Wow. Oh yeah, to the wall. Here
Yeah,
we go.
Right. Perfect placement for wall damage.
Rah!
And then a good
Get up!
Oki. Oh,
Get
dirty
up!
boxing.
Bang! Oh, he could have broke the floor, but it's okay. Down to 1 here to save the day. Oh, man, not looking good for Peeling. Shinblade's got the momentum. He's keeping it going.
That's 5 rounds in a row. Shinblade confident enough to take the quick low to close out. Is that going to hurt him in the later?
Let's find out. Peeling. He is the master of defense. Oh, my gosh, but I got master of illusion. You're swinging at nothing. You get nothing. You lose.
And yeah, you're calling it. It's what we were afraid of. Suddenly, Shinblade is warm. He's up 2 rounds, and he suddenly could even this entire grand finals on his side.
That would be crazy. Oh my gosh, he's twirling on it.
Making Peeling look static. It's not something you see at all in the tournament.
Okay, trying to battle back. He's got some heat. Man, he ducks the Hypnotist low. Unbelievable. Go ahead, I can spin too. Oh, he ducked the waiting moon. He's dancing now. Confidence. The confidence is brewing. Yeah, you got to get her out of Hypnotist. It keeps the heat going infinitely. What's the mix? The mid.
I'm scared, Mom. I'm scared.
I'm holding my breath. Rocket launcher. Try to find it. Counter hit low. Not going to be enough damage. Even if we take the floor, it's not going to be enough.
Yup. And reduction.
Oh, gosh. Especially the drop. Oh gosh, what's the mix? 182 over it! Oh my goodness! AOP saving the day. Stopping the bleeding. Peeling. Can try to reset the bracket right here. But he needs to get 2 more rounds.
Lionheart 2, he's been addicted to linking that hit.
Oh man. Keeping the momentum going. The evasion. Oh gosh, he's spinning out of there. Oh, the hop kick. That is safe. He can do a setup with that. Blue strings, no duck. The shoulder, where you going? Oh no! And he, because he turned around, he realigned himself. He straightened himself up for that combo. That's actually worse. He gets the reset. Oh, he drops it. Oh gosh.
Oh, good punish.
Shinblade trying to take us to a final game. 1 more round to do it.
Smart, just gets a heat dash.
And here we go. Peeling. Back in reset point.
Nope. Looking through the eager 13 frame punish.
Oh gosh.
While running 2.
Kawhi. Oh,
double Cali roll.
No kick. If he didn't hit him with that rocket launch, that would have been dead. He would have been sent to the stratosphere. He would have sent him back up a floor.
Whoop. Waiting for the bombard.
Oh gosh, he didn't use the heat. Shinblade trying to tie us up. And he's gonna do it with no combo drop. Oh yeah! We're going to a final game here. The reset, the reverse sweep might be a real deal.
Leapfrog. If you would have told me that this would have happened, if you would have told me that we weren't already halfway through a reset match already, I would have called you a lie. I just don't what went wrong.
Like I said, that I'm telling you, that little break, that crash of the game, man, really makes a big difference. It really reset the mental, being able to kind of re-navigate how you want to approach the Steve, and Shinblade playing with the momentum, playing with the confidence. It's making all the difference right now.
It just looked like an all-defensive Xiao Yu, an all-evasive Xiao Yu, and then turn the jets on again, getting these back exchanges, getting some of the weirdest angles I've ever seen in Tekken, and knowing the exact punish and the exact frame-type move every time. That was absolutely crazy. If there is any game to run back from the entire Breakout Week 21, that was the game I need to rewatch.
Get ready for the
here
next
we go.
battle.
Coming down to the potential final game between these two. Are we going to get a 5-time tournament champion winner from Shinblade, or are we going to get a reset? It's all settled right here. He's trying to stop the reverse sweep. Shinblade trying to get another reverse sweep for his 5th title. Final game between these two in grand finals.
They are in each other's head. That's why we're back in the subconscious. A great parry to start off the round.
Oh gosh. Sorry guys, I mistyped that. Oh gosh, AOP coming into play. Whip punish. You talk about how addicted he is. He loves it. He wants to keep it going. Lionheart 2. Brrrah!
Taking the damage, moving with it, going for the dirty boxing this time, and the parries again.
Oh my gosh. Get out of the... Oh, he tried to go for the rocket launcher.
Keep
Oh,
it
where are you
mid.
going? Oh, no. This is
It's
gonna
gonna
hurt. Well, Jinx. Oh. All right, Peeling in the lead right now. Over here.
Yep, knew the Lionheart step. He's been forcing that all around. And a parry again.
Ugh.
Just knowing when he's timing. Got his timing read. Got him against the wall. Gets the free follow-up. We're going to take the normal mix. The free artist 4. We're taking the sweep this time. And we're going to heat dash that. You know, in a hop kick.
No way. There's no way he makes this comeback right here.
Oh,
no way,
no.
Shinblade.
Don't
Knock
jinx
it off, bro.
Don't
Don't
jinx
do it. Upper.
You know, and here's
Oh
the
my
wall
gosh.
mix.
Oh my gosh.
Move throw, move throw.
There's no way. He got it all the way back from a pixel. This man is insane. Somebody get on that Twitter clip real quick.
Yeah, you couldn't even jinx that. That was just a man who could not be denied.
He cannot be stopped. Shoulder. Rope-a-dope.
Steps it. Yep, had to cancel it, but didn't believe in the punish.
Yeah, luckily he didn't get launched for that. Back one. The bullseye finding its mark. To the wall. Brrrah.
Not enough.
More damage. Nice
Goes
stuff.
for the risky low. That is launch punishable.
Oh no. What's the mix
And
here?
a hip. Got it mid.
Oh.
Sonic Fang, last hit gets it caught, and suddenly Shinblade with the reversal on tournament point. We are purple, we are going down, but we are up now.
Gotta get it here. Peeling has no more second chances, no more second lives here. Gotta be able to win this right now.
Wow.
His shoulder whiffs the hypnotist. That is insane. Oh, the parry. What's the mix here? A low. Defense coming into play. Oh, it whiffs. Oh, you know what we're gonna do. We're going to a final round. Are we gonna get the tournament point or are we gonna get a reset?
My heart, my feelings, no guard break there. You know that was layered. 5 games deep.
Oh boy. And again, this is how Shinblade starts. Big life lead. Shinblade. Potential hit. He got it with a perfect Shinblade. Taking it. Being your 5-time Breakout Series champion.
3 bills going to the Steve main. What a prize pot. Congrats, Shinblade. If there was a way to win it, if there was a way to hurdling, and if there's a way to add insult to injury, Peeling coming up second place twice, we need to look at this replay and understand what character would have been the answer.
Unbelievable. Not once, but twice. Hitting the reverse sweep, hitting the gritty on him, man. That was insane. What a comeback. I'm telling you, it's not over till the fat lady sings, man. It is never over until it says defeat on your screen. Never give up. Oh my goodness, what a comeback. And again, Peeling was fighting his heart out. You saw the defense, the AOP being so elusive so many times, but Shinblade just having the answer for it and shutting it down. Even at the wall, back to the wall, just had perfect and excellent defense, especially against the hypnotist mixes.
Yeah, and analysts are going to look back at this match and just remember there was the pre-disconnect era and the post-disconnect era, and something about that DC disconnected someone's brain, rebooted it, and gave Shinblade all of the answers to lock the F in and put it down. Oh my god, looking through these replays, it was just so tight. It was so late, and it was funny too. In the last 2 games, Peeling had better timing reads, had way more parries and conversions, but Shinblade just had the counter hits. Back one, putting in miles of work.
Yeah, like I said, it was one of those things that he was able to control the AOP stance, keep him out of it. He was whiffing a couple times here and there, but for the most part, he was just doing an excellent job at just controlling Peeling and keeping him from swinging and keeping him from being that elusive snake that Ling typically is. And this right here, this was like the benchmark of how to make that comeback and never give up until it's over, because he was literally a pixel away from death, hitting the hop kick. You don't see Steves ever do hop kicks in general, being the boxer that they are, and still being able to turn that game around and not only win that round, but win the set and win his 5th title out here. And what a time to do it.
Yeah, you're right. And we kind of saw it in the last two games. He did the hop kick, and we're like, is that a misinput? Is that a no? It was a hard read leading up to the moment where it paid off for one of the best comebacks that I've seen in the Breakout series to date. I'm dying. I need a one-shot energy. I need to keep myself going. There's no way I can play Silent Hill 2 after all that action. I need to look at these matches and get back in it. But it's been an amazing time. My heart, my love, my respect, so much love to Shinblade and a lot of our competitors as we look at the bracket one last time. Hey Broken, Peeling, Suzaru, Game and Anya, Shinblade, Breakfast, given the Paul representation that you so sorely went after, Tanjiro, a mainstay and all of this, and of course Chris, who played incredible. Shout outs for the new sponsor. Congrats, my friend. But everyone here was playing out of their mind. Every match was memorable.
Yeah, like I said, every single person in this bracket has the potential of winning the tournament. So it's one of those things you can't really sleep on any of the people here. And especially looking at the winners finals, you see the two most winningest players is next, it's Joe Crush, it's Peeling, and it's Shinblade. Now Shinblade having the 5th title out here, we're 21 weeks in. That means he's winning a 4th of the tournaments that we've actually hosted out here. He's won a quarter of them. So that's just a remarkable feat in itself. And to do it in such a crazy fashion is insane. But this is actually we're going to be looking at our most played characters in our top 8s for just this month of October. And
wow.
I believe we are up to date.
Oh, so yeah, no, thanks to, all of our picks here, and thanks to Suzaru giving Lee a little bit of edge. He's right there at the edge at number 5. Steve just getting line picks, maybe just from Shinblade and a lot of the other folks that we saw, even Ham. Yoshimitsu just strong and making it work out every time. Xiaoyu comes from all the specialists that we've seen. This is Ling Xiaoyu Alley. You don't see a lot of Lings online, but you see them in the top of these brackets. And of course, the man, the nunchucks, the Law, absolutely dominating the top of this list. What do you not see here? No kings. What do you not see here? No drags. This is a really unique event series where we're seeing just beautiful characters working out, and tears don't mean a thing when there's a heat bar.
Yeah, like I said, you can have the strongest characters in the game, but at the end of the day, it's all about the player. It's all about their matchup knowledge. It's all about how they want to approach. Because like I said, we've discussed how strong Dragunov is and how dominant he's been in the international tour. But looking here in the U.S., we see a strong variety of characters. We have specialists like Peeling with the Ling. We see Shinblade with the Steve. And then we see a couple, here and there with Li Xiaolan. Like, how could we imagine that Li Xiaolan would be our top 5 most played characters in the tournament? It's just crazy to think about.
Hey, people like the elegance, and people don't like Heihachi just yet, just like Lee doesn't. But, that's going to do it for our Breakout series. I'm just so warped. I'm gassed. I wanted to get into this, but I just got to look back and watch a lot of these matches. There's at least 4 I have noted in here for notes and for video clipping. So I just have to thank you. That was a magical Breakout series, Frog.
Yeah, like I said, every single week it gets so electric and it just gets more and more exciting. I say that every single week. I say, man, there's no way that could have gotten any better. And then it just gets better and better each and every week. So it's great.
3 bills, 3 bills. Yo, Paragon not paying that out. TNS not paying that out. Yo, I am glad we are giving these players respect and love that they deserve. Anytime you can give an online tournament some pot.
Oh, man. Good stuff. Like I said, yeah, $300 prize pool here tonight. Definitely shout outs to all the people who donated. We got Jackson, we got Bloodline, Joker, the whatever that guy's name is, my bad. And of course, my man Jackson Betta. My man's been holding it down for us since almost since week 1. So again, phenomenal tournament tonight, phenomenal performance. Thanks again to the TOs, to my man Lux behind the scenes, been taking good care of us, to making our graphics look amazing. The replays, all that's from our Breakout team here, so big shout outs to them. If you guys want to be a part of that stuff and want to learn more, you could reach out to me directly. I'm the talent manager for Breakout, so you guys want to be on stream and want to do some more cool stuff like you see, hit me up. You have the Discord. You guys can join. You guys can hang out with people like Servbot and Medusa. They take really good care of the community out here. And all the VODs and stuff will be uploaded to YouTube pretty much immediately. So just keep a lookout on the YouTube. All the links will be in the Discord. So if you ever need that, you can keep a lookout on that. But with that being said, we are going to be wrapping it up here tonight. Thank you again, Miasma, for commentating top 8, Kvox and Yui Stacks for commentating pools. And I've been your host and caster, Mr. Leapfrog. And with that being said, we are done here tonight. Have a great night. Breakout series.
Peace.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Ran a roller, swipe at the G-Shock. Moving slowly out on the street. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Tagging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family out the hood, that's a must. Hood baby, with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama, no more tears, no more tissue. We just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. So glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in the rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they let me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. Ain't on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. But anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, it ain't for. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. All this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah.
Hey, look, top floor lifestyle, chef and boy, I'm cooking up. Too high, ain't coming down. You see me if you looking up. I don't really talk too much, so I'm running numbers up. I keep that on showing up, I'm going off. They know what's up. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like really, yeah. Feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar.
Yeah, look, I know God got his hand on me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. So when they know my name overseas, that is something God oversees. Living life that think is make believe. It ain't magic, nothing on my sleeve. Never noticed what you had to give, but want a piece of what you do receive. Wrist too silly, yeah. Numbers crack the billy. Yeah, don't need no dilly. I'm too fresh, I feel like really. Yeah, feel the duffels up the sign, I need a million. I'm about to take off, and I know that I'm on they radar.
Top 10 radar, yeah, we on your radar. Never miss, dog, and that's on occasion. Yeah, we on your radar. Yeah, we on your
I never drop the ball, I know I'm making the pieces. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got him picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with you like I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show 'em how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play.
Moving fast, already gone. Yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving. What we doing? Cause I can get bigger. Cause I can get bigger. Cause I can get bigger.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat a submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash, and the distance ain't coming off track. No, when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They nobody see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show 'em how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play.
Moving fast, already gone. Yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving. What we doing? Cause I can get bigger. Cause I can get bigger. Cause I can get bigger.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot on my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling in. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. They do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, sell out it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should lead now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing. Is he gonna do it? And he does it.
Like money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you're coming young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cross them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. I'm stillin' at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hot still tryna flip it out the stove. Rockin' fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Right back where I left because I know my people needed me. Diamond in the rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city cause we beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no I can't keep from me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Or die too young. 100 miles per hour might crash cause good die young. Yeah, but here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
Stop that. like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chat in the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Not so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat in the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Not so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that.
Yeah, I hear him chat in the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Nice keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They send the snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans.
I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene to
massacre. As soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf and manifest scratch sand. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball. If I say the word, the team is down the hall. If I call the third, I snap them best believe that a massacre.
XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. Never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back.
Maybe mom and dad were right when they told me this wouldn't be nothing. Maybe I should take their advice, go get a life, or maybe get a job or something. Pack it up and head back home, tell everybody I was bluffing. Or maybe I'll just get out my head and focus on what I know's coming. Yeah. Cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. But maybe, baby, this what flying feels like.
making them sales crazy tonight. Maybe I should call and say, told you I'd be right. Wondering how long it was before you realized the biggest mistake of your life, and now you're paying the price. Oh, is it confidence or confusion? Either way, I feel like I ain't never losing. Your opinion of me, you know just what I'm choosing. I gotta do this, cause I can't fall asleep at night without seeing my dreams. Delusion and reality, I'm somewhere in between. These voices in my head get loud and they keep telling me that I'm a fool for trusting in these wings. Well, maybe, baby, this what flying feels like. 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 Maybe, baby, this what flying feels like.
Never wanted a king, I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, when now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I'll be reckoning. Wanna see us up, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary son, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting picking rows. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold up, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt in my advantage when the card's in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. But we will be dead from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, born ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, born ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps on my demise. To it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for, means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more, cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for.